Hello everyone and welcome. Today we're gonna be watching Night Shift. It's gonna be fun. What's up, Queen? How you doing? Ready for the gambas? True. Give me some fun gambas. And then I need to keep learning GT. As always, making do with the knitting. Nice. What are you knitting? The Blue Key, how you doing? The Goda's live. Yo, wallhack HQ. What's up, man? What up? Funny because I just washed my sleeves earlier. Actually, they're drying right now. Evil Last soundtrack. Oh, Deathy. And washed? Yeah, don't worry. I read the instructions. There's only one part of the instructions that I didn't follow. The only part of the instructions that I didn't follow is the part where it said to roll it up in a towel at the end. I just put them to air dry right away. I just squeezed them a little bit and then I just put them to air dry. So hopefully that's fine. But the rest, I followed the instructions. You know, I took my sleeves. I put them in, you know, I filled up my sink with some lukewarm water. I put a little bit of mild detergent, right? Hand wash them, obviously. They may shrink. You know, nice YouTube video. We needed that video. Hopefully the devs do something. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. A visionary. What does a DL stand for in your name? It stands for down low, dick lover. No, just kidding. It stands for deadlock. You just went live. We got him. You just went live. I was watching Monday's VOD. I was so confused. You know, that happens to people every time I go live. I think every single time someone gives that comment. I don't know why, but I felt like put on some Pokemon music. Have you tried Deadlock? What do you think? Oh yeah, you know, it's a pretty alright game, I guess. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm not that big of a fan of Deadlock. I kind of just dabble in Deadlock. I'm a bit of a dabbler, as they call it. Watching the YouTube video and you went live. What's up, Yodas? I'm doing good. Degree has changed. Has had a negative impact for me as well. You think another balance patch is coming quicker than the last? I'm not sure. I have no idea, to be honest. You've been scammed by the song request bot? Alright, I'll refund you. I'll refund you. I'll refund you. Don't worry. I'll refund you and I skip it when we get there, and you can re-request. Thank you, Queen. I appreciate that. No EU qualifiers. Wild. It looks like a lot of the teams are in EU are changing rosters, or like, I know Leviathan's taking a break right now. Watch the video. The Loblaws and bought a tub of Peton. Was thinking about you being Quebecois. Oh yeah. Yeah, that stuff is delicious. My grandma used to make that stuff. For those of you that don't know, it's like basically it's like a pork based like spread. It's like a cold spread meant for like bread and stuff. Good. Some good stuff. What's up, Human Typhoon? But yeah, you know, I thought it was like, I just know something has changed about the rank. I can't, okay. You know that meme that's like, I know what you are, I just can't prove it or whatever. Or I guess I'm kind of like in Dexter, where I'm like, you know, but like, I know something has changed with the rank. I know something has changed, but I can't prove it. But I know something's different. You know, so I'm like, I'm gonna make a video and then we'll see what everybody says, because I'm like, I swear I'm not crazy. I swear I'm not crazy. Something has changed for sure. I'm like 99% sure something has changed. What's up, Ants? But you know, I'm not sure. Is it like liver sausage sort of deal? I wouldn't say that. Definitely crazy. Okay. All right. I don't know. Damn. Would it be maybe related to your hero based on Mars, since you haven't been playing Lash? But I haven't encountered these issues before when I've played other heroes either. Like when I played other heroes, I haven't encountered these issues. Like something is happening. Like I'm winning a lot, but I'm just okay. Ignore this screen. Ignore that screen. Well, other than that screen, like I have a really high win rate.
Taking the shot.
Nothing has happened in matchmaking. I'm not talking about matchmaking. Just to be clear, I'm talking about rank specifically. I'm talking about MMR. Talking about the rating system. Losing 20 games doesn't need a. Did you lose 20 games in a row? Yeah, I'm gonna be playing them in UPOE2 League. Yeah.
Sending it up.
This is a song that I'm supposed to skip, by the way. Oh, yeah. Went like 3 and 20 and you didn't change ranks? What rank are you? Street Brawl? Yeah, I could play a Street Brawl game while we wait. You lost an entire rank by getting 5 games back to back. Interesting. What's the next hero you're gonna learn? McGinnis? No. Yours has been completely normal. You've been crushing the games I win. I don't know. Definitely not McGinnis. Is it stat padding KD arc over winning? I have no idea. I just know something is different. Like something is odd. Ivy arc? I've played a lot of Ivy already. I've had many. Ivy is my 4th most played hero. You might not believe that, but Ivy is my 4th most played hero, and I've been rank 1 Ivy twice. I could go back to Shiv. It's been a while since I've played Shiv. No EU qualifier? It means that for night shift tonight, there's no like for night shift. There's just like I think 1 best of 3 or 1 best of 5 tonight. I can't remember what they chose to do. You went from Ascendant 4 to Eternus 3 and at 18 wins in a row. Have since returned to Ascendant 4. Interesting. Interesting. Any pin wishes? DSI Academy sponsor. DSI is good. Not DSI. Sorry, Academy. Academy's solid. Oh, no 3rd team. No, not even 4th team. No 3rd team. I think Wraith is easy to play. I think Wraith is like. I don't think she's like. I think the kit of Wraith is like fairly easy, but like she's super squishy, so you need like to have like you need to be like a good player like at a higher level. Kind of depends on a lot of factors though. Okay, I'll go extra charge, why not? Maybe I'll just go max 3 right away, you know? You lost 8 in a row, dropped to E4, carry and win 7 in a row, no rank up. Interesting. In regard to your recent videos, my friends and I only queue together. However, despite playing, there's a 10 rank difference between them. How 6 ranks difference? How's that possible? The main explanation for something like that would be rank confidence, basically, which is a system that's used to like basically. Yeah, sorry, I'm like playing and I can't talk, but rank confidence is a system that's used to like determine like how confident the matchmaking is in your rank, and you know the lower your rank confidence is, like the more your rank is going to move around, whether it's up or down. Dead to the knife shiv. I am. Does he have max then? Oh man. A lot of damage from group ball there. We're fine though. 45 streak tomorrow. Thank you, Loki. I appreciate that. Lose 5 games in a row and go from E1 to Ascendant 6. 1 good win, I'm back in E1. Yeah. I don't know, like it's very odd. Like something is happening for sure. I don't know. I don't know what it is though. I think we're gonna get a long ass round one. Well, I'm dead as fuck. You're dead. There's something based on performance for sure. That's what I'm saying, right, Geki? I don't know. Some people are saying I'm crazy. I'm not sure that I am. I don't know. Like, I feel like when I look at my win rate, like, there's no world in which I should be going down. There's no world in which I should be going down with how many games I'm winning, but I am. And the only explanation that I can come with is like, I'm learning new heroes and my performance is not as good as it usually is. Yeah, that's fair, right, Geki? I just know that previously, if something like what's been happening to me recently would happen, I just know that it would rank me up. Like, I just know I'd be ranking up for sure. What if 9 players take over by playing more? Yeah, but here's the thing. I've been a turn of 6 for a long time, and I know what the patterns look like, and I can promise you with how much I've been winning in the past, I would have ranked up. In the past, I would have ranked up. Could your leaderboard be going down just because other people in the leaderboard go up? Yes. That's a great point, and that's absolutely true. However, in the past, a win rate like 59% would be more than enough to consistently go up on the leaderboard, no matter where you are on the leaderboard. But you're 100% correct that obviously, you know, when you're at a super high rank, 59% might not be enough, but 59% is definitely enough. Is my ult hitting anyone or what's going on? I guess my ult just stopped hitting anyone. Am I allowed to pose the official bug for him? Yeah, you can, of course. Go for it. What just happened to our health bar? It's healing trooper, I believe, is what happened. I'm dead. Hey, the thing, I'm Hardsuck Alchemist. Any tips for climbing up? I've gotten better when it comes to itemizing. My macros still a bit lacking and I lose lane a lot. One thing I can tell you is, like, if you're Alchemist, don't worry too much about itemization. Just follow like a good build. That's all you need to worry about. Keep it simple. Keep it one step at a time. It's very easy to get overwhelmed, especially as an Alchemist. So just focus on one thing. Like, focus on improving one part of your game at a time. When you're Alchemist, you can improve on basically everything. So just pick one thing and get good at it, right? I would start with like efficiency and like making sure you're always doing something, because that's like a super important like aspect of the game. That's pretty good. I need some green items though. I need some fucking green items. Colossus. I mean, I can reroll, I guess. Okay, Leech, I'm down. Heartsuck and Ascendant 4, how do I get over the hump? Heartsuck in any rank, my answer is going to be the same, but obviously, like, in Ascendant, you're pretty good at a lot of things, probably. Or, okay, so Ascendant players are you're either, like, pretty decent at a lot of things, or, in most cases, you might be, like, really good at something. Like, for example, you might be really good mechanically, but not know how to play the game. Or you might have pretty good macro, but have terrible mechanics. So, if you're hard stuck, you got to figure out, okay, like, what the hell am I bad at? I would start with reviewing high-level players that play the same heroes as you, and compare what they're doing differently to you. So, I'm going to skip this song. I'm not feeling it, sorry. I'm petrified. Oh my god, I literally just got one shot. I think we lost this stream brawl game, unfortunately. Looking cutie today. Thank you, I appreciate that. What's the respawn timer for Sinners? The respawn timer for Sinners is it's 5 minutes. I had to think about that for a second. Definitely not 7 minutes. A Phantom a year ago. I'm Arcanist after a year of hiatus. What is wrong with the ranked matchmaking? Okay, well, that just sounds normal. You took a year break and you're the different rank. That makes sense now. That seems normal. You notice heroes and MM are better distributed now. No more 3 tanks in one team, 3 gun carries in the other. But at least one of them in each team usually. That's good. Too bad most high elo streamers play the same pool of heroes. Oh, that's the great thing, Oni. You don't need to watch streamers at all. Okay, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys how to do this because it's pretty simple. If you want to like improve, if you want to like find players to watch, you don't need to focus on streamers. Okay, you can do this. So give me a second. Let me find something. One sec. Okay, so you can go on Stat Locker. I'm getting some ads right now. Like, why isn't it loading? Hello? Hello, please load. There we go. What the hell is this? I mean, you can do this, right? So you could just do this, for example, where you can like go one tricks and you can search by hero. So you're like, oh, I want to find an Abrams player. Oh, this guy, no more fun. Okay, let's check him out. Okay, he's ranked 164 in EU, and you can literally just watch his games, right? Like he doesn't have to be a streamer. He doesn't have to be a streamer. Like you can literally just go here and be like, oh, he played Abrams. Okay, cool. Let me, pick this game where you can go through his history and you can do that. So you don't need to watch a streamer. I mean, obviously watching streamers is good because a lot of the time the streamers are going to talk and they might explain some of their thought processes sometimes, which might help you. And you can also ask them questions. But if you can't find a streamer for your hero, just do that. You can't watch them at work like I'm watching you. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Why isn't that thing in the game if he's my hero? Ooh, good question. Most non-streamers are abusers with 50 accounts who boost each other. That's probably true to an extent, but I wouldn't say most. I'd be surprised if most, but there's definitely a small pool of players that do that. The Smurf problem is also quite bad, but not the worst thing. Why was that guy in an Oracle lobby? Was he? Yeah, he was in one Oracle lobby. I don't know how that happened. You're right. Right. Our part is most people who only get to prefer watching YouTube or Twitch so they can learn away from home. Yeah, that makes sense, Bix. That makes sense. I understand that. 33% win rate after update. Out 36 games. Ascendant 1 to Ascendant 4. Okay. Use point blank on Infernus because of Flame Dash or no? Alright. Sorry, let me think about that again. Do you use point blank on Infernus because of Flame Dash? No. Okay, so if it's a legitimate question, it's really just a misunderstanding of items. So, okay, think about what point blank gives you. Point blank gives you weapon damage, which is useless for Flame Dash. It gives you move speed slow. Now, that's pretty good. But if you want move speed slow and you're playing a Flame Dash build, there's plenty of other options. For example, the primary ones would be something like Slowing Hex or Mystic Slow, which is just going to be better. And even then, if you were looking for purely a slow, something like Soling Bullets would make more sense as well. There was a cheating Eterna's Vindicta Smurf in our lobby, ruined the game, ended in 16 minutes. That sucks, man. What a day's been. I hope you're having fun, yeah. Can you explain your goals as Celestin lane? What spikes do you play around? Are you focused on shoving, wave, and roaming? I know it's very nuanced and broad focuses you have would help. Yeah, so as Celestin lane, a lot of the time, okay, so the first thing is, I'm only focused around fighting around my, my 1, okay? And getting, like, 2 points in Light Eater is very nice, early, because it allows you to fight more often. As far as, like, my priority, so it heavily depends on the matchup. I would say Celeste is good at punishing people that are out of position, and she's good at baiting cooldowns, right? So, with your movement, Celeste can be very good at, like, going in, baiting cooldowns, resetting. And on top of that, roaming. So if I notice, hey, in my lane, I'm not really able to do anything, I'm probably going to focus on doing boxes at first, because Celeste is also very good at doing that, and then I'll roam.
We make a good team.
All right, let's go to the night shift thing. Is there a forum to report suspected cheats on official by shooting the match ID? I don't believe so. I think you just need to report in game. That's the only thing you can really do. How long is this song? It's not long. Is Aiden the destroyer still with any team? I don't think he is right now. I feel like it's harder to tell if people are cheating in E6 lobbies. Most of the time, they're just better than me. I mean, usually you can tell if someone's cheating, but it depends what types of cheats. Obviously, like, okay, here's the reality with cheats is that if they're using some cheats that just aid them, for example, something like wall hacks or, you know, ESP cheats or whatever, it's honestly basically impossible to tell. Now, as far as aim cheats, you can usually tell if someone's cheating. Oh yeah, let me co-stream. You'll feel it if you're playing against a cheater. Like, you'll just feel like, man, I just took so much damage, you know? You'll get one of those feelings. Like, every time I've played against a cheater, usually, I'm like, what the hell? Like, I'm not used to taking that much damage. Like, with how many games, like, as an Eternal 6 player, you usually have a lot of games, you can get a good feel for these things. Now, obviously, you can't tell all the time. Recently, I've looked at a couple cases of cheaters, and one thing that I will say is that I've realized that I'm pretty bad at, like, looking at the replay and determining whether they're cheating. But if I play against a cheater, I'm usually pretty good at, like, feeling it. But looking at the replay, I usually can't tell. Or, like, I can kind of tell if I really nitpick it. Cheating, like, quality of life? No, not like that, but yeah. Why would I buy any tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 if tier 4 items are better? Won't I just save time and money buying tier 4s only? We're getting more creative with the rage bait. I like that. How about bug exploiters? Are those bannable? No. When was the last time you got a cheater in your lobby? Let me think. It wasn't that long ago, I feel. I think it was just like a week ago, maybe. Or 2 weeks. What are the best heroes from solo from Arcanist to Eternus? Any hero that can have like a high impact on the game. So, you know, I would say your best bet. Well, first of all, the number one thing you should focus on is what heroes you're good at. Okay, so you should play the heroes that you're good at because that's going to make the biggest difference. But let's assume you're good at every single hero. Then heroes that can have like that can farm well and have a large impact on fights or like roam are usually good. So heroes that I would not really recommend for climbing solo fast would be heroes like, you know, Graves, Page, you know, McGinnis, Dynamo, Mo, and Krill. You can climb with all of these heroes, but it's going to be a little bit harder. But heroes that I would recommend for climbing are heroes like, for example, Seven, you know, Bebop, Silver, Lash. You know, heroes that like can take over fights and also can move around the map are usually best. Victor is also like pretty good right now, really good right now, I would say. Yeah, Lash is really, really good. You know where to get cheats? No. I mean, on the internet, I guess. You try to view people's matches from StatLocker? No worries. You just go on StatLocker and then you just like, you know, you just like go on any guy and then you can go on StatLocker. You can go here, leaderboards, and you go StatLocker leaderboard. And then you can click on StatLocker leaderboard or you can click on whatever it is, right? You can click per hero if you want. So, oh, I want to find a 7 player. Okay, boom. Click on 7. Okay, this is the #1 ranked player for 7 according to StatLocker. All right, sure. You know, check this guy out. And then you check him out and you watch some of their games. Really at the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, as far as Sinclair players in North America, you've got Raigeki and you've got Connor, which very often goes by Brady Lobby. Those are probably some of the most like common ones that I'll face that are really good. What do you want to be when you grow up? You know, little guy. Want to be a little guy. Goober plays Sinclair sometimes. That's true. do you ban appeal? You can't. You got banned for bug exploit? Seems very unlikely. Very unlikely. But yeah, you can't ban appeal. There's no ban appeal. Just, you know, if you believe your ban was not justified, just make another account and don't do whatever you did and you'll be fine probably. But there's no ban appeal. Doorman is meta now? Yeah, Doorman's really good. You have over 250 games, 67% winner rate, overall Phantom rank. Is that normal? I feel like I should be higher, have 65+% in Oracle lobbies. Normal is relative, you know. Did you take a break in those in between those games? People get banned? Yeah, people have been banned. How many long until I could go pro if I played 4 hours a day? I don't know, man. Depends on your starting skill level. Yeah, I know that they don't ban for exploits. I think I'm a Tekken refugee who really appreciates your content. Super informative, really good, healthy tips. Oh yeah, do you watch some FDX content? Feel bad for the Tekken players. I just can't find success in gun lash. I'm a lash main with carries as my second option. Is he that good? Yeah, he's quite good. Good question, Gandalf. No, I haven't experienced that Mobug, no. It was your Avengers Endgame? That's funny. You got banned for putting McGinnis turrets on Skybox. I mean, if you truly did, that really surprises me because I've seen a lot of people bug exploiting and I've never seen anyone get banned for it. So, you know, just make a new account and move on, I guess. Or you got banned for something else and we're not hearing the whole story. It's one of those things. One or two. We'll see. We're zoomed in. Often the Sinclair get banned in Pro Play or Deathslam League. Deathslam League, I don't know. Pro Play, right now, sometimes. You're aim practice? No. Well, okay. Yes, I have, but I don't really aim practice much. I don't like aim practicing, even though I know aim practicing is good. I just, look, at the end of the day, video games are for fun. And for me, aim practicing is not fun. And therefore, I don't do it. The only other cause of you not ranking up for almost 60% win rate was if what if the new system was somehow rewarding more players at the top that weren't being rewarded before? Like, what if you're lowering on the ladder isn't because of the system punishing you, but because the system is giving more points to people who weren't getting them before? Well, yeah, well, what's happening is that other people are getting more points and I'm getting less points. Like that is a fact. You're 100% right that that's probably happening. But why is that happening and why wasn't that happening before? Because I know that before, if I had a 60% win rate, I would rank up no matter what. Here's the thing, UI. Unfortunately, you know, maybe you were banned for bug abusing. Maybe you weren't. Look, I don't know. I'm not Valve. I can't prove or disprove anything. You sharing one match ID doesn't prove or disprove anything either because you could get banned for another match. Like, so it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, like, if you think you were banned unfairly, like I said, just make another account, man. It's not, you know, just make another account. There's nothing we could do. I'm not Valve, you know. My movement's not the best, so it's deterred me from playing Lash. How important is it in Ritualist? In Ritualist, not that important. It'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's a conspiracy. If they keep you at a slightly lower elo, you get slightly shorter queue times, and a streamer makes their game look better. Okay, that's definitely not true because obviously, like, Zergy is like rank 1 and stuff, you know? It's obviously not true. They seem to be taking your roles more seriously, like all the hideout survey stuff. Maybe more supportive characters are getting more credit now. I don't know. Not sure. Never forget, it's in the cheater's best interest to make it seem Valve bans people unjustly and randomly so they can justify themselves. That's true. I'm not saying that, you know, like at the end of the day, UI, it is what it is, you know. Say you're rank 50, your metrics are matching the rank 200 player. The rank 200 player only plays 3 games a day. What if the old system rewarded you more for volume, but now it's equalizing because your metrics are similar? Who knows, man? Maybe. Did you go and check the win rates and performances of the people around you on the leaderboard? Could individual performance be tied to it? Not saying you're playing bad, but you die a lot. No, that's what I'm saying, Angry Potato. I'm pretty sure that individual performance is playing into it. That's what I say in my video as well. Like, I'm pretty confident that like my performance is explaining why I'm ranking down. Because like stats wise, I am playing worse objectively. What's the difference between a Senate and a Turnus? The Turnus are better at everything, really. There's not one difference, but speed is a big difference, you know? And I like to compare it to sports sometimes, right? It's like, what's the difference between the junior league and like the NHL or something, right? Or the AHL and like the NHL. Like one of the big differences is like the speed, right? The speed at which everything happens. Things happen really fast. And yeah, that's definitely a huge difference between like lower rank games and higher rank games. Like for people in the chat that have like climbed significantly, like what I mean by significantly is, let's say you went from like Phantom to Eternus fairly quickly, or you went from like I don't know, like even like Archon to Phantom. I'm sure that one of the things that you felt is like, man, like people are just like so much quicker at like punishing my mistakes and making these decisions. And you know, it's true for every rank, but at Eternus it really starts getting like very fast, you know. No, I didn't check everyone, Angry Potato, but I'm pretty sure like I need to check more. But to be honest, I was too lazy to do it. I'm gonna be real. I didn't do it. People don't have to commit constantly, sure. How do I magically get better without effort? Good question. I don't know. Maybe Elon Musk is gonna develop some sort of brain chip for you. Play Mina, true. Play Mina, press 4. Yeah. Yep. You felt like Archon and Phantom is not that different, to be fair. I mean, it's fairly different. I ranked up when losing a match. This happened before the MM changes. They've been looking player performances before the new MM changes. Interesting. I appreciate the comment, Grid. Is your lash build the best? My lash build is like slightly outdated. There's like more popular lash builds, so I wouldn't say mine's the best right now, but I haven't really played lash because I'm not the biggest fan of how lash is played right now, and I'm also learning new heroes. I'm like a little bit bored at the moment. Thank you for the prime, Deadmans, please. Holy shit, we've got a hype train. Thank you for the prime, Tiny Kid. Video games are about fun. Sometimes the effort isn't fun. True. True. 100%. Argareco has been testing UMM in EU past 3 days or something. He's been actively feeding, like dying 15 to 25 deaths average, winning most games. He dropped from top 10 to rank 63. Really? Wait, let me check his stat locker. I'm curious. Like my Chrome is acting up. One sec. Okay, let's see. Valve leaderboard. Okay, he said Fargareco. Okay. Okay, so we went from number 12 to number 70 in like a week. This is a positive win rate. Oh, this is slightly positive. Okay, here, negative. Let's look at his. I mean, you're all right that it looks like he's mostly been winning. When did it start? May 7th. I mean, it definitely doesn't look like he's been negative overall. Okay, maybe a little bit. Not that much. I think he's like positive. I feel like he's positive, but yeah, you're right that he's gone from number 12 to number 70. That is crazy. Yeah, something is going on. What's going on? Isn't this guy a thrower? I mean, Fargareco is a good player. Not positive enough? No, but previously you wouldn't have gone from rank 13 to rank 70 if you were going positive in your games. Like if you had a positive win rate, it wouldn't happen. Like something is different. I'm not saying that like this guy shouldn't derank, just to be clear. I'm just saying something is different. I'm 100% sure something is different. I don't know what is different, and obviously Valve won't tell us what's different. And so I'm hoping that with everybody like seeing examples, seeing stories, if we all get each other's perspective, we can kind of figure out what's going on. But something is different. I don't know what it is. So, did you do anything in particular to get better at movement mechanics? I practice in Explore mode in game. I find it hard to implement when I practice. A lot of practice in Explore mode. Okay, but let's get into the draft anyway. So, we've got Loki W first picking Bebop, Shiv first ban, Doorman first ban for Abrahams, and then Silver first pick. Okay, I would prefer if we don't find out. That's fair. I'm just curious mostly. I'm just curious. Over the past few months, I'd climbed from mid Ritualist to Archon 3. Over the past 2 weeks or two, I've had mixed results. A new character and free fall back to Emissary. Matchmaking has been putting me back in Ritualist lobbies, even my main characters. Okay. My last 20 games have been some of the worst matches. Okay. Positive win rate and losing MMR should not be a thing over a large amount of matches. I agree. But it's happening, Roman. You know, objectively, like, it is happening. Like, look at Fargo Recco. Look at me. 59% win rate. But I'm still losing MMR somehow. Or other people are gaining way more MMR. It's one or the other. Obviously, we can't know for sure. Did you not see the Deadlock Intel post that showed performance-based metrics in a code snippet? I did, and I addressed it in my video. That's been tracked for like a couple months. Like, it was really, it was, I don't want to say it was a false post, but it was an old post that they like posted information that's been known for months. And yeah. Anyway, talking about the draft, Celeste Victor. Okay. Victor top 3 is a bit surprising, but he is solid. Lash Apollo Silver, not surprising for Abrahams. I would say all of these are top 3 characters. As far as like pick priority, very solid. Lash is pretty much always good. Bebop is a decent answer to Lash though, especially if you can hook him. Kind of counters him pretty hard, but we'll see. You're finding your losses aren't moving my rank up, my wins are moving my rank up. Interesting. I have the opposite problem to Deathy. 43% win rate and end game. I've only dropped from Oracle 1 to Archon 5. How many games have you played? 43% win rate over how many games for your drop? How did you feel when you leaked 2 years ago? First of all, never leaked. Okay. Second of all, if I leaked, my feelings would not have been good, but I didn't leak, and you guys are seeing AI images. You know. Thoughts on if you win 1 game and lose 6 games on a fresh account, you rank in Archon. That is a little weird, but maybe if you had great performances. I love that Bebop's the soft counter to Lash is based on what their abilities are. Yeah, it's like lore accurate. StatLocker only tracks about 30% of your games. Why? It's because the Deadlock API isn't like reliable. So StatLocker offers ways for you to get more games tracked. For example, I think you can upload your like Steam cache or something, or you can also add one of their accounts as a friend, and that way they'll have all of your matches. But yeah, by default, they don't track all of your matches. That was the 200 games on StatLocker. The drop was probably only the last 100-ish. Okay. Maybe it's not as bad in the 100. Who knows? What does StatLocker have clicked to populate on a majority of my more recent games? Because they don't want to spend the compute to populate it, probably. I don't know. That's probably going to be like, yeah. Viper is interesting here. We'll see. Vindicta is something we haven't seen in a while, but Vindicta is pretty good against Viper, for example. In fact, I would say a decent amount of the Abraham Zeros are good against Viper, but we'll see. Viper has risen in popularity a lot in Europe and a little bit in North America. And then the Haze last pick here. So Loki W has been really liking the Haze recently, especially as a late pick. And it has a pretty good win rate as well. And Mina is completely ignored, which is a bit odd to me. But, you know, obviously the meta at a competitive level is very different from the meta in matchmaking. And I can tell you that Mina in matchmaking needs to be killed. Her ultimate is like the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. That shit needs to be like gutted. Like, I'm tired of Mina pressing 4 and literally one-shotting me. I'm not exaggerating when I say one-shot. I know I say one-shot all the time and it's not actually a one-shot. When Mina presses 4 on me, I literally get one-shot, okay? It's not an exaggeration. She presses 4, I am dead. Okay? How would you fix Mina? Literally just like make it so her ult does less damage. Like that's it, you know? Or like reduce the like percent damage on it or something like that. Who knows? Gut rake? No, I mean, you have to pick one or the other. If you got both, then the hero's pretty weak probably. So just the ultimate. What happened to Abrams? Why nobody play him for like 2 weeks? Abrams is like okay, but he feels a little underwhelming in current meta. A lot of heroes are like really really hard to kill for him, so he doesn't get like the advantage of like charting someone and just like one-shotting them anymore. And as far as the healing is still strong. There are answers to it. For example, if you pick Pocket, then Abrams is like pretty useless. The melee build's not very good, which only leaves the Spirit Siphon Life build. And there's just other heroes that kind of like accomplish similar roles a little bit better right now. Yeah, I'm gonna watch with Wander in a sec. That's why Ryan's not here, because I told him Wander. Why is Dorman so strong now? Big damage. How broken would a Spirit Metal Skin be, you think? Pretty broken. Sorry, he left you for Wander. Item changes play, yeah, item changes are really important too, for sure. Like, for example, an E-Shift nerfed would like hit Mina. Frontliners feel less good, yeah. Frontliners are definitely not as good. Depends on the frontliner, you know. Do you think the meta for low elo Seeker is completely different than general meta? Well, I think the meta doesn't really matter if you're Seeker. I think that you know, there probably is like a meta in Seeker, and it's probably fairly different, yeah. Thoughts on the Joe Chuck playstyle? Is it valid? It depends what you mean by valid. I mean, he's doing it. And if he's happy doing it, then yeah, it's valid. I don't see why, you know. Look, I'm not the playstyle police, right? I'm not the playstyle police. At the end of the day, I think his playstyle is mostly around like Kidnap Doorman, right? I think Kidnap Doorman is kind of silly, but if it's in the game, there's nothing wrong with using it. It's valid, you know. Should it stay in the game? Who knows? Like, should Wallbreaker Victor stay in the game? You know, you can make arguments on both sides, but is someone wrong for playing Wallbreaker Victor while it's in the game? No. You know, you should be able to play the game however you want. Saw your vid. I think MMR lobby average also matters. There's a lot of wonky things. MMR lobby average probably matters a little bit, but I'm always in a turn of 6 games, obviously. Like, but yeah. What's Wallbreaker Victor? I'd recommend you watch my podcast episode, Bear Pit. We talk about it a decent amount, but it's basically, why can't I exclamation point podcast error, try again? Someone can link it in YouTube chat probably. Is Joe Chuck the ultimate counter to Wallbreaker? You know, I think that the biggest counters to Wallbreaker, Dorman is probably up there. Yeah, Dorman's probably up there. It's probably like Dorman and Barrage are your 2 biggest counters. If you were the playstyle police, what would you outlaw from being played? Bebop. How would you change Dorman's to being shown up banned most recently? Yeah, I would just lower his damage a little bit. Is Return Fire a good item even late game? Technically, it's a better item late game, realistically. Okay, so the thing about Return Fire is there's 2 things to understand. One is it returns a percentage of the damage, right? So no matter where you are in the game, it's going to be effective, right? Even like 60 minutes into the game, it's still returning a percentage of the damage dealt. So even if they're doing, you know, 3000 DPS, it's effective, very effective. The second thing to understand about Return Fire is that it returns the damage pre-mitigation. So what that means is that, let's say you have 50% bullet resist, okay? You have 50% bullet resist. Someone shoots a bullet that does 100 damage to you, okay? You reduce that by 50%, but Return Fire returns 65% of the damage before you reduce it. Let's watch in game. Give me a second. So in a way, it gets even more effective as the game goes on, because as you get more bullet resist, you take less damage, but you still return the same amount of damage no matter what. So no matter how much bullet resist you have, you return the same amount of damage. I believe you can lifesteal off of Return Fire, and it's not better than Metal Skin. It's different than Metal Skin. I might be the police here, but I feel like people playing stuff like Wallbreak Victor or McGinnis is just dumb. Why would you intentionally inflate your rank and then just get shit on when normal? Okay, but you're making the assumption that they can't play the game if they're not playing this like style. I've been playing a shit ton of Wallbreak Victor, but like I didn't play Victor before. It's not like I can't. It's not like I'm inflating my rank by playing Wallbreak Victor. I'm just like abusing a strategy, but like very clearly I'm not inflating my rank, you know. So there's sometimes people just want to play these like strategies and have fun. It doesn't mean that they can't play the game otherwise. Sure, these strategies are always going to boost people a little bit, right? People that maybe find the strategy, it works really well for them, and then they can't play the game outside of these goofy strategies. But there's also going to be just like people that are just going to play it because it's fun. What is meant with wall breaker? So I learned this from my podcast comment. Wall breaker comes from Clash of Clans, where there's a unit in Clash of Clans, and someone correct me if I'm wrong, this is my understanding, unit in Clash of Clans that ignores like basically other units and goes straight for objectives. That's where it comes from, allegedly. Clash of Clans? Oh, is it not? Is it not Clash of Clans? Oh, Clash Royale? Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, whatever. Okay, Clash Royale. It is Clash of Clans? Card version, it's in both? Bro, I don't know what to say, guys. I mean, like, you guys are insane. Like, maybe it's in both. I don't know, man. Clash something. It's in a Clash game. All good. It's all good. All right, Ryan Wanderer's ghosting me, so I'll call Ryan, see if he's down to hang out. And both Clash of Clans is the first one. I see. Okay. How has Deathy never played Clash of Clans? Am I supposed to have played Clash of Clans? What do you mean?
Well,
What's up, Ryan Central?
Well.
The British, isn't it? Ryan, do you like hockey?
I went to an ice hockey game once. It was
a good way to dodge the question.
Full day tournament of like ice hockey in like Sheffield, because they're Sheffield Steelers, and it genuinely was really cool. But no, otherwise not really.
All right, all good.
Is it ice hockey or just hockey generally speaking?
It's just hockey. Well, at least in Canada, it's just hockey. Like, if people will say hockey, you know what they mean. Maybe in like some other countries, maybe they specify ice hockey, but in Canada, we just say hockey. You get the prime, Samantha. I appreciate that.
We have like normal hockey, I guess.
Normal hockey is ice hockey.
With the hockey on the ground, like in fields.
Well, yeah.
And stuff like that.
Yeah. Field hockey. Well, here we don't really. I mean, I guess we play that a little bit, but not really. It's more about ice hockey, you know. But I guess that makes sense when we have ice, you know, like 5 months of the year.
Yeah. Makes sense for you, but like, I just want.
Sure, yeah.
We don't have. We do have. We have hockey on horses as well, like polo.
What? Oh, what?
Yeah.
On horses?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Hockey on horses?
Like, I don't know how to explain polo. I guess it's kind of like hockey on horses.
All right. Take your word for it. Well, anyhow, welcome. Someone said you sounded bald. What do you make of that?
I see it. I get it.
Someone says you sound bald, and the first response is, I see it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I feel like that's a very... It helps because it's true, you know what I mean? Like, if they said I sounded bald and then found out I was bald instead of the other way around, I'd be like, wow, you're nothing gets past you. But instead, it's like, it just pointed out a fact.
Yeah. Okay. I think I got at least another 2 years before I go bald. Guys, I'm not going bald. I don't know why. That's my chat's new thing is saying I'm going to go bald. No, but here's the thing, Ryan. I'm not going to go bald because I'm already 28. If I was going to go bald, I would already show signs of balding, right? Like my hair would be thinning or like my hairline would be receding or something like that, right? Starts at age 28. Okay. Right.
You might have a mental breakdown and shave your head and then you're bald, you know? Like...
Well, yeah, but that's a different type of bald. It'll like...
It's still bald. We don't differentiate.
Yeah, well, that's true. Okay. I feel like we should differentiate a little bit. Oh my god. Zergy just got, bro. Zergy got, yeah, Zergy got absolutely like hate crimed. Like, they were not happy about him.
prefers the Greg's chicken or steak bait. I'm not really
Late
like a
game ball.
pie bait kind of fan, but I'm akin to a sausage roll.
Sausage roll, huh?
I see the enemy.
Well, I mean, who's not? Like, sausage rolls are just like delicious.
They destroyed
You know?
the Guardian on yellow.
Is on the bridge. Let's take
It'll be interesting. Zergy got trolled by his own Bebop. Wait, what happened with the Bebop? So I'm surprised that it's Hoot on the Bebop, but anyway. Why is the laser so, like, intense? I don't know. I just felt like it was more intense. Yeah, do you think you would perform well? If I played against these teams, I mean, I think I could hold my own for a bit, but like realistically, these guys are all better than me. Like I'm not. I don't have an ego to think that I'm like on the same level. I'm definitely like a notch above. I'm definitely like a notch below everybody in this lobby. I don't think it's like, you know, it's not like I would look lost right away, right? But like the mistakes would add up. Like I wouldn't look lost right away, but the mistakes add up. That's the kind of like difference, right? These guys have been working on like bettering themselves competitively for a while, and like I've stopped working on that for like over a year at this point. So I'm definitely like way behind these players right now.
The Victor's in the tower and she flies away and she gets blown up anyway.
Bebop is Hoot's most played hero, really? Interesting.
I think he was like a pick player initially, so like he plays stuff like Doman too. He plays everything now, but
Yeah, Hoot is a very flexible player for sure. Very complete player. There's a lot of heroes. I soloed the entire lobby, true.
1v11.
1v11, no problem.
I see the
I mean, that's
enemy.
how World Break Victor seems to be, right?
Oh, let's just say it's 1v11 because like your team is not happy with you right away, you know, because they see you kind of like have like 4 or 5 deaths, but you know, once they realize what you're doing. What's up,
It fits
Fifth?
Victor because Victor is an abomination. You know what I mean? Like he
Okay.
is a Frankenstein.
I
don't mean
guess so.
I don't mean him personally. I'm not calling him
Yeah,
out.
I
just
mean, it's
by,
fine.
like the definition. Why are you getting offended on Victor's behalf?
Well, I'm a Victor defender now. I've played him and I respect for him.
I see the enemy.
Paulo just went in 1v4. Died pretty quickly, but he might get traded out. Good movement out of Obikimda to get out of there. Okay, is it just me or does Silver's 1 just do way too much damage early? Am I crazy
my
for
God,
saying
what a
that? And he gets saved right away by Dynamo.
He's trying. Oh my.
Oh, I'm crazy?
Bebop
Oh,
managed
okay.
to dodge the last shot by just. You see where the Bebop is now? He was up on top of the tower and he was just stood behind like a little like. It was like the Shaquille O'Neal like stood behind a tree meme. Like I don't know how it didn't connect onto him.
Well, Loki W got urn control here despite all of that, which I find very surprising that they managed to sneak the urn control. And they might be able to sneak the urn turn in because, I mean, we're going to need to see a Mirage delay or something. They're heading there fast. They've got huge numbers here, so
Not ready to transform.
they dropped the urn though.
I see Victor.
It up again.
Oh, that was a
He's
good
going
start.
straight for the urn. Yeah, that was close. That was close.
From Dynamo.
Yeah, Dynamo got him just barely. Yeah, it was close though. I was getting on top of it. The big scrap on top of it. Oh, my game just crashed. Uh-oh, bad time.
I'll tell you what's going on. Listix just died. Cosmetical is low. Cosmetical just died.
Thank you.
And was picked up and returned by Sonya Sniper. So
Okay, Sonya
now,
Sniper. Okay, Abraham's got the urn.
Abraham's
Dream crashed?
7k ahead. A little bit more with buffs. Speaking of which, what are we doing for health?
Even Hayes is buying opening rounds that I needs a nerf. Yeah, well, the thing about opening rounds is that it gives Hayes spirit power and it gives her 60% below velocity. And like the weapon damage is not great on Hayes, but it's also not completely useless, right? So like, yeah, the opening rounds definitely does need a nerf though. I agree.
Together's getting strong.
Yeah, I mean Empty Dreams is also getting strong. By the way, guys, for everybody not to forget, this weekend is the Death Slam Invitational qualifiers. FYI.
Yeah.
So that it's not being officially streamed because a lot of the matches we expect to be blowouts because it's a 64 team bracket open qualifier. But that's happening this weekend. So, and then the next weekend is going to be top 8 from that. And just as a reminder, got a $10,000 prize pool.
I'll be around for the last day 'cause I'm working Friday, Saturday.
Oh yeah.
Sunday I'll be watching.
Sunday I'll be on the broadcast itself. I'll be on the main broadcast Sunday. Saturday I'm going to be watch partying, and then Sunday I'll be working the desk with Sir Action Slacks. Me and Slacks are going to be working on the desk. I think so. Not sure. I think Slacks might just be doing the finals. I'm not entirely sure. I need to look at the schedule again. It's got to be troll knots. Oh, you mean dropping the urn? He had plenty of time to turn it in. I didn't see. I'm annoyed. No update on TF2. No heavy. Deadlock is matchmaking hard. Yoshi needs to give Mario and fix the game. Okay, what? Yeah, why is Yoshi even developing Deadlock? Why isn't it Mario? Fucked up.
I see the enemy.
Are all the teams filled for the tourney? Yeah, the teams are more than filled. I think we have a wait list of like literally 16 teams. I think there was like 80 teams that wanted to sign up. Like we could probably have hosted like 128 team bracket somehow. The last gun investment for it, would you recommend any good Rem players to watch? Rem is not very played right now, so I don't have recommendations. As far as Celeste gun investment, you can get it first. I wouldn't say it's like the meta, but you definitely can. Although Vrake is getting it first this game, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is the meta. Hey, I mean, Vrake seems to think it's worth it. What rank is Slacks? Last I talked to Slacks, he was like Ascendant.
Big buffs time.
TD is
On the
weak.
high ground.
Let's take out Dynamo.
That's 2. I mean, Mirage is going to get the buff on the left hand side, but it is going to be quite air.
Yeah, yeah.
Buff?
I think it's just that, Nathan. I think it's literally just people are investing it because they're maxing 1 and they're just going for fire rate because like her scaling on 1 is still pretty meh, which means that investing in like fire rate is going to give you like more damage than investing in spirit early, and on top of that you're shooting your gun anyway, so like even though the gun damage is not great, it's probably not terrible. But we'll look at the stats after because I'm curious how much gun damage Celeste is actually doing like early. Is Doorman broken? Well, it depends at which level, but Doorman very, very strong for sure. Probably needs a nerf.
He's not really good team fights.
Okay. But you mean these are really good team fights for Abraham though, right? I feel like this has not been going Loki W's way.
Nothing is. But like they went in early with Bebop ult and stuff.
Yeah. It's actually pretty even though, but this urn will, like, if Abrahams gets this urn, they're going to get a pretty significant lead, and that would be the first 2 urns going in their favor, so we'll see what happens. Pretty sure it does, Nathan. I mean, we could test it, but I'm pretty sure it does.
I'll show them what my tutors taught me.
Think you're gonna be able to get out of it?
Look at Celeste. Oh wait. Hey, Tass is looking to keep the urn. Good play by Tass. Maintains the urn. Gets the urn under his walker. Honestly, good play right there. Like, keeps the urn alive, keeps himself alive, maintains urn possession. We've got Mirage kind of like in no man's land a little bit, but it looks like he's gonna be fine. I respect that. Zergy died. How did Zergy die? You said he got hate crimed?
Yeah, he got Lash ulted on the sudden up and then Lash just chased him down. Oh, Victor dies. He's 10 seconds away from having his ult.
Wait, how did Pocket get the urn? That is surprising.
He's running in the opposite direction.
Well, makes sense. They're kind of getting chased. He's getting way priority though in the other lane. He might be able to apply some pressure, but I think she's gonna go. Az gets the urn. The last ult only hitting one person. That's a worst case scenario, really. Mirage with max 3, max scarabs. Okay. Wait, Viper's going for the urn. She might actually get it, by the way. I think she's gonna get it. It looks like Abraham's given up on contesting it. And it looks like their plan is to play for the mid fight here and play for the side walker. Seem interesting.
Yeah, the Mirage went and just TP'd instantly.
Yeah.
Lash should be able to get out because he's only been pissed by Victor. Yeah, Mirage gets a wall.
But the question is, does Mirage? Yeah, Mirage is dead for sure. I mean, yeah, I think if you're Loki W, you're pretty happy about this because not only do you get the urn, but you also get to kill the Mirage. Overall net worth wise, I mean, it's not the worst thing for Abraham, but you're definitely happy about that if you're Loki W.
Ooh, Apollo might die here. He tried jumping.
Apollo is fine. He's Apollo. He'll be all right. Wait, but Hayes in the mid lane though.
On the,
I see Lash.
what do you call them? Jump pads, boosters, vents.
Yeah, the vents. Probably fix my game crashing on loading up the career. Is it a mod? It could be. I mean, if you have mods and your game is crashing, the first step would be uninstall the mods. That'd be the first thing I'd look to do.
Oh, at least turn them off. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, turn them off. Like, yeah. That'd be my first thing. No, Leviathan did not win last week. No, there's no best of one, Nathan. Leviathan's on a break this week. So are they doing best of 5? That's the part that I missed. But there's no best of 1. It's just best of 3. Okay, so EU is going to be short this week.
Best of 5 would probably take longer than a best of 1 and a best of 3, to be honest. Especially when there's like big breaks in between each map.
It could take longer. That's true. Graves has been wrecking every game I've been in. Phantom, really? That's surprising because Graves to me feels like the worst hero in the game right now, or like she's down there for sure. Could Venator be able to play something else than hard carry? I remember Wander tried like a max trap Venator for some time. I mean, realistically, Venator's entire kit is built around doing damage, and it has some utility, like shotgun and trap has a little bit of utility, but you know, his kit very clearly indicates he wants to do damage. Going gun rem is not a reportable offense, but it's not very good. Yeah, you can be more active. What Nathan said is true. You're always going to be a damage dealer in Venator, but you can play more active for sure. I mean, in general, right now, like I'm watching Zergy just fucking poop out some bullets.
Dynamo ulted. He's got Viper ulted. He could have died if it wasn't for that ult, but he dies anyway now.
That was a good ult from Zergy. Good awareness from him.
Now who's running with the urn? And they can like dedicate so many people to that fight because they've already lost the walk on the other side.
That's a disaster for Abrahams. I mean, yeah, they're gonna lose mid here for sure. They're gonna lose mid and then they're gonna lose the urn. I mean, that's realistically that should be game. I'm not saying it will be game, but like that will be very significant lead. Seeing a lot more Hazen pro play. She's good in a very specific way that you probably won't be able to make use of in matchmaking much.
We're gonna get a walker at least on the other side, unless.
Yeah, walker for Abrahams. I mean, they're gonna get it for sure. Maybe one of them will die in the process, but they will get it.
Well, I mean, the kind of stuff.
Yeah, they can't. Yeah, so this is a 10k lead for Abrahams. Sorry, for Loki W, but doesn't tell the whole story, right? 3 rejuves is a lot of time, and there's 2 walkers to push. Okay, so here's the good news for the side of Abrahams is that they won't be able to do 2 urns with this rejuve. It's only 1 urn, right? Sometimes you get the rejuve at a time that lets you do 2 urns, but here it's only going to be 1. So, you know, the second urn will be at the very, very end of their rejuve, which they probably won't have time to do it. Why is no one playing Holiday? Holiday's a little weak right now. Everybody's like pretty mobile and like fairly like hard to kill. he's not like unplayable or anything, but teams don't value like pick heroes as much. Like Paradox and Holiday are both falling off. Bebop is like kind of like the main quote unquote pick hero that's played. That's because he still deals like a lot of damage and he's very tanky. But Hoot's not having a great game so far, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't need to.
I see Vindicta.
Like Loki W is down 5 kills, but they're up 11k and they have mid boss. So it's all about getting the right kills, right? I bought her with ults like Holiday or Paradox and Bebop because there's some normal lower risk ability. Well, it's also lower certainty, right? Like Swap and Lasso are like pretty easy to hit. You know, very like high levels of like guarantee. But yeah, Bebop is like lower, like very low cooldown, very low risk. And if you hit it, the reward is huge. But yeah.
Headed to Greenwich.
If this was an MM game on the new rank system, Hoot would ran down, maybe. How come the pros don't play Yamato? They do sometimes. Depends on the game. Just because there's no Yamato in this game, or Yamato isn't seen that often, doesn't mean they don't play it. But yeah, she's a little bit more of a fringe pick, but she's definitely picked.
She has a moment.
Definitely does.
Time to be clever.
Or Cloak lasts so fucking long on Pocket nowadays. But he's got duration extender on the Cloak too. That's almost a 7-second Cloak.
Push Greenwich.
6.59
Oh,
seconds.
what a hook again! Jesus, who?
I missed the hook.
He did it like leaping around the corner, catches Saint who's on the high ground.
Damn. Victor might still live is the crazy part too.
Oh, that's a good freeze as well. Lash tried to ult and he got petrified.
Yeah. Viper rolled very good against Slash. And Dicta does go down. You're gonna play comp again when the game is live? It's actually worth it, or you're just gonna keep streaming? No, I'm not gonna play comp. I'm doing a lot of other things. Like, it's much more likely that I'm involved in like, I mean, I'm already involved in tournament organization, but it's much more likely that I'm involved in like tournament organization and like analyst work and like all these comp adjacent things rather than actually playing comp. I to be honest, I love comp, but there's a lot of reasons why I'm not gonna play comp again, unless it's like a for fun thing, you know, just like playing with some boys. But the biggest reason is like I don't really have the drive.
Afflictions on cooldown.
If you want to play comp, you need to really want it. You need to be hungry, you know? You need to be hungry for it. I'm just not hungry.
It's harder nowadays, I feel too. It's always
28 guys,
the
I'm
young
too
ones
old.
coming through.
Well, that's true. That's what I said the other day, because like people are always like, you know, Ryan, you've probably heard the argument of like, yeah, like so many esports pros are like over 30 nowadays, like age is not an excuse, etc. And I'm like, okay, how many of those esports pros that are 30s started when they were in their late 20s? Probably zero. They probably all started when they were in their like early 20s for the most part, when they were young. Because when you're old, you have responsibilities, you have all these things that like it's you don't live at your parents anymore, right? You actually like need to take care of yourself and like have a life, and I have a wife and all that stuff. So it's much harder to start. It's not that you can't physically do it, it's just you have other priorities in life at that point. True, I have to take out the garbage. That's true.
It takes a lot of time and effort.
Yeah.
Lots of procrastinating. Oh, big team fight going on to the Bebop. There's like 5 people
Yep.
on him, and who is.
I will
somehow
say
still
Abrahams
managing
did a
to get
really
out.
good job stalling out the rejuve. I will give huge credit to Abrahams. Like they only lost one walker, and now they're gonna get Hoots. But I think Hoots pretty happy with that, to be honest, because he dies, they get the urn. I think that that's a pretty good trade. Like trade Hoot for the urn, as long as it doesn't turn into a disaster. But Abrahams, yeah, huge CV play here.
I mean, at least you're not worried about mid boss. You have to fix some waves.
I am not divine, but I am powerful.
Family starting age, yeah. I mean, I'd like to have kids in the next, you know, couple of years. I don't know when exactly. I don't have an exact timeline, but I definitely, you know, I'm definitely starting to get to that age when I'm thinking about a family. You know, I'm definitely like my evolutionary instincts are starting to call to me. I look at my siblings with families and I'm like, you know, that looks nice.
I thought you could say that looks easy. I was like, oh man.
Okay, no, it doesn't look easy. It doesn't look easy. It looks very difficult, and yet I still want to do it, you know. So I don't know. Prefrontal cortex fully developed. Yeah. Now I'm like, I must, you know, have children. I must have offspring. Copy parenting. Yeah. Well, I'm thinking kind of like when my Deadlock career is like more solidified. So I'm thinking like in a couple years, you know, when Deadlock's out and like whether this is gonna work out or not for me is clear. That's when I would probably want to have kids. If it doesn't work out for me, then I would just like go back to a regular 9 to 5 anyway. So. The bloodline must continue. Is it the best? Took my 1-year-old to swimming lessons this morning. So much fun. Yeah, that sounds nice, you know. Yeah, I hear those things and I'm like, you know what? That does sound nice. If you bring a child into this world, you have to change your name to Lifey, okay? Interesting. What did you say, Sophie? Sophie approves. What? No, you don't deserve for that joke to be heard yet. Alright, my wife wants to share a joke. Right on top. Sure. Oh, the black hole, the Viper. Ooh. Viper ult counter dynamo ult there.
I feel like it was either going to be that or the Victor like reanimating with a stun gun, I'm pretty sure.
No, I think the Victor reanimation had already gone off. I think he black holed right after it, but they had the Viper ult as well. No, that's definitely GG. Bebop's son or McGinnis' daughter, you know, I'll love them no matter what. Wifey in the same office you all day, and when you yap about insane hookers, hoots, and floppas. Yeah, she can hear me pretty much no matter what I say. We live in a very small space. That's another thing, is if we want to have a family, we need to like move, obviously, because like right now there's no chance that we could like, I mean, we literally we're in like a 1-bedroom, so it's just not possible. I would probably like mod Deadlock for my kids so that Bebop and McGinnis were like unplayable though. Yeah. You know, just like,
oh, you need to buy those 2 characters, and
I'd be like, yeah, those were DLC. Unfortunately, we don't have the money to purchase Bebop or McGinnis. Sorry.
Good luck not getting shot.
Why earn egg? Why do they use eggs in the urn? What the fuck what are you typing?
Because
what was a Sophie joke?
In the stream, the urn is an egg.
Oh. Oh, right, because of their sponsor. I was like, what the fuck do you mean eggs? And I was like, oh yeah, right, true. Their sponsor.
Keep your eye on the ball, boys and girls.
He held the ball for so long, only to hit no one with it. But that happens. Oh my god. I think that just got freaking deleted.
I was gonna say they're just trying their best to get out.
Yeah.
And lash ult.
It looks pretty over. Wait, big lash ult though onto 3.
And the follow ult. I don't know how much that hit people for. Damn, you want to get a 3rd cat, Scoot? Don't let my wife hear that. She also wants to get a 3rd cat, but I'm like, look, we live in too small a space right now for 3 cats. I mean, I guess cats don't need a lot of space, but like, you know. A lot of space on the floor. I don't know if there is. That's GG. Pretty dominant from Loki W. I mean, actually, like the beginning was like really like Abraham's favored, yeah. But Loki W always seemed to manage to turn it around, like in the mid game. We have 3 cats. We have a 2,500 square foot house. Yeah, we live in like 700 square feet, not 2,500, and it's on 1 floor.
This stick says Stalker is not good because you run out of slots on Bebop. Hoot is owning with it. Which of my Bebop dads do I listen to? Okay, so never listen to Listic, always listen to Hoot. That's my take.
Check Victor Golden Statue HP buff. I've been keeping an eye on them. Like, yeah, Victor's got 500 extra HP.
He does have 500, yeah. That is a lot. I mean, you kind of need to on Victor because like your HP scaling is so bad. Oh my god. Oh
like
no. He lash ulted all of them out of the Dynamo ult, Ryan. There was a Dynamo ult and he lash ulted them out of it. No.
The momentum's going my way.
The Sophie joke, huh?
And powerful.
Headed to green.
Spend that lash. I mean, that's difficult. Not gonna lie, they got pretty much no value out of Dynamo this game, I think. Like very low value.
It was like
Dynamo did not work
anti-value.
out.
Like,
Yeah, Dynamo did not work out at all. You never hearing the joke? Yeah, the Sophie joke, yeah, you're not hearing. It'll be a mystery.
oh, it's a mystery.
If she wants the joke to be told, she'll have to come say it herself. And we all know she's not gonna do that. Did Dynamo not get value because of team comp? Yeah, it felt like the draft was pretty good against Dynamo. It was pretty hard for him to get big ults, and even when he did get big ults, he would just get like Viper ulted. Like I'm pretty sure Zergy was mostly keeping ult for him or for the lash ult. The Viper pick actually worked out really well. I mean, obviously Zergy played well, but his ultimates were very, very solid. Like ult on the lash ult on the Dynamo ult. He blocked a lot of, a lot of big ults. Makes Stalker so good. I mean, Stalker is pretty good, but it's not like insane. Like wow, uncounterable or whatever. What's up, Sophie? All right, I gotta give Sophie the chair one sec.
Oh man, I'm not used to this setup. Okay. So, my joke. Hi guys. It was earlier. Alex was looking for like he was saying he needs like a stud finder to like put up shelves in the bathroom, and I was like, "Oh, why do you need a stud finder when I'm right here?" And then he wasn't understanding, so I slapped his shoulder and I was like, "There's a stud. I found one." Yeah. Thanks, guys. I think it's a good joke.
Nice.
I can't believe you weren't gonna say it. You could have told them for me. Could have. You simply chose not to. Okay, that's all. Thanks, guys. You're welcome.
All right, there it is, guys.
I didn't want to like say anything. I wanted her to just be able to tell the joke because I feel like it'd be too overstimulated if I was like, "It's very funny," so you're like, "Ah."
That's fair. Yeah.
I could also see.
That
you
was
just
worth. That
not
was a good
getting
joke.
the
That was a good
at all.
joke. I was what?
And like I could just see that conversation of like, I need a stud finder. Like, oh, why do you need a stud finder when I'm right here? And you just been like, well, do you know what the stud finder is? Like, tell me something. Like,
It's true. I had
urgent.
no idea what she meant at first. I didn't understand at all. You definitely needed to explain it. Definitely needed to explain it.
I mean, to be clear, that's not a fault of her. That is completely a fault of you.
Okay.
If you can't work
fair.
out like where the joke comes from, I assume it's
Just
because
thought,
it's the
you
second
know,
language thing.
I was focused. Well, you know, I was just focused. I mean, I figured it out once she like, you know, hinted at it. I was like, oh, I see. You know, it's just not a word that I use. Like whenever I hear stud, I just mostly hear it when it comes to like a wood stud. You know, I don't hear it when it comes to referring to men.
That's that says a lot about you, I think.
Okay.
Women don't usually call me a stud. Usually, I only see them in carpentry-related conversations.
Oh yeah.
To be
more
fair,
curious
stud
where you
isn't
were
really
hanging.
part of like this.
I feel like it's not
generation or
common anymore.
community's nomenclature. Yeah.
Exactly. As far as like what I'm hanging up, well, basically, well, I'm not hanging up one thing in particular, but in the bathroom, we need some storage in the bathroom because you know, like our sink just has a bunch of shit, and I just want to like, you know, and when I say like we, I mean like Sophie, because like I don't have that many things, you know. I'm a man, and you guys know, like, as men, right, in the chat, fellow men in the chat, you guys know we don't really have like a lot of things in the bathroom, but like women, you know, they have a lot of things, okay, like a lot, and you don't even know what half of it's for, and they probably like only use it like once in a blue moon, but like they'll still have it, you know.
This has gone very Seinfeld. Like, what's the deal with women having stuff in the bathroom?
Well, there's just so much stuff. So we need storage for it, you know, because I don't know, just having a lot of stuff in the sink is not ideal. Not in the sink, but on the, like, we have like a sink with like,
On the
you know,
side.
space, like, yeah. So big, I have like 20 different things. I'm a man. Okay, I mean, I have like some things, but like the difference between the amount of things that I have and the amount of things that she has is it's very, very big. Your girlfriend
I
has
have
so
20
many
different
soaps
things
and
I'm a man.
potions. You want to talk
That
to
just
me about
sounds
something?
like Nathan's like talking about just everything he owns. I have 20 things. Your bed doesn't count as one. Or your clothes
Also,
on your back.
The other thing I was gonna say is it's not that Sophie buys a lot of things, to clarify. Like there's definitely, you know, some women that like shopping and like buying like skincare and like beauty products and a bunch of makeup. So Sophie like doesn't really like wear a lot of makeup, and on top of that, she doesn't like buy these things. She just gets gifted these things by her I guess the term is stepmom, right? But yeah, she just gets gifted these things by her stepmom. Like so many. Like she gets like packages because her stepmom is like in Vancouver, and she'll send her packages with a
It's like
bunch
care
of
packages.
like random shit. Yeah, exactly. But like she doesn't even like, I mean, she uses some of it, I guess, but it accumulates. So yeah, that's basically that's basically it. That's all there is to it. All there is to it. Does the other picks matter if your M1 carry gets ahead? Yeah, definitely. You can definitely shut down an M1 carry, depending on which one it is. So anyway, yeah, I need to get some shelves and shit for the bathroom. We can have more storage space, because right now there's a bunch of space like on the walls in the bathroom that is like completely unutilized. And I'm like, what if I just put some shelves there so that we can have more storage, so that it's not all over the sink? Because having a bunch of stuff on the sink also makes the sink hard to clean. And I think the idea, not the idea, but like I got frustrated earlier, not frustrated, but you know, a little annoyed because I was cleaning the sink and there's like a bunch of stuff I had to move and like, you know, put elsewhere. And I'm just like, well, that's kind of annoying. So
Really
anyway, that's like
unloading
the most
today.
boomer conversation that I've ever like had in my life, where I'm just like, this is how I know I'm getting old, because I'm like, oh, you know, cleaning the sink here was kind of annoying. It'd be nice if I had a shelf, you know. That's like, I'm old. Oh yeah, I need to check this last gun damage. Good point. I mean, the gun damage itself is like pretty bad, but you know, it's not nothing. Almost 30 have the same issue. Yeah, it's just like I'm having like house issues where I'm like, ooh, you know, need some decorations for the living room. Yeah, anyway, hope that never happens to you guys, you know, start caring about these things. Let's play some music while we wait. What's this?
Living the dream.
Yeah, this is, we're gonna go for some old school bangers here. Gets worse when you buy a house. Yeah, I'm sure it will. Call this old school is not gonna make me feel good. No, it's just old school. It is what it is. You're moving into my first unfurnished flat at 26. I'll have to do the same soon. Yeah. Okay, here's one piece of advice that I'll give you that I wish like somebody gave me. And this is unsolicited advice, but for anybody in chat, if you're like moving out soon on your own or something, or you're gonna have like a place, is like not moving out, but like, okay, be careful about what you stick on the walls is the first thing. Like I've stuck some things on the wall that I thought would like come off easy, but like didn't, and it's like a fucking pain in the ass to get some things off the walls. So if you stick something with like adhesive on the wall, some kind of adhesive, just make sure that you like understand, like that you watch like videos like people removing it or something, so that it's good. Because like, yeah, removing adhesive from the wall that's not coming off is like a pain in the ass. But the thing is, if you're a renter, you might not have a choice because you might not be able to drill. So I understand if you can't drill, you want to put some stuff on the walls. Okay, that's fine. Just like really look into the stuff that you're putting on the wall so you're confident that it's going to be fine. That's really the main thing I would say.
And with stuff like command strips and stuff, there's like things that help you hang up stuff and say that like, oh yeah, like this is not going to do any damage. Display is another one.
Yeah.
Don't assume that it's going to do that. Like, just don't. Like, command strips can pull the paint off your wall. Certainly displays can, because they did for me. As much as I like them, because it's like magnets that are stuck onto a bit of sticky paper that's stuck to the wall. Sometimes those magnets can come off of the sticky paper, catch onto the wall whilst it's falling down, and then pull the paint off onto the magnet. It can,
interesting.
And then you could just break shit underneath because there's like metal posters that can fall down. Not saying that like it's not worth getting. I'm just saying like be careful. Certainly if you're getting the big ones, it's probably worth investing getting a couple of those like sticky pads and magnets, and not just hanging it off of two like I did.
Yeah, the other thing that I'll say is like, obviously if you're in a place where you can drill, it's not as intimidating as it looks. Like, you know, if you're like, I recently bought like an actual drill. I had like an IKEA drill. Okay, first of all, never buy an IKEA drill. I was given this IKEA drill. The IKEA drill is the biggest piece of shit I've ever had in my life. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I didn't buy it. Okay, I was gifted it to it, but like, holy fuck, it was fucking useless. Like a screwdriver was more useful. Had no power, but now I have an actual, you know, I have the wall to drill, and like drilling into the wall is really not as intimidating as like it might look at first if you're not like a handy person. Like I'm not really like a manual person, but like once you figure out, you know, the drilling meta, I mean, it's pretty fucking simple to like put something in drywall. Pretty fucking simple.
Please don't use the words drilling meta ever again.
Well, the drilling meta is pretty simple, Ryan, so I don't know what you want me to say.
It's not really a meta.
I need a video on the drilling meta is coming up. Toonsir will edit it. Toonsir already edited the Flexi Spot ad. Next, we're gonna do the Walt sponsorship with the drilling meta.
Yeah, it's like
Right, Wall Academy.
Like,
yeah,
drills S tier.
Right.
Hammer and
so
nails,
the drills are pretty
B
good.
tier.
Yeah. Also, like drilling in drywall versus drilling in studs. I mean, you know, studs are extremely stable. Drywall's a little random. That's why I need a stud finder. Because, you know, for some things, if you want it to be able to hold like 100 pounds, I mean, you know, you definitely should be drilling in studs for 100 pounds, you know.
How I love
Put it that way.
This started because of Sophie telling a joke, and literally 10 minutes later, you're still going, yeah, I really need to find that stud finder. Like,
I do. I need the stud finder. Because here's the thing, how else do you find, how did people find studs before stud finders? That's my question. How do people find studs? Because like I tap on the wall, I honestly can't tell the difference. Like I know that you knock on the wall, but I'm like too fucking stupid. I'm like, I tap on the wall, I'm like, I can't tell where the fucking stud is. So I'm just dumb, I guess.
I didn't think that
Use a
this would
hollow tool,
unravel you
okay.
as much as it has.
Big ups, Zethy. Appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate you, Ignis. Guys, if you guys want to know more about the drilling meta, feel free to subscribe with Twitch Prime. It's free. And, you know,
Trying to Defi Academy.
for
to
every
learn more
sub,
about
I'll
DIY.
drill a hole in the wall. Okay, I won't do that. Okay, I will not. I will not do that. That was a lie. That was a lie. The ones who couldn't find the studs didn't make it, so natural selection took over. You space the studs the same distance when you build the house. Okay, makes sense. What was the match ID last game? I got you, bro. Boom. How much? How much what?
How much?
Hollow sound is no
Classic,
stud. Heavy
yes,
bass, low reverb is stud. Yeah, but that's I'm too stupid, guys. I'm telling you guys. Like I knock, I can't tell a fucking difference. But here's the thing. At first, I was like, wow, what are these like drywall anchor things? And then I realized, okay, you drill, then you put the drywall thing, and then you screw it into it. And I was like, wait, the meta is so simple.
I can't wait for.
Then once I
like,
figured
the-
out the meta, I was like, holy fuck, I can put anything in drywall now. I understand it.
But have you seen the Chinese building build?
How much to
That's the
drill a
question.
hole? Well, I'm gonna drill a hole regardless. The Chinese drilling method? No, I haven't seen the Chinese drilling method.
It's taken a world by storm.
Okay, I actually have a concrete wall, Atosi, funnily enough. I do have a concrete wall. Yeah, so guys, what's the strat for drilling into a concrete wall? Because I've drilled into this concrete wall a little bit, and it's been mostly fine, but is there anything I should be aware of as far as like the concrete drilling meta? Like, do I have to be careful of something? Pray for what? Diamond bits? Okay. Deathy streams are more dad coded than Wander, and somehow I don't have children.
Where is
Fucked
one
up.
anyway?
Cable finder? Okay, but I got a 2-in-1 stud finder and cable finder. Okay. I when I bought my stud finder, which it should be arriving within a couple days, it also finds cables too. Right? Isn't that sick? Also finds cables. Shut up, Sophie.
Jesus Christ.
She was calling me a dad. With a negative connotation.
This is turning into like boomer comedy of like women have so much in the bathroom and now you're telling her to shut up. Like, I don't know where this
Well,
is.
I'm telling her to shut
this
up
is-
because like she was saying something mean. She was being mean to me. Impact drill for concrete. Okay, I do have an impact drill. He gave you an entire lecture on how normal drills ain't so good on concrete walls. Okay, I do have an impact drill. I got the DeWalt impact driver or whatever.
Your shampoo 15-in-1 is usable as a stud finder. Amazing.
If you're bragging about a 2-in-1 stud and cable finder, your dad genius kicking already. Yeah, it's fucked up. Masonry bits, hammer drill. Keep the bits cool with water. Okay. What is the match star? Who knows? The breaks are fairly long, so you got time to get some water and relax. But I'd be guessing the match itself. I mean, draft will probably start in like 5 to 10 minutes. So the match itself is probably going to start in like 15 minutes. The Walt is mid but serviceable.
The turnaround is usually pretty good. I'm pretty sure they're doing draft now because they do draft.
yeah,
and
draft
they
is
do all
probably
the
soon.
Production stuff, right?
Yeah. Do not use an impact drill. You want a hammer drill. What the fuck is a hammer drill? Oh god. I don't know. It's worked well so far. My impact. I don't know.
Good grief.
You need more than a few holes. Okay, luckily, I don't really need to drill into my concrete wall much, and I'm kind of intimidated by drilling into the concrete wall, so I don't want to.
Why do women have so many bathroom products into I really should get 3 different drills? Unblockable combo. We all
Okay,
sorry
man.
come in as well.
Okay,
We
you
all-
guys have to understand. You guys want to know something? I asked Sophie, can I get Fuck, what's that thing? You know, like those boards that you put on the wall where you can like put like tools? Pegboards. I was like, can I get a pegboard? And she refused. She vetoed the pegboard purchase. And she said, I will not have a pegboard in this home. And I'm like, what?
What if you put a pegboard up in the bathroom and put all of her like
No, she would kill me.
bathroom products on it?
She would literally kill me. Put it in the garage. I don't have a fucking garage. I live in a 1-bedroom. We have no garage. We have nothing. We have no space.
You live in the garage. I was
Yeah.
gonna say, like, you've got this combo going on. If you start talking about having a barbecue and getting like a big beef brisket or something, that's the 1, 2, 3. That's
Well,
where this.
I
like,
can't get that.
conversation
Yeah, I don't
moves.
have space for a barbecue. I don't have space for anything. I have a small balcony. Rent a storage unit to LARP as a garage. Yeah, rent a storage unit. Just go live there. I'll stream from my storage unit. I'll be like, guys, I'm hiding from my wife right now. I brought a pegboard. if she knows about the pegboard, it's over for me.
It's just like hidden behind like your.
Yeah, she thinks they're
background.
ugly. She thinks they're fucking ugly. But here's the thing. I think pegboards are practical. Because like I've got like an old keyboard. I've got like, you know, well now I've got multiple mouse pads. I don't know what to do with my mouse pads. I need some place to store them. How do you store mouse pads? And then I looked into how do I store glass pads? Because wallhack, as generous as they are, they keep sending me pads. And now I'm like, oh fuck. I'm gonna have like 3 glass pads now. Maybe even 4. You know? What do I do with my like how do I store them? What do I do? I kind of want to display them in some capacity, but I'm not really sure what to do. Give them to me. Yeah, maybe I should do a giveaway or something. But I'm a little nervous shipping glass pads. They need to be protected well, but I'll take one off your hands. Yeah. Sign in giveaway. I'm not really sure if, I mean, I guess you could probably sign a glass pad. I guess I could just keep them in the original packaging, but I want to use them for a scoot. So the original packaging for the ones I have is already in the recycling. It's all been recycled, you know? But with the next one that I get, I can prepare and keep the packaging. Use them all on top of each other. Wait, genius. Give me your
I think
address.
this
I'll come take
conversation's
one.
This conversation has taken years off my life.
What do you mean? Taking years? It should add years.
I guess it's kind of done both.
Okay.
I'm closer to the grave, which I guess makes me an old man.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Well, you know, basically TLDR, I also have a bunch of shit I gotta take off my walls that I've been procrastinating because I did the silly mistake of like sticking things on my wall, and now I took it off, and now I gotta take off all the adhesive, and I'm not looking forward to that, so I just keep putting it off. But I finally ordered some Goo Gone and stuff that can help, as well as like some scrapers, so I should be able to get it off. But it's one of those weekend projects, you know. I did order some Goo Gone. Yeah, I would like to display them on the wall as far as the wall pad. Like, if I find a way to display the glass pads on the wall, because, like, look, guys, I don't know, like, I'm sponsored by Wallhack, okay? This is a disclaimer. I am sponsored by them, okay? So take everything I say with a grain of salt, but, like, the glass pads are actually, like, they look sick, you know? Like, the designs are awesome. Like, they have some... This is the Ghost in the Shell one. I can't find a good angle because my mic's in the way, but, like, it's pretty fucking lit, you know? The designs are actually really cool. So I'd love to display them, but I don't know how. Maybe I should just ask Wallhack. Maybe they've had people do that. I should probably just ask them. Wallhack should make a custom glass pad that has the winning team of a sponsored tournament edge to it. Cool idea. Hate the way Gugon feels on my skin. Okay, well, I feel like it's not supposed to go on your skin. Oh yeah, they're not clear. They have some cool ass designs, and they're doing a Miku collaboration is the upcoming mousepad, which I believe is dropping on the 21st for wallhack. So if you're interested in that on the 21st, I mean, you know, keep an eye on that. And if you buy using code Deathy !wallhack, well, you get 10% off, and I get a little something too. All right. Any predictions for the draft here, Ryan? Anything different? Oh, Kelvin first, man. Yeah, that is the blue-haired anime lady.
I wasn't looking at the draft. Where is it? Where are we doing with it? They banned Shiv last time first, so I mean Abraham still just have to ban Doorman. Like you can't not.
Yeah, just to answer your question, like to talk about it, like Glasspad has been way better with cats for me as well. Super easy to clean. Obviously, you do have to clean it fairly frequently, but it's like way easier to clean than cloth. Like you just like wipe it real quick and it's good. And also, my cats don't like laying on it. With my cloth pad, they loved laying on it. With my glass pad, they don't care for it.
Because it's like you go for the Bebop first. I think that's why they banned Kelvin instead of Shiv. Because it's like you would still expect Abrahams to go Silver Apollo.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could get the Shiv instead of the Victor if you want. Or if they go Shiv, you can get some like Celeste and stuff. So
the scratch easily, I haven't hit a scratch. How fragile? I mean,
Frack Apollo.
Yeah. As far as how fragile the glass pads are, I mean, I don't really know how to describe how fragile they are. I haven't had an experience where, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not the type of person that like takes the most like level of care of my things. I'll just be honest. Like I don't really like, I take care of my things, but not to like I'm not super careful, and I haven't had like any like scratches that I can see or any like issues with them. As far as the fragility, I mean, if you like, when it comes to transport, I'm not sure, but if it's just like sitting there, like it seems pretty sturdy. So I haven't had any issues with it. What's the general theory for heroes to ban first in Deadlock? Try to disrupt the comp they would want to build. Usually it's like just banning heroes that are just like too powerful right now is too powerful, or specific strategies against enemy comps. For example, banning Kelvin, it's not that Kelvin is like super OP uncounterable. It's like an Abraham specific counter. So you're going to have like some bans that are like for specific teams. You're going to have some bans that are just meta. For example, Doorman is just like meta ban.
Fuck it instead of Lash.
I don't really eat Doritos, and no, I don't spill Doritos or Pepsi on my glass pad. I don't really eat much on my computer these days anymore. I used to, but now I eat mostly in the living room, to be honest. Thank you for the share on cabin. Yeah, Mirage was banned. Shiv was banned as well. Shiv didn't go top 3, which is a bit surprising. Taking a Guardian early affects.
I mean, so this is that top 3 for Lucky W is scary. And then
yeah, the top 3 for Lucky W. I mean, it's the exact same as last game, so they're pretty happy, I'm sure. There's a question in YouTube chat, which is, does taking a Guardian early affect spawn timers? So this is a good question. So it doesn't. However, there is something that was changed quite a while ago, which is if you die to the Guardian, right? But if you die to the Guardian and the enemy heroes don't get an assist, your respawn timer is longer.
Oh.
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
That was a while ago. I want to say that was like September.
Oh.
Yeah. And the reason they changed that is because for a little bit it was meta to like, hey, you got to kill in lane. You would just wait until the assist timer ran out, and then you would just kill yourself to the Guardian, and you would respawn really fast. So you would like clear the way, wait until the assist timer, you know, and then you would just go kill yourself to the Guardian. So that's the way that they patched that out. They made it so if you die to the Guardian without the enemy getting an assist, you have like 10 seconds added to your respawn timer. What SBI is saying in YouTube chat is true, that arm sleeves, and you do need an arm sleeve to use a glass pad, and it does wear out your mouse gates faster. So at the end of the day, it's preference based for sure. You can definitely like, I mean, I would not say that firm and fast cloth pad is going to feel the same as a glass pad. Like they're definitely fairly different even then. But you know, a lot of it will be preference based. But there's definitely disadvantages to glass pads. It's not like all sunshine and rainbows for sure. Even though I'm sponsored. Neutral camps don't. Yeah, the sleeve is probably the most like annoying part, but it's not really that annoying to wear a sleeve to me. I don't mind it, but some people might. McGinnis kit really so shit that she's been unplayable at a pro level for such a long time. Well, to be honest, it hasn't been that long since McGinnis has been meta. There was like a few weeks where McGinnis was pretty meta at the pro level, like maybe like I want to say a month and a half ago or something.
Yeah, she was also played a little bit by a team in that R1 tournament called Indomitable as like an M1, but it was just them.
Yeah.
I think in this patch, let me just find this. In this patch in all of the esports tournaments, there's only 2 characters that haven't been played. You want to guess which ones haven't been played at all in 55
in
games?
This?
Since the end of April's patch.
Okay, 2 characters that haven't been played at all. One second. Let me pull the heroes so that I can. I mean, it's got to be like Graves. I'm gonna guess that one of them is Graves, and I'm gonna guess. Okay, and I'm gonna guess that the other. Okay, the other. Well, we know it's not McGinnis because you said that.
Yep.
So it's probably Graves and let me think. Okay, so I'll give a couple guesses and then I'll make a final choice. But I'm gonna guess.
You can guess as well, and I'll say if somebody's got it. I won't reveal
it. You guys can
it,
guess as well. I'm guessing that it's either. Okay, so it's gonna be either Drifter Holiday. You said this since the April patch. Okay, it's gonna be
30th of April. Yeah.
30th of April. Okay, so it's either Drifter, Holiday, or Infernus. Probably it's one of those 3. I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's Infernus. That would be my final guess.
Infernus has been played 8 times. Somebody said Holiday 7 times.
So is it Drifter then?
4 times. Drifter's been played twice.
Really? Okay, wait,
He's
one
second
sec.
from bottom alongside Rem.
Is it Wraith?
Nope.
Billy?
No. Billy's been played a good amount.
Really? I mean, it's not GT, right?
No. I mean, GT's been played right now.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Okay. I mean, Ivy? I can't tell.
Somebody's finally got it. Holy fuck,
Page?
5. It's 7.
7. Oh, right. Yeah, 7. That makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't think about 7. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense.
Yeah, 7 and Graves haven't been picked at all. Rem's been picked twice. Drifter, Vindicta 2-3 times. Calico twice.
Interesting, Phil. Thanks for sharing.
Most
picked damage.
is actually Apollo. Is the most picked. He's not banned an awful lot, but he's picked the most. 47 times. Most bans is on Doorman. 32 times out of 55 games. Yeah. Nobody wants to deal with him.
Where do you see those stats? I think Ryan is
I am literally being dedicating way too much time watching Russian broadcasts. What's even worse is they do free bans in R1.
What's even worse is that they don't fucking let you see the match ID too.
No, I know. Like I did a video on Doorman because I wanted to do some stuff on like how Hoot was playing him in the grand final, and like you couldn't get like clips. I had to use some like bits and pieces from Night Shift last week. It's the video like I sent you. I'm not gonna plug it, but it's more like
you can plug it.
That's why I knew about that play about like the Doorman with the Shiv and
I'll put it in the chat for you.
Bone Krill.
This is the video Ryan's talking about.
Because I saw somebody say that like nobody's doing like the Teat Sayer and Valorant like breakdown content, and I was like, fuck it, I'll do it. You know, like,
there you go.
Stuff, and I like doing it.
Yeah. You the Prime Fader, man. I appreciate that. What does Doorman do for Shiv? I mean, Doorman doesn't really do anything in particular for Shiv. He can get him into position, sure. I don't think it's like a crazy combo or anything, but Doorman's strong and so Shiv.
Yeah,
not really that they have like insane
like
synergy,
example, but it was like Taz was playing Doorman and sending a Shiv and a Moe and Crow through the dog to jump people like
yeah. Yeah. Well, that was more about the Mo and Krill, right? It's like it could be any other character other than Shiv. Like, I mean, Shiv is good because it's like a close range character that does a lot of like burst damage to like kill someone, but there's other characters that could
It's just
fill
any
like
front line. It could have been a Billy. It could have
Yeah.
been a Victor. It wouldn't matter.
Yeah. The score is 1-0 for Loki W.
Victor selected in mid.
You released a content patch already. Look, guys, I'm not Valve, but all I'm gonna say is that the last content patch took 5 months. Okay, it's only been 3 months since the last content patch, so you know, hold on to your horses. Been a while still.
Yeah, I double checked as well. I'm free on the Sunday if you want another person on your desk. Whether it's like if Sir Action Slack is only doing the final and you need somebody else to cover the other spots. But I also don't want to take spots away from like other people that have been, you know, doing the circuit.
Yeah, that's fair. Kashi's been doing the scheduling, so I'll check with him. I think most of the scheduling has already been done, but I'll double check. I think it's
Yeah.
we'll see. I think and Yoshi have the same number of symbols. Oh shit. Do you reminisce about Slork? Sometimes at night I have, you know, dreams about Slork, but other than that, no.
I was trying to tell my girlfriend who studied opera about Cadence because I completely forgot that Cadence was a character. I'm like, yeah, there is actually this like
Well, you know.
opera, like
Opera
Wedding of
Viking?
Figaro-esque character in the game. And I showed her it. She's like, you trying to say that's me? And I'm like, no. And for those that don't know, it's like this big woman, like this big opera
Very
singer that
large.
sings the lullaby song from Portal 2. But I'm definitely going to be a Cadence main if and when, like, you don't tease
Nice.
a character like that.
There's no way Cadence is coming out. Like, do we still think Cadence is
They're
real?
going
Like,
to use that kind of design. Of course, like, we need.
Are you sure?
Like, we definitely need that, like, bug. I don't know what the, like, character, like, archetype design is called because it's like the Bugs Bunny, like, with the Viking horns, like, Figaro opera. Like, that's what it's based on, but I don't know if there's, like, it's based on a character or a specific thing. I don't know. But, like, we need that in a video game somewhere. It won't be that model like that, but I think they're gonna, like, want to do a opera singer.
I see pocket. Let's take out pocket.
Cosmetical going for 0 points and is 1 on GT. So I've been learning GT recently a little bit. We're gonna watch a little Cosmetical here. So he's going for 0 points and is 1. He's gonna go straight for points in the owl, it looks like. Opening rounds because that item's just a little overtuned. Makes sense.
Warden.
Explain how backdooring works in Deadlock, especially with shrines. I've seen a lot of player rush to destroy shrines even without creep in the base. Yeah, so in order to destroy shrines, I'll explain this real quick because laning stages can be a little boring. So, okay, the way that backdoor works for the base is if you have a creep wave past this point, okay, if your creep wave is past this point, there is no longer backdoor protection. Okay? So all you need to do is have a creep wave past this point right here, and then you can just go straight to the shrine.
But they made that more stricter because I remember like watching scrims only like 6 weeks ago, something like that. It was when Google was on Floorman.
Okay.
And like being able to basically go and push past the mid walker when the wave was just passing where the Guardian was on mid. And being able to do full damage. And I remember talking to Ranger about that. I'm like, that's a bit like bullshit.
I don't really think that they've changed it recently. They changed it like multiple times, but I don't really think recently. Is that for both shrines? Where's the point in mid? The point in mid is like, I think it's like the stairs right here ish. It's like past the stairs. I would need to double check, but you can test that pretty easily.
Who has been?
But yes, I believe it is for both shrines. Oh, they're keeping Lash 1 HP for the bird. Is he gonna be able to get him though?
Coming in hot.
Yep, gets
He
him.
gets
Plus 10.
him. Plus 10.
Going for the gun spike here.
Oh,
You
yeah,
know, we
'cause that's
really
one thing
are-
that LPW been doing as well. Like they've got binds on when they use abilities to ping who they're targeting. So that's why you have the like ICX pings constantly.
We do I will say we are overall like in a, you know, spirit favored meta, but we're also like we're in a very weird place where a lot of characters are like going for the early gun spike. Like it is quite popular to go for an early gun spike right now, and that's because of a few things. But one of the things is like, first of all, you get boons slightly faster, but also the early gun spikes got buffed.
Yeah.
And opening rounds is also really strong on a lot of heroes. So yeah.
Yeah, like I'm glad I missed the days of pristine emblem, so I'm kind of glad that like high velocity mag can go into something useful.
Yeah, so I just gotta answer Penny's question. So first of all, thanks for the comment. You said you don't understand why me losing rank despite winning 55% of the time is weird. It just happens at high rank in any game. By default, you'll match with lower people than you rated on average. Yeah, so the thing is, I'm not in games where like I'm just like stomping noobs or whatever. And the thing that's weird, Penny, is that I'm queuing at the same exact times against the same exact people. And before, I would rank up in the exact same situations that I'm ranking down now. Okay, so it's one of those things where you'll kind of have to like trust me on this in the sense that I'm feeling something is different, and like I kind of have like I kind of gotta trust my gut just because I've played so much Deadlock and like I've played so much matchmaking that I just know that something is different right now. Like before, if I had the same exact results as I do right now against the same exact people, I would be ranking up instead of ranking down.
But it's also
oh my god, what a parry.
Like rank rating has almost always just been like win or loss based. It's not performance based. So
well, unless it is, but now I think it might be.
Yeah, exactly, right? Because it's like if you're ranking down despite winning, it shows that like it isn't just win loss. Clearly, like something else is happening unless somebody's managed to play more games.
You know. So the thing that Penny was saying makes sense. It's a standard like understanding of like matchmaking rating systems, which is like, hey, you know, if you're a super high ranked player, then you know the system probably expects you to maintain like a 55+% win rate, because a lot of the time it's not going to find players of the same caliber to match as you, right? Because you might be too high ranked for that. But the reality is that in my games, if you look at my games are not mismatched like that. If you look on StatLocker, like I'm consistently getting placed, you know, with and against other top 50 players. So I'm not like just stomping, you know, like rank 200 or rank 300 players 60% of the time. Like I am getting like mostly balanced matches, but ranking down. And so obviously it's very difficult to try to verify. All I know is that, you know, previously I would not be ranking down if I was having the win rate that I'm having right now. That's really like all I know.
This game is already done. Like 7k lead.
Okay, it's not already done, but you know. I just want to remind you, Loki W lost the early game early. It's not looking good, certainly.
Well.
Really not looking good.
Because I think like so many of the characters that are very meta right now are just the ones that could get going early. And like just keep an advantage in like steamrolls, like Apollo and stuff. So it's like seeing Silver, especially Silver, Shiv, Victor, Bebop.
Yeah,
it's like, yeah, if you're behind on Silver, it sucks. So it's like a kind of like all-in approach. The other thing I was going to say is that has been a lot of stuff on like Twitter saying that there's been some changes behind the scenes of like ranked and stuff. Not really verified, but it just seems to be like word on the street kind of shit.
Yeah, I mean it's word on the street. Some of it is like old info. Like for example, the tweet that was talking about like oh, there's things that are being tracked now, like the wall jumps and stuff like that. That's been tracked for like quite some time at this point. So that's just like old info like resurfacing. So that's not like recent, but I'm pretty confident something has changed like recently, like in the last week or two. Wait, big lash ults here, but Victor still has ults. He's gonna die right on top of the urn. I mean, this is a comeback urn for Abraham. They really want to get this, but it's gonna be tough.
I do like that like Victor's good now. Like we're not seeing any like wall breaker stuff, but
yeah, I mean wall breaker is not really like something that's super possible at this level, just because like you know, people are like too good at like managing waves, and you need like a clear opportunity. You can definitely do the like suicide for a walker stuff, but okay, this is really bad for Abraham. Loki W got the even urn.
Celestial is hit 3. Oh, pockets 1. It's hit the lash. Is it going to bounce back? Nope. Oh, it's hit the ivy. Hit the lash again.
Victor's gonna
Get
die here.
transformed. Yeah, he's gonna get Victor.
Yeah, Victor. Oh wait. Unintentional juke from Victor from messing up movement.
Let's take it out of
All part of the plan. I mean, he still dies. Yeah.
That's a pretty significant bag, yeah. Oh wait. Good light melee there. Cosmetical though already got plus 30 by the way. Yeah, that's plus 30 on Grey Talon. That's a lot. 30 spirit at 11 minutes is crazy. He does die though. And all of a sudden, you were saying Silver's the poorest. Well, now she's the richest.
The urn has been
Fucking richest.
Yeah, yeah. That's not a very good, like, caster talk. And it's like, oh, fuck. Like, second richest.
Sure. Fucking richest. Gotta be accurate.
Unhurting.
Yeah. Oh. Gets the urn. Just barely. Saint tries to stop it. Does not quite manage to do it. Big parry, though. That was a huge two-man parry, by the way.
Okay. To give us up to the online now, he's just got 2 picks. Still not the richest on his team.
Oh, but he's doing a lot better. Mina dies as well, so that's 3 kills for the side of Abraham's. And yeah, they lose the urn, but at least they win the fight.
You want to get this Guardian for sure. This is the priority.
Better town drugs.
Silver needs to be nerfed. Yeah, I do agree a little bit, yeah.
Like, having the Guardians up on the side where you're dropping the urn is such a
Don't
big
have time for
advantage.
non-lethal.
It is. Why does
Great
Ivy
video
have the
around
most
you,
money?
I like it.
Ivy rich. You guys, go check out the Ryan video.
Headed to blue.
I was surprised you
Watch
didn't
it in
make
the
a new
break,
channel
or we
though.
could do Scrandle.
This might keep them at
I
bay.
looked into this a lot, and like I think it's another thing as well of like it's almost like the soul searching in it too, where I was a little bit like, this was a channel that I made with like one of my best friends who doesn't do like YouTube anymore, and it's almost kind of like I make it sound like he's
Sentimental
died,
value.
but it's just that whole like it's sort of like carrying on. It felt a little bit like, because I don't do the channel with him, it was our channel. It feels right to sort of like let it just drift off into the sunset. But I feel like I'm just sort of doing it a disservice, and like that's kind of what I like about YouTube, is it's always there to kind of like work on. But I was looking into it and talking to like people from YouTube that I like knew and saying about it, and everybody's typically like, it's just post on your channel. Like it's not gonna, even like, because I was like, what about like if you notify subscribers and stuff? And like, just keep doing that. Like, you're gonna lose subscribers, but like, what you just need to do is just be consistent with the content. That's the only thing. Like, YouTube's algorithm will do the rest.
That's true. I mean, consistency is definitely the right call. I mean, I think at the end of the day, you would probably get similar results if you just made a new channel as well, but it probably doesn't change that much.
I see the enemy.
We'll raise Ryan's volume a little bit. Okay. Just a little bit.
Together's doing well now.
Try to hide all you
You kind of like.
Eventually, I'm gonna find you.
It's true. Great Talent meta now? I wouldn't say Great Talent's meta, but I think Great Talent is slightly underrated. I've been playing him a bit. I've been learning him, and I think, first of all, the character is quite fun. Okay, the only thing about Great Talent that I think is lame as fuck is, like, Rain of Arrows. Like, this ability is, like, so boring. Like, I can't think, like, I was talking about this on stream, like, does anybody actually like this ability? You know what I mean? Like, Rain of Arrows is, like, I think it needs to be reworked. Wait, the bird? Here we go, looking for the lash.
Let's take out that.
I think his snare's very good. Like, it hits through AoE, sorry, line of sight. You can put it on stuff like mid-boss. You can put it on, like, the urn, pick up or drop off.
Yeah. I think the snare is cool. I don't have a problem with the snare. I don't have a problem with the arrow. Owl is very cool.
No,
But Rain
I
of Arrows is
don't.
like,
I mean more like that's why GT is good. Like, that's a very
Yeah, yeah.
nice thing. Yeah, but Rain of Arrows is just kind of like, ooh.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's bad, Angry Potato. Like, obviously, if you're playing Gun Talon, it's like you're playing around that. I just think it's like, it feels really bad. I think it feels bad. I'm not saying the ability is useless. The ability definitely has a purpose. I just think it feels bad.
The urn has been dropped.
In order to get kills with
burst would be
Calico, I'm better
cool.
off building.
The urn has
What's
been
this one if not
Okay.
burst?
Sounds good.
His one is burst. I mean, I think at 2, I mean, I think what if they made it so that Rain of Arrows was just like, it like launches you backwards, right? And instead of like you stay in the air, it's like it launches you backwards and shoots like one volley of arrows, right? Or something.
I see the enemy.
It's like a shorter cooldown or some, I don't know. Like that.
Die, please.
What is that emote, by the way? Oh, +10, right. I like that. I hadn't seen that emote.
Charging.
Oh, who's already at +50? Oh, no, sorry, no, who? Why am I saying who? Cosmetical.
I've been watching the GT for a bit, and just outside of the, he basically uses Rain of Arrows for the leap. That's just it.
Yeah.
I've not seen him
Yeah.
fire like.
I mean, he fires a little bit, but I mean, he has 0 points in it, obviously, in this build. So yeah.
The spirit urn is
Zergy's split pushing, but he's got no wave. But Zergy's going for the urn here. Let me watch the fight though. Zergy's trying to pick up the urn. The death on Victor, zoning death. Zergy gets the urn too. This is very, very bad for Abrahams though. That's disastrous.
It's too early for.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have Victor ults, and they don't have a lot of ults, so I don't really think they can mid-boss. It'd be pretty risky. They might try to push this Walker, but they are up 13k. They are going to lose a Walker. I think they're going to trade it, though. What do you consider the best player among these two teams? I don't think there's, like, one player that's, like, better than everybody else here.
I like Obikin.
Wickham's very good.
He's like a support player. He's playing Mina now. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not in a very support-oriented meta, for sure. Like, and this is kind of why I've always said, like, roles in Deadlock are, like, you have to be very careful with them, right? Because it's like, you want players that are flexible and that aren't, like, super, like, stuck to this one idea of playing the game, because depending on the meta, like, the way of playing the game might change tremendously.
Little protection goes a long way.
Still playing support. Why is support unfavored right now? So I think it depends on the type of support. I don't think support is like actually that bad. And I think that there are supports that are like, you know, pretty decent. Everybody is like super tanky, so the time to kill is like a little bit longer, which in theory I thought would make supports like slightly better, right? Because like having sustained healing would be a little bit better. So I'm not entirely sure. I think it's just a lot of the supports character like are maybe slightly weaker. They're also like quite strong anti-heal options. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure why people are not like playing support. I think like, I honestly think it's kind of like a flavor of the week thing. I think a lot of the more supporty characters are kind of underrated. Oh my goodness. That ball bounced a lot.
It's only gonna get worse for you.
Wait, Zergy's backdooring a shrine. Not really backdooring, but he's...
He was.
The shrine is 1 HP.
1 HP.
That's crazy.
Kick their teeth in.
Rolls in Deadlock are fake? Yeah, I agree for the most part. Well, I think there's like certain characters... I mean, characters obviously play differently to one another, but I don't think that roles are strict. Last bad Viper gets that. I mean, true. You want to hear the comms right now? I mean, they might just go for the shrine, but let's watch the cosmetical POV here.
Just coming in with ult.
There will be no escape.
Oh, good block. Good block by Sonya. He blocks the bird right there. That was a really good block. Like, that's a game-winning bird block. I'm not gonna lie. If that bird gets on the mid boss, that could be a completely different mid, but they get all 3 rejuves for the side of Abrahams here.
Let's kill him.
Save us all some
Oh.
time.
Sonya's going hard.
Well, this might be a game-losing bug that Silver's experiencing right now. Let's see, did she get out of it? She did, okay. She was stuck in the wall. With full HP and ult available. They did lose a shrine, though. They did lose a shrine, and recovering from that is not going to be easy. Hero Zergy's Viper. Warp Zone on Mina is interesting. I became just a big Warp Zone player, you know?
Disgust me.
Warp Zone and Mystic Expansion, a greater expansion on Mina. So what's the greater
you don't
expansion
think it's
idea on
Warp
Mina? Is it
Zone?
just for Rake or what's going on?
Get a little bit of gun resistance.
Bats, I see. Okay, but for the bats, wouldn't you just get the regular expansion? Like, why would you upgrade to greater expansion? Is it really that valuable? I don't know what's playing Mina, so I'm genuinely asking. I'm not sure. Like the 800 expansion on the bats, I understand.
Well.
Yes. I mean, for Warp Zone, it is very good, certainly. It's nice for sure. I guess I'm just surprised by the priority that he put on it. Like, he got it pretty early.
It's got a Broadway.
Good luck not getting shot.
It's a pretty close game, though. Only 11k difference. The kills are very even, so could still go either way. Loki W have proved that they shine in these situations, though, so we'll see. Alk Fire on Victor. Okay, I've actually been thinking about Alk Fire on Victor. I think it's pretty good. I've been thinking about it. So you know, I'm down to see this.
Leave the prey to me.
You got a lot of good waves there. Oh my god, that hook on the silver's crazy. Who has been hitting some like insane?
I didn't see it, but I saw the bird. The bird hooks him
He got him
again.
again.
Did he get the +10 for that? He did not get the +10.
Oh my god.
He did not get the
Dude,
+10.
that's crazy.
Take this boon.
I see Ivy.
Why is Alk Fire something of note specifically on Victor? So Victor benefits from the bullet resist shred. He's also an a character that already plays like area control. So having an item like Alk Fire just kind of like makes sense on him. I mean, he benefits a little bit from the spirit power that you get from the item too. Like +10 spirit's pretty
Gun
nice.
damage.
Like right now he's got 80 spirit. Yeah, it's a gun item, the gun investment. Right now he's got 80 spirit, and the only spirit item he's got is extra spirit. Like, that's pretty good. And that's because he's got opening rounds, which is giving him 7. He's got Alk Fire, which is giving him 10. And then he's got extra spirit, which is giving him a total of 17. And then the boons. Yeah, it's good for neutrals as well. Talon is really leaning into doing gun damage. Not really. He just went for the 4800, but I think past that, I mean, Battle Vest, you know, is good. Counterspell gives spirit, but it's temporary. Or is it? Does it have spirit in its base stats? I was talking about like that was a spirit without. It doesn't have base. Oh, it does. It has 8. I'm stupid. My bad. I forgot I had spirit in its base stats. Whoops. I've been watching you in your videos ever since I started playing 2 months ago. I've been hard sucking Alchemist for a while, despite practicing good macro movement, etc. Is there any tips you can give me as a somewhat new player? My biggest tip is limit the amount of variables. Okay, there's a lot to focus on as a new player. If you want to improve, you gotta like try to improve on as little things as possible. So stick to a few heroes. Don't try to play too many heroes, and stick on improving like one specific part of your game. Like for example, okay, work on your laning stage for like 20 or 30 games, and really try to like focus on like, okay, winning most of your lanes. How do you do that? Well, you know, watch my laning stage guide, and try to focus on some of the principles in there. Or like watch. Oh my God, Sonya just got deleted.
Good job.
Do a little movement from Listic there.
I see the enemy.
Zoning out.
Listic's dead once for sure. But he is gonna. It's kind of like he is gonna. Oh my God, he's stunned 3. Oh my God. That was actually like a really bad lash ult. I'm not gonna lie, the lash ult actually screwed them so bad. That was like, wait, what the? Oh, okay. That was crazy. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That was not a good lash ult. Yeah, you don't want to lash hold Victor. That's definitely not something you want to do.
Nice to be free of those nasty. If I think I can run away, Whirlpool.
The greater expansion with Alkfire too, it makes a lot of sense. I do think this playstyle can definitely work a lot too. And Abraham's like super dominant for a little bit, yeah. But Loki W was also super dominant before. Loki W is basically just Virtuspro, aka Buff Enjoyers. Like that's basically their roster. They have like one different player. Like they have Break, but other than Break, I was like the exact roster they had at some point, and they were also very dominant for a while. So these are like, you know. Yeah.
Well, because Medical was never Virtuspro.
He was. Oh, well, he was at the very end, I think. I don't know if they were Virtuspro anymore, but he was on Buff Enjoyers.
Back to Buff Enjoyers, yeah. They were like Hoot. Like Hoot sort of did it a bit, but he was mostly on Abraham's, Leviathan, one of the two. He was on a Russian team beforehand.
I'm the greatest act on Coney.
Yeah.
I see Ivy.
Also, Refresher is so good on Victor at this point in the game because, like, if you fight mid with like 3 lives, like that's pretty hard. You're pretty hard to deal with.
See Ivy.
Oh no, he missed the hook. I've just managed to escape.
But obviously, Listic's role in this team comp is just like to get in there and like create space and be a distraction and do damage, right? He's not really meant to carry this game or anything. Yeah, this is the EU best of 3. This is game 2.
I know where the lash is. They almost got him.
This is game 2 and it's 1-0 for Loki W. And if they get this mid boss, I think it's going to be 2-0 Loki W. And I think we're going to start North America potentially at the earliest time that we've ever started North America. But that's because there's no,
I know,
you know,
it's nice. It's not past midnight.
well, for you.
Yeah.
Get the Prime URV and Victor. I'm for streamer. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I mean, they're up 50k now. I would say that that's probably GG for Abrahams. Ooh, imagine if that hook hit.
I'm telling you, some of the hooks that I've seen have been like that one.
You know, Cosmetical got so many bird stacks early. He hasn't gotten one since, but like he got plus 50 already early, so like he doesn't really need to get another one. His arrows already do almost 700 damage. Mystic Shot is doing 300 damage. This Mystic Shot item on GT is so freaking good.
Let's take out Silver.
The Russians are playing. Oh my god. When the Russians are playing at like 3 a.m. some weeks, yeah, I believe that. To be honest, I feel like most gamers have like super degen schedules. It's minus 15%, not minus 25 for the souls.
Let them in. It will not save them.
You good counter spell?
Oh, he got stunned out a bit by the hook. Sorry. No, back to
You guys might want to
GG.
save us both some time.
Well played. I mean, usually they have been
Well
like
played.
close best of 3s, but this one was very dominant.
It's true. This one was pretty dominant, but it was close at times. But like overall, Loki W are like making the correct plays, and they always have this like one sequence in the mid game where they win a fight into like a 15-minute urn. They're like particularly dominant around the 15-minute urn is something I've noticed. Like very rarely does that sequence go bad for them. Like sometimes they'll lose the first urn, the early game might not go their way, but the 15-minute urn, they almost always make it work. And that like is a big deal for sure. They're called Loki W, Beef Cat. Yeah, they're on fire. It's true. They are doing really well right now. Any tips for mid game? I'm Phantom 5. Keep throwing my advantage after like 12 minutes of playing. Well, as far as throwing your advantage, it's all about understanding, you know, where to apply pressure and like what to do. So my biggest advice is don't try to do too much. One sec, let me replay the music. Don't try to do too much and stay objective oriented. So if you're winning the early game, well, you should just play around objectives. So, okay, I won the first 10 minutes. Now let me play for this urn. And then after you play for this urn, it should be like, okay, I played for the urn. Are there any centers I can see on the enemy map? Like, can I apply pressure on some of these waves? Try to either set up for the next urn or maybe get a walker, right? But don't like run it down and feed, especially if you've got a lead. Just try to incrementally take space on their side of the map. I was never really low rank, Jay. So when I started playing, obviously, like I was low rank for a little bit, but within a few weeks, I was already playing against players like, you know, Mikhails and Vegas and Zergy and Listic and I don't know, like Hydration and kind of all the high rank players back then. It probably took me a few weeks to get in the same lobbies as them. And back then there was no rank. There was obviously skill-based matchmaking, but there was no rank. So I don't really know what my rank was. And when ranked came out, when there was badges that came out, I didn't get a turn of 6 right away, although there was only like 8 or 10 a turn of 6s like in NA when it first came out. But I got a Turnus 3. So Turnus 3 is like the lowest rank that I've been ever since like the rank system came out. How does Ockfire below resist works on Shrine? Is it 3.5 instead of 7? That's a good question. I haven't tested it. I'm not sure. That's awesome, Jack. I'll take a look later. Oh shit. Look at W best team. Well, right now in EU, it does seem to be the case. Yeah. And we'll see if they can dominate NA as well. By the way, guys, Loki W is playing the qualifier for the Deathslime Invitational this weekend. So they're playing for the NA tournament because like we've got the Deathslime Invitational coming up, 10K tournament in NA. And I mean, Loki W is a European team, yes, but most of their players are not Russian, so they actually have pretty good ping to NA, right? So it should be they should be at an advantage compared to some of the Russian teams that are going to be in that qualifier, for example. And yeah, which team is Mikhails? Mikhails is not playing competitively. Mikhails said that he would return to competitive play when there's like big tournaments with big prize pools, but right now it's like too much time. To be honest, like I mean, I don't see why he would either. You know, he'll make more money from streaming than he will playing competitively, and it's going to be less. Like right now, playing competitively, you're doing it for the love of the game. Back for my weekly reminder to tell Dehu to buy Bitcoin. I appreciate the advice. I'm good though. I'm gonna stick to buying XCQT. The Canadians that know. Look, I just buy global index funds. All right, that's what I do. You said that about Zergy too? Yeah, I mean, Zergy returning to comp surprised me, to be honest. I don't really see why he would, but hey, I mean, he just felt like it. Like I said, Zergy's doing it for the love of the game. Same for Ido, right? Ido doesn't really have like, Ido's doing it because he wants to. The other thing about playing esports is that like being at the top level does help your viewership for sure. Like it does help your stream viewership. And like if you win every tournament, then you're going to get more viewers. Like that's undeniable, especially when the esports like takes off. So right now, like playing more esports does give you a slight edge there, but yeah. Neptune.
I'm back.
Mikhail's the goat. Streams for 6 hours, 2K viewers, has 7 words and plus 10 every now and then. Yeah. I think these guys play because they have nothing else to do. Well, you're partly right. No, I'm not going to play competitive. Ezrigi is rank 1 right now, I think. Gone ad and got pissed. Thank you for the prime. Guys, if you see ads and get pissed, consider subscribing. Any big video topics you're considering? There is one big video topic I'm considering right now, but I don't want to say because I don't want someone else to steal it right now before I do it. Thank you for the prime, Vitaly. I appreciate that. Would you play in show matches? Yeah. I mean, I'm down to play in tournaments. To be clear, okay? I'm down to play in tournaments. I'm down to play in show matches. I'm down to do all these things. I'm just not down to like grind it like I did on TF2 Boomers, which was like a lot of time investments. Like, I'm not down to do that. And like, we didn't even like really win anything, but you know, I'm not down to do the grind, but I'm down to play. Being a coach for a team, I mean, maybe, but like, it would have to be exceptional conditions, I guess. Yeah, we scrimmed pretty much every day. Like, we scrimmed like 6 days a week ish, like 5 to 6 days a week. We'd scrim like, you know, like 4 hours a day. And then that's just scrims, and there's like VOD reviews after scrims, and then there's like, you know, dealing with everybody in chat. There's like putting in the hours. There's like the frustration of like not having good tournaments to play in and only having night shift. I mean, I don't regret playing competitively. I think it was a lot of fun and there was a lot of good things out of it, but you know, it's not really something that I'm looking to do right now. Other groups needed a sub. I mean, like being a sub is different. Like I'll sub, you know, but even then I'm not like that interested, to be honest. Salty still plays. Fickle still plays too. Yeah, I played competitive Deadlock for like, how long was it, Ryan? I mean, it's got to be like TFT Boomers must have been like at least 9 months.
Yeah.
Yeah, TFT Boomers like 9 months. So I played Calm Deadlock for 9 months.
Yeah, like 10, 11 months.
You can look me up on Wikipedia. I have a Wikipedia page. But yeah. And then I played on the Unks for one tournament as well. I was different back then. Not really, but slightly. My priorities were different, but you didn't understand. Back when I played on TF2 Boomers, I didn't have Death Slam events, right? I wasn't, like, Death Slam events did not exist. I was not a co-founder of Death Slam events. I didn't have the academy either. And I didn't do one, I didn't really do coaching either on the side. So now I just have, like, way more things that I do, which means I don't have as much free time as I did back then. How big of a prize pool for a single tournament would there have to be for you to grind? There would be no number that would make me grind, because here's the reality. If we got a prize pool, let's say let's throw a crazy number out there. Let's say we got a tournament with a $10 million prize pool. Okay, $10 million prize pool. So what that would mean is that if we got a tournament in the $10 million prize pool, there'd be a shit ton of money like injected into the esports side of it. And chances are I could just work as an analyst for that tournament, or I could watch party that tournament, or I could be involved in some other capacity other than being a player. That would make more sense for me. So if there's huge tournaments, there's going to be other opportunities for me that aren't being a player. So I've picked my topics, I've picked my specialties, and being a player is not one of them. So yeah, I'm a 98 baby, not 99. The guy running the tournament makes more than the guy winning the tournament. Okay, that's not usually true. At least right now. At least right now. I mean, Death Slam Events has made some profit, but the profit just goes back into, you know, the company. So yeah, and the profit is very small. Well, I'd love to be an analyst, but right now there's no opportunities to be an analyst because there are no real events. Sure, Wander. But here's the thing, Wander. You made it sound like it was for night shift.
And even then, I think a lot of people would say to just like stream and watch party esports tournaments over actually working a broadcast.
Yeah, but I do want to be an analyst. Like, I would love to be an analyst. Like, I understand that it might be a smarter financial move to like just watch party and do all of that stuff. But I would love to like go to events and be an analyst. I would love that. So if there's opportunities, I will absolutely be applying to those opportunities, trying to network to get those opportunities. Night shift is real. I mean, night shift is great. Don't get me wrong. It's just that night shift, like, you know, what I mean by real events, like I'm talking about like a circuit, like a bunch of tournaments, right? Not just like one weekly event and stuff. So, I'd love to travel and go to events though, like in-person events, and be kind of like, you know, kind of like what Purge did for Dota. Like, you know, Purge is an analyst at a bunch of Dota events. I don't know if he still does it, but at least he did it when I was watching. And he would just be there on his little whiteboard, you know, break down plays, like do stuff like that. Like, I want to do that, you know? I don't know. Yeah, I'll be there at the first Deadlock Major for sure. First Deadlock Major, I'll be there, front row.
Front row, okay.
Front row, on the stage. What would we call that joke? Is Purge the dude that did the newbie streams for Dota Majors? Yeah. Yeah. He did a bunch of stuff, but that was part of it, yeah. more of a passion thing. Yeah. Like at the end of the day, sometimes it's not all about money, right? Like realistically, doing watch parties, you know, doing watch parties is kind of like easy content. That's fairly low effort and, you know, a decent income, depending on your viewership, obviously. But you know, you got to focus on what you want to do as well. Talk about drilling meta again. Oh fuck. Good question. Yeah, Elizabeth wants to do an interview with me next, so that might be coming up soon. Elizabeth interview with me, so who knows. She's mostly interviewed players, but she said she wanted to do something a little different. So what rank do you coach most often? Probably like, you know, Archon or like Oracle, Vampire or Werewolf. I don't know. I
Where did
guess
the Englishman go? I'm still here.
Vampire. Those are the best interviews are so good. You love their goober one, yeah. We talk about studs and drills. Wander, are you typing? Are you ready, or what's going on? Do you wanna hop in, Wander? You're not ready yet? Okay. Fucking guy, bro. This freaking guy. I should talk about studs and drills. I don't know what the interview will be about. I'm guessing that it's going to be a little bit about me, I guess, and maybe we'll touch
That's
on.
usually how interviews work.
Yeah, well, you know, now that I said it, Ryan.
About average.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start talking about other people. I'll be like, you know, I don't want to make this about me.
Just
Like,
talk
I'm
about
good.
Wonder.
Yeah, yeah. Who hosts Night Shift? So Night Shift is the people that host Night Shift. The prize pool. I don't know what the prize pool is right now. Is it $5,000 again, or they had a pretty big prize pool? You know, due to yeah, due to what was I gonna say? The Intel sponsor. If she's smart, she won't tell you in advance. She gets the most authentic answers. I've never done like any sort of like something where they tell me in advance. Like everything that I've done, like I did 2 podcasts, and obviously I didn't get any info in advance, and I wouldn't want any info in advance, to be honest. Like, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're just like, don't talk about Red Abrams.
Yeah.
I refuse to elaborate.
All right, guys, I can't talk about the next hero, Red Abrams. I do have a lot of information on Red Abrams. I just can't tell you guys. If you know, you know. I can't prove it, though.
Like the slasher meme. My lawyers have suggested I shouldn't bring it up.
But I will. Red Abrams is Paul's dad. Look, I can't tell you. I just have a lot of information, but if I speak, I'm in big trouble. And I don't want to be in big trouble. You know, I hung out with ABG and Poshy at LAN. That was cool. Our little Toronto LAN. That was cool. Had a good time with the boys.
Going in Canada? Because I might try, because I can't go to the US until my visa's done.
Yes, you want to be in Canada?
In July. We were thinking Montreal because it is kind of like
Montreal, bro.
in the middle.
Honestly, Montreal is like absolutely. Oh yeah, we'll take you guys out to dinner. Dinner's on us. But I mean, Montreal is unironically really worth visiting. Like, I'm not saying this because I live in Montreal and it would be cool for you to come over. Like, Montreal is like a very unique city in Canada. It's very worth visiting. But as far as like, okay, so I would say my biased opinion is, out of the big cities, there's a lot of big cities in Canada that are boring. Okay, so Canada has a few things. It has some historical cities and it has a shit ton of nature that's beautiful. Okay, so like a lot of the big cities, and like maybe people in the chat are gonna like hate me for saying this, but a lot of the big cities are boring. Like, I don't think Toronto is really like that cool to visit, to be honest. I've been to Toronto a few times. I don't really think it's that cool of a city. I think it's very like there's a lot of stuff to do, but I don't think it's like awesome to visit. Same for like, okay, so I think Vancouver is cool depending on where you go, but I think the coolest thing about Vancouver is like the ocean and the nature and all of that stuff. I think on the East Coast there's a lot of like really cool spots. Like I'm talking like Prince Edward Island, like, you know, kind of like further east. Like you probably don't know what I'm talking about, but further east in Quebec. Yeah. Why not have a content creator team compete in night shift? Oh, sorry, I'll let you answer in a sec. I'll answer this question and then I'll let you go. But
no, you're good. You're good.
As far as content creator teams, we've done that in the past. The reality is, a content creator team is not good enough because we don't practice. So like, we're not gonna be like, we would maybe compete in the best of one challenger match. We'd probably just lose. And so it's a kind of a shitty format for a content creator team. Content creator teams work much better in like bigger tournaments where you at least have like a bigger bracket, so you can like place like top 8 or top 4 rather than being like top 2, you know. Montreal and Vancouver, yeah. Sorry, Ryan, go ahead.
No, I mean that was pretty much it because we saw that like there's Quebec City. Sam was
City's
like,
awesome.
yeah, that's where Deffy is. I'm like, no, he's from Quebec, but he lives in Montreal.
Yes, correct. But my parents are near Quebec City, so I know all the spots. You should definitely. Okay, well, it depends how long. How long would you be here for?
Probably like a week or two.
Yeah, you should. I mean, you can spend like a day or two in Quebec City, and like, you know, there's trains or buses that go from Montreal to Quebec City as well, so you can do it pretty easily. But yeah, it's super like Quebec City is like also very historical city. So there's a lot of like, well, there's like a castle, although the castle is not exactly historical, but there's a pretty big castle. It's called the Chateau Frontenac, you know, the Frontenac Castle. It's actually a hotel, but it's pretty cool. But there's that actual ramparts and stuff. It's cool. And there's like a historical old Quebec and a lot of stuff there. Just depends when you're visiting. I just wouldn't go like in July or whatever, because like July there's a music festival, and so usually Quebec City is like fucking super busy.
Yeah.
Thank you for the tier 3 shot, Baron. I appreciate that.
Sure.
Yeah, and June you're fine. Yeah, and June you're fine. And Montreal is obviously, I mean, Montreal's Montreal. It's got a lot of heart. It's got a lot of different foods. It's got a lot of, you know, it's got a good mix of like historical locations and like art and like very vibrant neighborhoods, walkable streets. So in Montreal in the summer they do this thing, I don't know what they call it in English, but basically it's pedestrian streets, is what Sophie said. So basically they block off streets to cars, specific streets. And they're like, you know, you bring out the stalls, like everybody gets like the, you know, like all the shops
just
like
market,
basically come out onto the street. And you know, it's awesome. Montreal and Quebec are reminders Canadians could have been French. That's true. Is Quebec a part of Canada where central AC is rare? So we're getting more and more AC, but when I grew up, like AC was not very common. Like I didn't really know many people that had AC. Yeah. What's up, North? Yeah, F1 might be in Montreal. F1 is in Montreal sometimes, so yeah. Don't need it. In the summer, it gets pretty fucking hot here. I mean, I have AC, and I'm very happy that I have AC. Oh. You guys might be able to see my cat on the... I think she might be too low. Oh, you can't see her. She's on the cat tree, though. Why are we seeing Valorant on the fucking stream right now? Sorry, I just got jump scared. I got Valorant.
I don't know why. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
I got jump scared, bro. Like, oh my god. Favorite cuisines they do in Montreal? I'm craving a Chinese. Craving a Chinese. Well, first of all, don't eat a Chinese like that. You know, that's a human. As far as Chinese, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think. I mean, we have good Chinese places in Montreal, but they're not like the most common thing for sure. So as far as like Asian food in Montreal, I would say that there's actually a lot of Vietnamese places. I'd say there's more Vietnamese places than Chinese places in my experience, and there's Chinese like is a little bit underrepresented in Montreal to Sophie's distress. My wife is Chinese, so she would like more Chinese food, but we don't really have a lot of Chinese options near us. Yeah. Someone created a tier list for strip clubs in major cities depending on James Harden's performance the next day. What the fuck? That's crazy. Poutine is amazing.
You guys do foie gras much
Yeah, yeah.
in? Yeah, I had that for the first time.
Really? Okay.
I had it's like the Mr. Incredible meme of like it tasted really good, and then you find out like how it's made, and you're like, oh.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of you know, I mean, okay, here's the reality about Quebec food is that a lot of food that is like known like as Canadian food, it just comes from Quebec, like, you know, like maple syrup, like poutine, like beaver tails, like I don't know, like a bunch of things that, well, they're not actual beaver tails.
Oh, that's good.
But that's what they're called. They're called beaver tails, but it's just a pastry. It's just a dessert, and it's just in the shape of a beaver tail.
It's actually squirrel tails, yeah.
It's just a pastry dessert, okay, and it's just in the shape of a beaver tail. Just in the shape of a beaver tail. Yeah, it's just the dessert. It's delicious though. Mr. Organizer. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. I'd almost say they should try to run a charity style sequel and get more eyeballs in the game people invested. I just don't know about the community. Oh, are we talking about the content creator charity style sequel to the content creator tournament? Is that what we're talking about? I mean, yeah, I'm super open to doing it for charity, 100%. So the only thing about charity is running a charity event has logistic difficulties that I am not personally thrilled about tackling without working with the charity directly. So if I do like okay, so if for the next content creator event we do like a charity style, which I'm totally down to do, I would want to work with the charity directly so that they handle the logistics side of it. So that all I have to do is just be like, hey guys, like, you know, support this charity, and they can handle, you know, everything related to the actual handling of the payments and like making sure that all of that stuff. So yeah.
As somebody that's done charity stuff, the one thing you don't want to have to do is have the money come to you before it goes to the charity, because that just
definitely
like it's like you just
I don't want to even see the money, you know, like I just want it to like be handled. So but I'm super down to do that. That's just, yeah, I would want to work with the charity directly, which I'm pretty sure, like, you know, I mean, I have done in the past with that's what I did with the American Hearts Association for my charity stream, which was I want to say it was in March. Yeah, I did that with them, and that was super easy. So that was cool because we raised, I mean, I raised like I don't want to say we raised like I think something like $1,300. I donated like I think, you know, 200 or something to it. And that was pretty good for one day. Like $1,300 is a lot of money.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I'm definitely down to like, I think the content creator like cup could definitely have like a huge reach, like charity wide, because you've got like a lot of content creators that are playing in it. And, you know, we learned a couple things from the last content creator cup. I think overall it was a massive success. But, you know, definitely a couple things that can be improved, some small things overall. But yeah, I think most people had a blast, and I think it was a lot of fun to coach in, but I'm sure it was a lot of fun to play in as well. I mean, most people said it was fun to play, and I'm sure it was a lot of fun to watch too for the community, like seeing some crossovers like that were interesting. Will you do an in-depth flash build explanation video again? This last one was like a year ago, maybe. I mean, now is a good time to do it, to be honest. Like right now, there's not a ton of Deadlock content to be made, so doing stuff like that is good. If I find a charity that wants to do this, we can talk nuts and bolts. It needs, yeah. I mean, I'm not against it. It would need to be like a reputable charity that people could trust, and they would need to be willing to handle that stuff. And
Yeah,
I would need to be, you know, yeah.
I think in that sort of subjective, like as somebody that sort of did like a charity drive in Valorant, when you don't have a charity in mind, it can get you don't want to be put in a position where you're declining charities. You know what I mean? Like you don't
Sure.
want to be like the bad guy in that sense. So it's always better to have like a clear idea on like who you want to support, talking to them, making sure it works, and then going forward with it. Because you don't want because charities are all like looking for opportunities like this, so people get very not aggressive with like the marketing, like charities,
Mhm.
like but they're like there's a good opportunity for our charity here, so obviously they're gonna like try and push for it, and then you're in this position where you're saying no to like these like very important communities and stuff that are doing work.
Sure.
Like, sorry,
right.
I don't want to help the poor sick children because I'm doing this other charity, and then it just gets like
Yeah.
messy at that point.
Right. Because there's infinite charities that are obviously all very important. So yeah, you know, I see what you
In
mean.
different
Yeah, for sure.
areas, right? Yeah.
I mean,
That's
I
why
feel
St.
like for
Jude is
me-
always a consistent one because it is just like
Yeah,
for the
I mean,
kids
obviously,
kind of thing.
Children's Hospital is like, I mean, everyone can come behind that. I don't think anybody wants to see children suffer. I think for me, like the biggest subject that I can think of that's like important to me is just like, you know, like pet shelters and things like that. So maybe I could work with, maybe I could reach out to Maya or something. I know she runs the Alveus thing or whatever. Seems like a good mission that I definitely vibe with.
You could always do some like the Yogscast Jingle Jam thing of do it for like multiple charities, and even have
That's true.
like if you do it for certain like platforms and stuff, it could be like you donate like $20, you can also put those $20 towards a specific charity, like 1 out of the 5, as opposed to it being
Yeah.
split 5 ways. So like there's
That's
stuff
true.
to do. It's just a little bit like messy, but like that's a good thing to sort of aim for. But I remember like in the early days of like the Jingle Jam, because it did a lot of stuff around special
Yeah.
effect, which is kind of
Also,
like
welcome back, Owen. Sorry.
a company that helps people with disabilities play video games and stuff. You know, like if people are in like of ALS or cerebral palsy and they can't move their hands and stuff very well, making specific controllers for them and stuff. And I remember Total Biscuit was very hesitant to be involved because he was like, I would prefer to support charities that are helping people that are in like war zones and stuff, like Red Cross-esque stuff. And
Okay.
people have been like, well, you don't want to help charities? You don't want to help like disabled people and stuff? It gets just like unnecessarily like messy.
Yeah.
Because there's always somebody
Yeah.
that goes, oh, why are you giving money to like pets when there's people starving and dying out in the world? And it's just like,
Yeah, that's
sorry
fair.
for trying to help people.
Yeah. I guess it's never good enough sometimes, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's
Good
the
enough.
internet at the moment. Like people will rage bait anything you do.
Yeah. Sure. Well, basically, TLDR, I'm open to doing charity for the future, but yeah, it's definitely one of those things where, you know, conceptually it sounds awesome, and then once you actually do it, there's like more hurdles than people would think, or more complicated. When does a match start? Who knows? Who knows? I mean, it shouldn't be okay. So I mean, draft should hopefully be in not too long. And then the match, you know, probably like I would guess the match would start within the next 10 minutes, hopefully.
Soon, I imagine.
Yeah.
Smelly
I
creeps
mean,
like
the
this
fact that
now
we're
as
seeing
well.
these screens is a pretty good sign as far as like getting close to the draft, I would guess.
Also, is Zombie Group from Dota?
Sorry?
The host.
No, Zombie Grub is from StarCraft.
Oh.
He's done some
Interesting.
stuff for Death Slam as well.
I've not seen it before. I must have missed like those weeks. But,
Yeah, she did
sounds
a few
very
things from Death Slam, but
Canadian,
yeah,
or at
she's
least I assume is a Canadian.
I don't think she's Canadian, but no, she's from StarCraft. Your first time watching Night Shift? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Not the first time I've dealt with charity managing people. I'm just glad to hear maybe my ideas legs. I mean, it's good for sure. I mean, content creator tournament for charity is never a bad idea. You know, content creators all have like pretty big reach, so it's usually like a good way There's a reason why charities look to work with content creators, right? It works.
Yeah, it definitely has legs.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's probably easier to get people involved when it's for charity as well.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean,
Content creators are a bit
a lot
more
of
open to it.
yeah, they're definitely like, oh, it's a Deadlock tournament and it's for the charity. That's awesome, Thinking the Prime Coast Naughty. Please play interesting character teams: Graves, Celeste, Vindicta, Mina, Page. Interesting. Okay. What charity though? I mean, that's always the hard part. Is that So I love how Ranger is listed as a sub, even though he's also their coach, unless that's changed recently.
Might be standing in because isn't there somebody from LA Cribs that is it John that works up to a certain point? So the fact that this is like an early finish.
Oh, that's true. Maybe John isn't there yet. Sure, maybe
I think
John
it's John.
isn't there
It's
yet.
one of the players is like, because yeah.
I appreciate that, Coast Naughty. Thank you for the support.
They have tried to have later scrims.
All right, I'm gonna add Wander to the call real quick. Wait, we already have a group call.
Yo.
What's up, Wander Deadlock?
Yo, what's up?
The Wanderer.
What's up? You just woke up?
No.
I'm just kidding. You just sound a little, something's in your throat a little bit, Sickness?
Yeah, a little bit. Sinuses.
Little sickness. Are you gonna play PoE, by the way?
Heck yes.
Oh shit! Me too.
I'm getting hyped for it.
Yeah, me too.
Watching
Bro, I watched the full
reveal.
hour and 20 minute.
Me too, bro. Me too.
Yeah,
What
bro,
are they adding in?
so much
Is
going
this
on.
PoE 2?
What are they adding in, Ryan? Bro, what are they not adding
Deep
in?
breath.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're literally adding everything.
Okay, they're
Are there
not
new
adding
classes?
swords.
But they're not adding swords.
They're
That's
not
true.
adding swords.
New classes. There's new subclass. There's new ascendancies.
Yeah, there's 2 new
Oh.
ascendancies. Mostly they're just fleshing out what to do as you reach higher levels in the game. Because before the only tuned experiences was the campaign, and then the in-game systems were kind of just thrown together. It seems like.
Yeah,
it's a lot better now though.
Because they're still adding acts and stuff to the game as well, aren't they?
I think they're adding Are they not adding an act in this update?
For this one, I don't think so, but they did in the last one, I believe.
Okay.
But they're all the content that they're adding, I think is spliced throughout the campaign. I think they reworked the campaign as well.
Yeah. Some parts of the campaign have changed, and I mean, the end game systems have gotten so much work. It looks insane. The new mechanics of finding basically having the tree being different and not really making you choose as much, having these little expeditions basically where you go in one part of the atlas and you complete the breach mini part of the atlas, and these other things that looks like a really fun way to play the late game.
Yeah, I never got to late game in Path of Exile 2.
Well, then you
I
never
started
played the
playing a little
game.
bit more in PoE 1. Yeah, I know. Woe is me. But
So
I was going for a very complicated build in Path of Exile 1. Shield Crush.
Okay.
That might have gone
Interesting.
over your guys' heads because it's a very technical, hard
Right.
strategy.
That makes sense.
It's literally the first fucking ability. you
Reason
can
for
get.
kicking a Rebus. Oh yeah, the FPS Lounge kicked a Rebus. As far as the official reason, I don't know if they gave a Rebus an official reason,
Just hero
but I
pool,
think
wasn't it?
I think from an outside perspective, they were definitely kicking him for hero pool. Rebus is a really good player, and I do think he's capable of learning other heroes, but I don't think FPS Lounge was looking to invest into time of him diversifying his hero pool and learning other heroes. And the Bebop was pretty much just permabound against them, which took away his best hero. And then his second best hero is probably Drifter, and Drifter's doesn't seem to be performing that well in competitive play, even though I think he's fine in matchmaking. And then Paradox is kind of shit right now. Well, not shit, but she's not as good. So
they love Paradox a lot. I think she's one of the best pick heroes now, probably.
she's not. She's no Bebop. Let's
Like
just
like
say
swapping
she's no
on
Bebop.
mid boss and stuff.
Okay.
And swapping
Alright.
on I think the Doorman first ban for melee creeps makes a lot of
I
sense
guess.
because if you ban something else out, FPS Lounge go, okay, we're gonna ban Bebop, and then melee creeps have to play Doorman, and Ido's Doorman hasn't looked amazing.
All right, is my mic okay? I heard some crunchy mic sounds, or like some people in chat were saying my mic was crunchy. I just restarted my audio. It's good. Okay. All right. The cat didn't get the cable. Don't worry. I changed my mic cable. It's good. It's just my audio interface is this weird thing sometimes where I need to restart it. Tell me why the answer to melee creeps isn't just picking Mo and Krill. I mean, Mo and Krill can be good depending on what characters they're picking. It's certainly good against Celeste if that's what melee creeps is going for, but we'll see. But yeah, Poppers has been playing a lot of Apollo, so I'm guessing we're going to see Poppers on Apollo, but we'll see. We've also seen Snakes on Apollo.
May I knock? May I be so forward as to knock?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, knock it up, baby.
Not,
You know, Water, you missed the whole like. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I'm curious because you have like your co-streaming thing as well. What happens
that's a
if
good
you're
question.
like co-streaming?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so
Well, I guess we'll find out.
I think the streaming together. I don't know, I'm seeing how it works. I'm curious on this. No, you're still co-streaming, but it says definitely with Wonder.
Okay. Here you go.
Because I thought it'd be like one or the other.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say, Wander, you missed the whole like dad part of the stream where I was talking about drilling holes into walls and installing shelves and
Pegboards.
pegboards. I was also talking about, you know, how I'm getting that a little bit. I was talking about how I was like, you know, I kind of want to have kids now. You know, I've been kind of getting that like
What? Are you
what?
being serious right now?
Well, yeah, in the next couple of years, not right now, but
Okay.
once my career stabilizes, not right now, you know,
Yeah.
like in like, you know, my vision is like once Deadlock is fully released and like, you know, I have an idea of whether this is working out for me or not. I mean, I'm pretty confident it'll work out, but maybe it won't. But once I know for sure, that's when, you know,
Okay.
having kids in Canadian economy. Look, guys, it's not that bad. My brother has kids. Okay, you get like, okay, everybody per kid, you get $5,000 a year per kid. Early on, you know, that's gonna pay for a decent amount of expenses, right? That's not that bad.
Funny melee creeps have a normal draft. And FPS Lounge are taking all of the front line.
I'm not gonna lie, Melee
So,
Creeps draft looks way
wait.
better than FPS Land right now.
Yeah,
Which side
it
I first
does.
picked? Do you remember?
First pick was
Left
Mirage.
Lounge?
side.
First pick Mirage.
Mirage
okay.
first pick, yeah.
Respond is Apollo Shiv. Interesting.
Yep.
So then Pocket is like good into Shiv, I guess. The Affliction.
Yeah, I mean Pocket. I mean Affliction is really good into multiple of these heroes, like Victor as well. Victor,
Yeah, but
Victor
when they
doesn't
picked
max
him-
2 right now. Yeah. Well, so
No
Pocket's
way,
been
they
so
picked Mo
Pocket's
and
been seeing a
Krill.
lot more pick recently. He's just been becoming like kind of meta, or they've just been becoming meta. Because
What
Yeah.
in the death ball is going on?
I think the earlier boons really help Pocket, like really help Pocket a lot.
True, all of his like ability upgrades are really good, right?
Yeah, Pocket's ability upgrades are all like really good, and on top of that, Pocket has really good gun scaling.
I can't believe Lash made it this long.
Yeah, Lash being picked 6 is kind of crazy. In EU, he was being picked like 2nd, 3rd.
Yeah.
There's so much like pick
Ivy, okay.
for FPS Lounge as well. So like melee creeps need some.
I don't really like the FPS Lounge draft.
I don't either. I'm going melee creeps 100% here. Their draft looks way stronger to me.
I would agree. I think the Mo is a
Way,
decent
way
answer to
stronger.
Celeste, but other than that, you know,
No, Mo is horrible.
I'm
Mo
not
is
saying Mo is
auto-
good. I'm saying
auto
Mo
lose.
is good against Celeste specifically. Conceptually.
Sure. Okay. Mo is good against any
But
extremely agile hero then.
exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
But I don't think Mo is good right now either. I don't think he's very good. But I think he's like a good answer to that hero specifically. So if like Celeste is like a big issue, then Mo can give you kind of an answer. But even
It's,
then,
good, it's also good against Pocket, to be fair. And
That's
it's
true.
also pretty good against Silver if you can catch her before she transforms.
that's true.
and just
But
kill her.
FPS Lounge is tanky.
But-
Okay, sure. But You
It doesn't
know, if
matter,
you're
it's just
Ivy, you just
terrible.
buy Decay. No, if you're Ivy here, you
Yeah,
just buy Decay.
Decay is very good on Ivy, yeah. But I think
Ivy buys Decay. Silver
mean,
buys Toxic Bullets. Maybe not.
Saya's been playing Abrams for sure, so I
Yeah.
guess that puts
Yeah.
Scout on Ivy. I've not
Yeah.
seen Scout playing Ivy in a long time.
I imagine Sai would be on IV, and then Scott would be
No,
on
no.
Abrams.
Saya's been playing
They've
Abrams
yeah.
a lot.
Saya and Scout have swapped roles basically on the team. Like Scout is playing the
Oh.
more supportive roles, and Saya is playing like more pick oriented. Although
Wait,
right now pick is not as meta.
That would make sense why Scott's been on 6.
Is Ranger? Oh, Ranger is subbing apparently. Oh, right. Saya is still at work or something.
No, that's
Something.
Coach.
No, but Ranger was listed as a sub today for some reason.
Really?
Yeah,
So
We'll because it's where you have to understand. Usually, like the NA side starts in like an hour. It started way earlier today because EU was only one best of 3.
Damn. That's
Subbing
too
for
bad.
Saya. Interesting. So maybe Ranger is on Ivy then, because I've never seen a Ranger play Abrams. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, Ranger's on Ivy.
That'd be a disaster.
Probably. That is interesting.
Ranger starting Abrams.
Yeah,
For
they
a
need to
game.
call up. Do they need to call up Wander right now?
Sure. They called you up instead of Ranger, bro. Fucked up.
It's the best
And you
of
were
one,
free
right?
too. Yeah, it's the best of one. They lose this, it's over.
Oh shit! Do I need to save the day?
Ah, frig. Well, it's too late, bro. They've already they can't.
Oh shit!
Why NA hate Dynamo? To be fair, Dynamo didn't get a ton of love in EU. He was picked once, and when he was picked, he didn't look that good. Yeah, it's gonna be a Spirit Abrams for sure.
Well, that's too bad. I don't know. I was sure that Melee Creeps was gonna win, but now I'm not sure. But oh well.
That does change things a lot. The fact that Ranger is subbing for Saya, that's. I think Ranger subbing for Saya. I'm not gonna lie. If there was one player that I would sub on the team, Saya is probably the last player that I would sub.
Yeah.
Like Saya is probably the last player I would want to have a sub for. Like I feel like you could have a sub for like. You could have a sub for Fishcake. You could have a sub for. I mean, they had a sub for Dude. It wasn't that great, but like I feel like Saya is also like a big caller on their team. So
Yeah.
you definitely don't want to.
Chat.
Yeah.
Predictions are up. You have 1 minute. 1 minute only.
I'll take Ido can be subbed out. I also think Ido can be subbed out. I mean, Ido fulfills a role that can definitely be done by other players. I mean, he's very, very good. Don't get me wrong. Like incredibly talented. But I think he is. I think that he's probably less crucial to melee creeps than Saya as far as like the role that they occupy on the team. I'm not saying he's worse than Saya. Individually, his individual skill is higher than Saya, but that's not how teams work. Basically. Who's Ranger? Ranger's the GOAT. Wander, how's life been other than your sickness?
Yeah. Busy. Been busy. Very
Alright.
busy, very busy.
With work or?
Thank you for the sub, Nico. Yeah, work, sick kids, sick me, all that. Yeah, busy stuff. But good time to be busy, I suppose, with this Deadlock content drought. I guess all the devs are on vacation. They're on vacation.
Well, they
but
were
I
on
think they came back
vacation,
this
but
week.
No, they came back way
this
earlier
week,
than
I
that.
believe.
You think?
I
Pretty
think
sure they
so,
came back
just-
like 2 weeks ago.
I usually check the forums at least once a day to see what all devs are online. At like the main part
You're a
of the
fucking
day.
creep.
And like I just noticed
You're
this
a dev
Monday,
stalker.
there's like 20 red names on the
Oh
members
shit.
online.
Yo, thank you, Negs GG for the tier 1. I
More
appreciate
than
that.
I've ever seen.
All right. Okay. That is a lot. That is a lot. I mean, look, here's the thing. Last major patch took 5 months. We're a little over 3 months. So I'm thinking,
Okay.
in a way, I kind of hope that there isn't going to be a major patch before July so that I can play PoE.
True. All right, click that link I just sent you while we're waiting for the game to start.
Game's going to start in like a second.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I want to know what you think about these 5 categories.
Yeah. I love the fact that you're putting an arrow to every single one. Just like I'm too stupid to understand like
As
the
a
5
way-
categories you're talking about.
as a way to categorize every hero in Deadlock, the overarching category, I think that maybe one of these can be taken out. I almost think that the mobility section could be removed.
I think you can remove 2, honestly, if you want to be generous. I think mobility and macro management, I would remove both. I don't think you need them to categorize.
How do you do the circle without like leaving?
So you click on the little top right. There's like a triangle. There's like 3 shapes top right, right? Like triangle, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, more tools, laser pointer, and then boom.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so I guess mobility, in my opinion, like if you think of the hero Pocket,
I think this and this, yeah.
You would not say Pocket is tanky, but would you say he is survivable? Which is what matters. He's hard to kill, right? Yeah,
okay, true. Yes, but you can in survivability, like survivability, there's different types of survivability, right? There's like tanky, and there's like evasive.
Sustain.
Like for example, okay, there's like tanky, evasive, and sustain.
Yes.
Those are the 3 types of like. Let's say you limit it to as few words as possible: tanky, survivability, sustain. So, for example, Ivy would be sustain, right? And like Pocket would be evasive, and like something like I don't know, Mo and Krill would be like tanky and sustain.
But I'm trying to find 5 words to put every single Deadlock hero and rate them out of 5.
Yeah.
5 words or phrases. So I don't want to pull out different phrases for different heroes out of the bucket, right?
Okay.
So
are we in game
would
yet?
you say?
Oh, it's soon.
Are we? Not yet.
Oh, soon, very soon.
Okay, so that's great. Let's just take Pocket. Let's do an example.
Well, I don't think we have time. The game is literally about to start. We can do it in between games though.
It's not letting me put a text box. How do I do it?
It's the game has started.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll go back to this then.
Sure. For the people that are confused about what's happening, is that Wanderer wants to categorize heroes based on like what we can try to categorize them as best as possible, because Wanderer and I both kind of mostly agree that roles in Deadlock are like kind of fake, I think at least. But at the same time, not every hero plays the same. So if roles are fake, how do you categorize heroes, right? That's kind of the discussion that we're trying to have. Like,
Yeah, Rangers on Ivy.
yeah, once we're done, the whiteboard will be public. Farm prio? Farm prio is not a way you categorize the hero. Farm prio is a consequence of things.
Well, that was one of the sections, wasn't it? Like characters.
No, the section was how well does it scale? Yes. It's like how much does it benefit from souls? But that's a different from farm prio. Sometimes you might have characters that, like, you know, a character that benefits, like, it's important to have the symptom versus the cause, right? Like, generally, characters that are going to have, quote, high farm priority are characters that scale very well with souls. So it might seem pedantic, but to me, it matters a lot.
The enemy could be anywhere.
No, we'll get back into it after this match. Let's
True.
watch what's going on here. All right, sorry, anyone watching my stream, you don't get game audio. You just get a screen of death.
Why don't they get game? All right. Why don't you just watch it in game, bro? Just launch in game, man.
Ready to charge.
Should I? Wait, how do you like spectate though?
You just search the match ID. Yeah, you just click around.
No. Well, I know how to do that, but like, do you choose? Are you choosing what heroes to watch and stuff?
I'm choosing what heroes to watch. Like for example, I'll go on Mo and Krill right now.
Okay, but I want to be like synced with you. I want to be watching what you're watching, so we're seeing the same thing.
Well, we don't need to see the exact same thing. We just like, you know, our gamer instincts are gonna make us click on the action, right? You've got good gamer instincts, right? You gotta click on the action. For example, I noticed Mo's 1 HP. I click on him right now. There's some action happening. You know, I do that.
There's always 1 HP.
Look at the message Deadlock Yoshi just put in.
Wait, what message? Deadlock Yoshi in Twitch chat? Or what?
How did Zuggin get this name, bro? Oh my god. That was so done. Alright, fine. What's the code then? 8, 2,
Or it should be utility.
9, 5,
Yeah. I think I don't know what you had listed as support. I mean, we'll talk about it after, but it's definitely true that the amount of support a hero is like, you know, spell-based utility, ability-based utility. I guess
utility is a better word.
we're ceasing all discussion on this topic until we can lock in. That is
All right,
very
okay.
important.
All right.
Cough is a
It's very
joke.
important, and why is it important?
I'll record it. I'll record the thing. I'll do a little YouTube intro when we switch over. You'll have to like give me 5 seconds. Like we'll switch over after this game. I'll do like, all right, guys. Today we're gonna talk about. I'll hit up the little YouTube voice. It's a skill you develop, Wander. You'll learn it. But...
Oh my days, guys! It's me, your boy.
My days.
Oh my goodness.
I'll deal with the troopers.
Oh my days.
I will say I played with Ido Monday, and he played Pocket, and he carried the shit out of me. So, he was definitely locked in on Pocket.
Yeah, I do not think Pocket is weak.
Yeah, definitely not weak.
I mean, for comfort characters, it's looking very good for belly grease. At least.
Okay, how do you Oh Jesus, my game's loud. It is so loud. So
Okay.
are you just clicking the hero portraits at the top to go
Yep.
between the?
Or you can click them
are
on the
you-
mini map.
You're
Yeah,
just
but I
left
just
clicking
clicked
the
on
screen every once in a while because I don't have a cursor. I don't know.
Press J.
Oh, okay.
I see pocket.
All good.
Oh, this is weird. Okay, sorry guys. First time spectating a match.
Oh shit. Gordon's got gun buff.
Running away now.
There goes that, though.
Well,
Have you been seeing a lot of Have you been seeing a lot of victors in your time slot of the day, Wander, when you play?
Yeah. I think that build you've been playing is good.
Yeah, it is.
It's like actually good. Yeah.
People are not thrilled with me when I play that though.
Well, the lane with the
When I
sub
have like
in it
10 deaths
won,
getting the
By
shrine.
the way,
What'd you say?
the lane with the sub in it like won like hard. So, or, well, maybe not hard, but Do is 2-0 on Celeste, so that is
Yeah.
very good. But they're laning against Mo Lash, which is like possibly the worst meta lane you could possibly pick.
Yeah, you got Mo Lash, you got Victor Shiv in one lane. Like, the lanes are not good for like FPS lash.
Yeah, you've also got Lefa on Lash, which is a bit interesting, but I mean, it is gun Lash mostly right now, so it's not crazy to put Lefa on it. Great IV ult too. Good IV ults.
Also, Ranger is typically very good at lanes. He's always been good at lanes.
Well, I'd say as far as subs go, I mean, it makes sense to get Ranger, who's their coach, because he's going to be able to fill the Saya gap a little bit better than most other subs because, he knows their comms, he knows their strategy.
True.
Thank you for the tier 1 finality. 12 months. That's a long time. You know what's crazy? Like, at this point, I have people that have been subscribed to me for like 19 or like 20 months, and I'm like, holy fuck, that's so long.
I know. I got like I think it was like 14 months recently. I was like, wow, that is insane.
Yeah,
Like
that's
I just
crazy,
started
right?
streaming.
Uh,
I didn't have a mustache when I first started streaming. Did you know that? Like that was not a Wander feature.
shit. Not a Wander feature, huh? I like that. Our coach is allowed to be involved during games normally. I don't know if there's a specific rule against it, but like the general idea is no. I don't know if it's like specified, but like no.
They could sit in the chat, but yeah, you could usually.
They can sit in the
listen to
voice chat, but they
players
can't. Yeah,
play.
So
yeah, they
just can't
talk.
contribute. Yeah.
as the rank 1 Moenfill in North America, I find his build to be a little bit interesting. He only put 1 point in Scorn.
That
and
is
he's just going
very
straight
odd.
for max ult. Normally, I think that the standard is you do 2 points in Scorn for the cooldown and radius. Yo, thanks for the sub XX570. And then you go max ult. Some people like to max bro as well to hit like tunnel boxes and stuff. But yeah, he just doesn't care about anything. Me personally, I really like putting 1 point Scorn, 1 point Sandblast in the laning phase for lane power.
Lane power, 1 point sandblast, 50 damage. Is that really good? For
Doing
40
90
seconds, you
damage on
get
your
50
Sandblast?
damage.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
get 50
pretty good to
damage
do
every
90
40
damage.
seconds.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It gets you a lot.
Rather
of
than
kills.
getting scored 2 points earlier.
Well, that's the thing about greeting that 2 AP upgrade. You get
Well, it does
that,
make
like,
you-
so
yeah.
late. You get 2 AP upgrades like on the 3rd wave or like 4th wave or something. Yeah, like it makes a pretty big difference, Deathy. That's what I'm trying to say.
Look, I believe you. You're the rank 1 Mo in North America. I mean, what am I supposed to say?
Yeah, but not everyone's as much of a free thinker. But he
Well, there's
just
no
wants to
Mo
ult more
thinkers
often,
right
which
now.
is
I guess there's Palmer, right?
true. He wants to ult more often, but I see his ult is off cooldown, so it's not ideal. See how the Abrams
Victor
is
is
doing.
Victor is in trouble right now. Seeing Victor be in trouble at the moment.
I mean, you just if you mind.
Okay, Victor's actually fine though. Good movement from
How about
Snake.
the
Yeah,
select?
it's actually very impressive that he lived that there.
Is
I need
this,
a
the
little
build
something,
on, is this the standard AP order on the Victor?
Yeah, it's standard.
Really? Yeah, I mean that 130 cooldown is pretty insane. I would think that you would
It
at
is.
least take the dash slow on Aura.
Oh, so
One
you do
point.
sometimes.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I'll usually take it if I'm fighting in lane. But if you're not fighting in lane, like it looks like Snakes is
You're just farming.
it looks like Snakes is not really fighting. As you can see, he's kind of like really far behind in that lane, and he's just so yeah. If you're not really fighting, you're just gonna not put the point.
Okay. It's like Warden's having a good game.
Left is 0 and 2.
I think the opening rounds is a bit overhyped.
That item's
Obviously
actually
good
needs a
on
nerf.
Warden though.
Fighting
Needs
a
a
mix
nerf?
of a buff.
I think it needs a slight nerf, not a big nerf. I think it needs like a
Wait. Scout got parried there in the mid lane.
oh shit.
He ulted the Warden and went for a heavy punch, and the ult did not stun him long enough for heavy punch. Why is that?
Probably range. Full range. Like he
don't
probably
think so.
was it like on the edge of the ult?
No, he landed right next to him. I think what happened is the Warden got a lot of free debuff resist from the stacking
What?
debuff
Oh.
resist penalty.
But even with the debuff resist penalty, you should still be. It's like the max is like 35% or something.
Yeah, that's
So
a
you
lot.
should still be. Well, yeah, but it's 1.6 seconds.
Yeah, but there's like
35% of that is what?
There's like an end lag though. You're not
Yeah.
able to input a punch immediately upon
True.
landing.
That's true.
I ran into this issue with Ivy Stoneform actually, believe it or not.
Oh shit.
The stacking debuff resist that is not displayed on the character in any way, shape, or
Oh,
form is a bit problematic for the game, I believe. Very unclear of what your opponents have.
Yeah.
Very unclear of what you're going to be able to do to your opponents. How long the stun's going to last, you just really have no idea.
Full ult on Silver here. I mean, I think Silver is gonna be dead. It looks like. I thought she was gonna be okay, but it looks like this fight is
Yeah.
kind of disastrous here for melee creeps. We've got the tactical applause here coming out of hydration.
No ult is good as a silver. Thanks for the sub, Poot.
I'm not gonna lie, Victor is in like absolute giga poverty right now. I don't think this farm distribution on the side of FPS Lounge is like not what you want, probably. But it's not a disaster, especially if they get this earn. But Mo and Krill having
What,
10k
does
and like
Victor's poor?
well, Victor's broke and Mo and Krill has 10k. Like,
Okay, well that's the only issue. I mean, the money's on Warden, that's good.
yeah, the money on Warden's good.
Krill,
That's a significant issue. Very good resource to
items
learn.
are
Box run
interesting
fast,
to
you
me.
just kind of make it up. I mostly make it up. I think there's some
just,
videos about it.
No movement speed, just hope that the opponents let you walk within 4 meters of them, I guess. Always an interesting one.
You got the max
I don't
ult. Is
know.
that standard?
Yeah, I mean the max ult's very, very, very good.
0.7
Necessary
duration is
even.
pretty good.
And then all the flat damage, and then all the scaling. So yeah, you just kind of have to do it.
Yeah.
There's a lobster next.
40 damage per second is a lot, yeah.
Yeah, he's going for the warp stone. Okay, that's gonna help a lot. That's good. That's good choice.
Solid choice. Warp Stone's a good item. We're discovering a lot of things tonight.
Yes.
Looks like Lo
I
Main
just
here
got
has been
her.
caught on the Shiv. Nope, never mind. He's Shiv. Use your glass mouse pad. Do you have to wear a sleeve for the friction? Yeah, I will say using a glass pad without a sleeve. I'm using it right now without a sleeve because I'm not really playing. But if you're actively playing an FPS game, you definitely want to be using a sleeve if you use a glass pad. 100%.
With Celeste is low, I think Apollo's got him. Are they going to get out with typical Celeste bullshit? It seems so, and she's out.
Was she doing the tech where you can wall jump up the stairs faster than just running?
No, she just slid around and jumped around. The usual.
Makes sense.
Interesting.
The usual. Pretty uneventful right now. I mean, the urn has been fully reset, and neither team has really made like a play for it yet, which is not really typical, I would say. Although FPS Lounge is going to pick up the urn right now. They have urn control now. The John build is very interesting. So he maxes Mark before maxing Scarabs, and he has very low spirit items.
Okay, that is, yeah, I don't, yeah, I don't approve of this.
Interesting.
And like
Interesting because Mirage's base gun damage is also like literally the worst in the game, pretty much.
Yeah, I do not approve
It's so
of
dog.
this,
Wait, here we go. The urn turn in. Oh, he just walks it in. That's so bad. He literally just walked it in.
Wait, who got it?
Fishcake got it. No, Fishcake, sorry, low main. FPS Lounge got it.
Oh, yeah, that is not good.
I mean,
That's
the urn completely reset, and then just FPS Lounge picked it up and moved it across, and there was no reaction at all from melee creeps. That's weird.
Celeste and Victor
Definitely
go
odd.
down. Abrams trying to live. Probably.
Abrams will be good, it looks like.
Actually, no, he's good.
I think he's good.
Rest-
Silver might be in
Rest
trouble,
Locket.
though. Nope. Silver's fine. Rest of Locket saved her, too.
Still seeing Resto Locket on every character that wants to brawl early game. Okay.
It's pretty good. It's still quite good.
Yes.
Still a lot of stats. The build is not FDA approved.
Bow and Krill taking sitters. Okay. We're seeing possibly the worst hero in the game to have souls on. Farming it up.
Does have a lot of souls.
See how
You have
that
to
plays
understand
out.
that's Hydration's playstyle. He's like a little bit greedier on that position. You know what I mean?
Okay.
He's always been like a little greedier on these heroes.
We will
He makes
see how
it
that
work
plays
most
out
of
for
the
them,
time.
Deathy. We'll see how it plays out for him.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I will say that your Moon Curl being 4.5k richer than your Victor is like really not what you want. Usually.
It's
But
a little bit odd.
it is odd.
He's also going down underground when bridge buffs are
Fighting
opening
for
his ult.
buffs. Celeste just got a green buff. They are committing 3 to this urn pickup on the side.
I'm not
of the
gonna lie.
melee
I need melee creeps to win this.
creeps. Why do you need that?
Come out and save us
I
all
bet my
some
house on them.
time.
Okay.
My wife's not
I would
gonna be
love it
thrilled
if
if they
won,
lose.
but
Your
don't
one
have a
bedroom
house.
shed, you mean?
Yeah, I don't have a house, but whatever I have, I bet it on them.
I see Chris.
No, I mean realistically, it's more because I'm cheering for my boy Ido. You know what I mean? I kind of feel bad for
Yeah.
Ido because I don't know, like it's been a little. He's looked a
Well, if
little
they
emo
lose-
recently, and I'm just like I'm a little worried about it, and I definitely don't want to see Ido like stop playing competitive, and so I need him to win.
yeah, I feel that. I want them to win too. They're my boys, but they don't have Saya, and that really sucks.
True.
What happened in the EU games? Was it just a blowout?
It's just that there was no best. Well, yes, but there was also no best of one this week in EU because Leviathan's taking a break, and I think some of the other teams are like making roster changes. There was just one best of 3, so it was just like
And it just went 2-0.
just went
Yeah.
fast, pretty quick. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Saya is not playing because he didn't get home in time. I don't think.
FPS Lounge only has 3 heroes on this urn, and melee creeps have 5.
But they're TPing.
they
They're gonna
really-
get there in time.
They really needed to send
We'll
this
get there in
sooner.
time. But here's the thing. They did. Yeah, they could have maybe won sooner here, but now John's got pressure on the side lane here. But the thing, okay, melee creeps is making the worst possible play here, which is they're going in before John puts pressure on the walker, when at that point they had a free macro play. But we'll see if it works out for them. It looks like a very, very close fight. Ido doing big work. It's kind of unclear. Fishcake first one to go down. Hydration just on
I think
top of the urn.
Celeste
I
has
mean,
done, Celeste has done
cheat.
so much this fight.
Yeah, the ult was
Yep.
good.
but is it enough though? I don't think it's
He's
enough.
really
I
going
don't think
down.
it's anywhere near enough. Well, the third person POV, I honestly can't
He's
tell.
still alive.
It's cleaning up right now.
Mirage is also doing infinite right now.
True.
It's just Celeste and John now. She's going for a pickup on the Celeste. Very hard to stop the Celeste. She drops it.
She has been stopped. She has indeed been stopped.
Done for the boss.
Let's see how
John is in there though. John is in there.
John killed Apollo.
gonna
The
pick up the
tankiest hero in
urn.
the game.
I mean, the timers are in favor of melee creeps here. If they're able to like
Everyone's
just stall this,
respawning?
everyone is respawning. John's going in for the urn. Can he dunk it?
I don't think so, right?
He gets it. He got it. He got it
He
from
like
3
jumped
players,
over
bro.
them.
There's no shot. Maybe John
And he
John's the
rested
fucking go.
rockets.
Let's go, Johnny.
I see the
Very
enemy.
important there that they
Johnny
got that.
boy.
And they Celeste is just still alive, killing everyone.
Yeah, dude's really good that fight.
Dude, like definitely carried that fight.
Do and John just put that fight on their back completely. Very good. Ern's
I know had a
in
pretty good
and,
affliction at the beginning too, though. To be fair, but yeah.
Okay, I missed that, but I believe you.
Yeah.
That's good. That was very important that they didn't die.
I was a
there.
little nervous because I thought that melee creeps had like a really good macro play with John being on the right side and getting like potentially a free walker. I think melee creeps could have just like stalled the urn and just backed up, and they would have been able to get that. But they kind of like they started fighting way before John TP'd as well, which was it was just an odd play overall. But that's probably partly because they don't have Saya.
True. They either needed to hold it longer or take it in sooner, but
Yeah,
they
exactly.
went in between.
Yeah,
went in
they kind of
between.
did like the worst in between, but it worked out for them. They won the fight. It is still a very even game though, and we need to remember FPS Lounge got the first turn, so as far as permanent buffs, it's probably pretty even right now. Souls are pretty
You
even.
guys had a luck with HP.
The problem is that the souls are even, but a lot of your souls are on Mo and Krill, and as we saw in this fight, Mo lived for a long time and did nothing. So
When are they gonna add the like post team fight like damage breakdown like they have in Dota? We need
I'm
that.
sure that that's like super low priority for them. Like that's like
Yeah,
when the
sure.
game is like released, like you know, they got to figure out the game before they figure out like spectator features.
That'd be really nice. But yeah, I agree.
I mean, I would love to have more spectator features. That'd be awesome, but you know, right now it's
We just gotta go off the vibes right now.
do you want to
All I
spend
know
dev
is
resources
I
on
got
spectator features, or like do you want to work on the big content patch?
Permanent buffs are pretty much even. Yeah, like, especially for like John and Brocane.
Oh,
Okay.
good pick on
All of
poppers
the-
though.
Yeah. All of the early game powerhouses not exactly having the impact.
Everyone's going. We've lost a walker in the
First walker falls, you're officially out of the mid game.
Melee Creeps are looking to trade for the mid walker though. Well, means we're making a good play here. He's just cutting the wave. I don't think they realize they lost the entire wave.
3-man walker drop.
Bro, Lomain literally, they just completely ignored Lomain. He just cut the wave and he stopped it by himself. That's like a game-winning play. I'm not even gonna lie. That's super important right there. And now he's still going in.
3 of them got hit by walker drop there. So that's really
That is tough.
Fishcape having a really rough game. And I think they're just gonna get an urn off this play. All
That
3
is
of them getting
super
walker
bad.
stops. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Wander. I'm trying to be positive here, but
FPSL are certainly in the lead now. To win this game.
they're gonna try to trade a walker here though. Are they gonna be able to get it? Apollo's defending. I'm not sure that they got
kinda
the
have
juice to get
to.
this.
They
Oh,
kinda
okay,
have
wait,
to.
never mind. John just one shot it. My bad.
He popped it.
My bad.
They might lose on the other side though. Walker's
He
going.
popped that Walker Uzi. You know what I mean, Duffy?
No.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
What does that mean? Okay.
Ricochet online for John.
The Victor build, by the way, is like interesting. What is he saving
what
up
he
for?
will.
Is he really just going Spellslinger next?
Is he just like playing frontline?
I mean, it's fine to have. Okay, some of these items all make sense, but like the order in which he went them and stuff, like to me, it doesn't really make a lot of sense as someone who's played a lot of Victor recently. And the thing with stacking green items on Victor early as well is like, it just kind of like you don't even feel tanky.
Ship survives on the sliver.
The thing about Victor is that your health scaling is like actual dog shit. Like you need to get like a shit ton of golden statue buffs to have like any sort of tankiness. And I don't think he has a lot. He's only got 40 health, so he's basically picked up 0 golden statues on Victor this game, by the way. He's got 40, so he got 0 sinners. This is what I mean. Like, this is kind of like a bigger issue than they realize, I think. They gave Victor 0 sinners, and he's picked up 0 golden statues, so only has 40 health from the golden statues. So he's actually like a piece of paper. He dies super easy.
Yeah, meanwhile,
Not only
Moa's
that, but I-
185, 240 on Warden.
I think you can just
90 on Ship.
ignore him in the team fight and kill everyone else, like with his current item situation. No.
Yeah, to an extent. He still does a surprising amount of damage, even with 3 items. You'd be surprised.
Headed this way.
Okay. I guess he also has the
His gun damage is
15%
kind of
amp
a
for his
lot.
whole team.
Yeah.
15%
Even
amp for the whole team is quite powerful.
Yeah. I will say he can't do anything about John though, and Mirage is quite good against Victor, generally speaking. The Scarab is really good against Victor, and also the like macro match aspect. dumb down what he just said.
Let's go yellow.
One second. I gotta dumb it down for my viewer real quick.
Okay.
All right, Nick. We're gonna dumb it down for everybody that didn't understand what I said about investment. So, Victor has very bad health scaling. Okay, so if you look, his health scaling per boon is 39. Now that is quite low compared to, especially for a frontliner. That's very low front. That's probably like the lowest frontliner. I can't think of a frontliner with lower. So, you know, basically, green items give you percent health. Okay, percent health scales off your base health. All right, and Victor's base health is really bad because his boon scaling is low. So if you want Victor to be even tanky, you need to get health from golden statue buffs, which you can get from doing the urn, doing mid boss, doing sinners, or golden statues themselves. And if you look at his health investment here, Victor has 65 health from golden statues, and they've gotten 1 urn. So basically what that means is that he's done almost 0 golden statues in the entire game, and he didn't get any sinners. Yeah, golden egg also gives golden statue buffs. That's true.
Does the golden statue health buff multiply by your shot bonus? I don't think so, right?
I don't think it does. But I would need to double
I don't think
check.
it's considered your base health.
I don't think it is.
Yeah.
But it still helps a lot because it's just a flat amount of health. So it doesn't like it's not multiplicative. But as Victor, it's more like the less health you have, the more important they are, right? So, more relative value you get from them. Like Mo and Krill doesn't get that much value from like, you know, like Mo and Krill already have like 1 million health. So like 25 doesn't swing it as much.
And like somebody else said in chat, with buffs, you're twice the drop rate on health bonus.
Correct.
Yes, you're twice as likely to get HP buff as any other buff from golden statues.
There are 7 golden statue buffs. You have a 2 out of 7 chance to get health and a 1 out of 7 to get everything else. That's correct.
Got a mid boss here though. The big pivotal moment in the game here, third person camera.
Yeah. They don't have blast rolls. They don't.
They're just gonna go for it. They're not gonna contest. Yep.
Yeah.
It's fine.
John died, but so did Warden. So that's anytime John dies, I'm looking to see if Warden died. If Warden also died, then it's fine. They're fighting the urn turn in. Oh, we're trying to get Mo comboed.
Okay. So Shiv picks up the urn. So despite melee creeps getting mid boss here, it looks like FPS Lounge is going to be able to at least stall this urn for a long time because they got the pickup. So that's quite important if you're FPS Lounge. They're very happy about this. Stalling this urn is going to be a big play. I'm sure that they're going to be trying to stall it for a couple of minutes as long as they can, really.
Yep, looks like stacking up to take a big fight on the walker. But Victor is just getting run down again. Good
yeah,
play by
Victor and Celeste does not feel good.
At the same time.
They're trying to split it up here.
Yeah, I was trying to tell you before, or I was trying to ask you before you dumbed it down earlier. Does Victor build not go? Max jumpstart is the last thing they get.
Yeah.
Although we got a big
standard is max jumpstart last, but I do think that there is like a build path that is being underrated right now, which is debuff resist stacking with max jumpstart. I do think that it hasn't been explored enough.
Did you see that? Celeste got lashed ulted under the walker, then comboed under the walker, and still survived.
And she's just fine. How?
And she doesn't even have reactive.
How? She must have knocked out water.
Aura.
But they somehow got the urn during all of that.
Yeah. But here's the thing, even if FPS Lounge loses this urn, it's really not the end of the world. It's bad if they all die. It's honestly worse if they all die trying to defend this urn. I do think that Victor might be in trouble, although he has got a full locket stack here. So he can stall for a while, but I think he's gonna die. I'm not really a big fan of I'm not really a big fan of like the way that he's approaching this. I think he had multiple, yeah. They are okay. So,
it
seems like
kind of really bad.
Wait. That's really good for our melee creeps though, and we want our melee creeps to win, so we're happy.
We are happy.
This is very, very good for melee creeps. Very, very good.
Evil is defeated.
Because it's dead. Yeah, I think melee creeps win. So, GG, well played.
It's still losable, but it's going to be very hard to be lost, I would say. They're in a very winning position. Very winning position. I think FPS Lounge there, they try to do way too much. I think when you have rejuve, like, you don't need to look for too much counterplay. You just need to stall as much as possible. When the enemy team is
I totally missed how the urn got transferred, but that was very bad.
The urn transfer is really bad, and then the fact that they took like so many fights is also really bad.
That
Almost caught here too.
Yeah,
that's really bad.
That gave the initiative and the tempo back to melee creeps, because all that FPSL had to do was turtle up on their walkers until the redo was out and try to take a really good fight.
Yeah.
And I guess they did try to take a good fight. They lash ulted into the walker, comboed under the walker. No one died. So yeah, I don't know. It might just be an issue of having your souls on Mo instead of Victor. Kind of angle.
Well, here's the thing that happens, Wander, when you have all of your money on Mo early. Your Victor goes 0 and 7 and has 0 impact.
I mean, it's Shiv as well. Like low main is no money.
True.
I mean, Shiv can still do things without money. Victor is like pretty useless without money early. You need some money on him. Not like a lot, but like some at least.
And I think this gun lash build also needs a lot of money. Like you need Siphon to really be a big threat, right?
Yeah, the lash build does
Especially
need
this
some
late
money.
in the game.
The rejuvenator has expired.
The low
Yeah, I mean,
man
at this point in the game,
humble
he does need the siphon. What happened with low main?
I see
brag. Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
People are just spouting
Sir Marcus
nonsense
said we want
in
the
chat.
low main
Okay.
humble brag to end. Has he been feeling himself or something?
Low main has always
don't keep
felt
up.
himself for the history of his life.
I mean,
you know?
guys, low main is 18. Like, I don't know an 18-year-old that, like, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
He's 18. Like, of course he's gonna be like a confident little guy, you know.
He's enjoying life. Let him.
Let's take out
Terminal's
Poppy.
correct. This was interesting information to me. That's you will get an even distribution of earn buffs throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, because I remember talking to
Yeah, but that's a
because I
change that
remember
they
being
made like
patched
at some point.
years
Yeah.
a year ago.
Okay. It effectively
Oh,
like,
wait, lash
pulls them out
ults
of a deck.
onto one.
Oh, like,
Molds onto the
get the
Celeste. They kill
Celeste.
Celeste instantly.
That's good,
That's
that's good.
huge. Well, no, that's not good. We're cheering for melee creeps. Fuck that. Okay, Fish Cake is coming in with the flank though.
They played by FPSL, but now they've blown their load and then they.
But is it enough? They've what now? They've what? They've done what?
They blew their load and now they're just going to perish, I believe. Is what's going to happen.
Okay.
Oh, but the Warden is quite mighty.
Ido dies for 90 seconds, by the way. So that's.
Ido died for nothing there. Kind of full shut it out.
And Fish Cake is chasing hard, and yeah, he does get the Warden, so it's worth, I guess. But he is 1 HP. Yeah, but they're cleaning up though. They're cleaning up.
I mean,
He did go Toxic Bullets on Silver, like I
thought.
thought. Toxic on Silver as well. I mean, I figured.
There's a Moe and Krill.
They won so
Here's
many
the Rich
fucking.
Moe and Krill.
Yeah,
Oh,
Rich
watch
Moe
out.
Krill
Go to York.
The bro
was
did
literally nothing.
The bro did 30 damage. Watch out, guys. Burrow's very strong, by the way. Definitely not the worst ability in the entire game, by the way.
Yeah. I didn't know that it knocks people up without line of
It
sight.
does displace them.
Guys, I have a bone to pick with you, Wander. Here's my
What?
bone.
Pick
You know,
one
I
up.
feel like you use the night shift, you know, watch parties as a way to, you come in and you talk about your character. You're like, man, this character is so fucking shit.
Daniel, need to say, what do you want me to do?
Oh, that's all. I just wanted to public PSA.
He has a
Bro.
gong and he has a mandate, and he's gonna use both.
I have to spread my agenda somehow, Death.
Exactly.
We must maintain the agenda at all costs.
You thought you were making progress.
Alright, guys. Let's wrap it up. Let's get Melee Creeps.
All right, if Melee
into the
Creeps loses
finals.
this,
Okay.
man.
Now I believe the optimal play for Melee Creeps is to stall this game out for as long as possible for Saya to get off work. And then Saya will be ready for the
Well, it's already
grand finals.
7:30, so like surely Saya's gonna get off work, right?
You should be back now, yeah.
Okay.
Surely.
Good. So
I
odds
feel
that we
sorry
see
for him just
McGinnis.
fucking driving back home like at the
Zero?
speed of light.
0. That's too bad.
Oh, fuck that hero.
Okay.
I must maintain my anti-McGinnis agenda.
Yeah, actually, I had a theory about why they're so quick to nerf heroes that come out of D tier and are actually like S tier for a week, and they instantly nerf them back to D tier. Why do they do
Sure.
that? I think
Because
it's because
people hate
players
those
like
heroes.
you, Deathy, have
Okay.
just become so used to them being D tier heroes. And the moment they're actually strong, there's a huge outcry, and so they just listen to the player bit.
Players like me.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why, and you're not gonna like what I'm gonna say. Okay, it's because when those heroes are strong, the game is miserable. Okay, because they fucking like it's like when Bebop is strong, like fucking nerf that hero. Get him out of here. Fuck Bebop, you know?
Why? Why?
What do you mean why?
Fair hero.
Bebop hooks me across the map twice.
Still is good.
Okay. Getting rage baited.
You know who makes the game not fun when they're strong? Apollo, Celeste.
You know,
That's my
Water,
opinion.
here's the thing. The problem with those heroes, right? And you want to know the reason why they don't nerf those heroes as fast as they nerf other heroes? This is actually another reason that you're not gonna like. Yeah. So
ceiling?
basically, like Apollo and Celeste are not really that much of an issue for the large majority of the player base, or not anywhere near as much of an issue. So, but when McGinnis is strong, if like McGinnis or Graves are like really good, a lot of the time like the builds are very easy to execute. So like it's a problem for like the huge player base, and people find them annoying, so they just get like giga. Wait, by the way, what the hell is happening? Melee Creeps is losing. Or are they? Wait, no. Do my cleanup. I'm on Do cam right now. Dude's cleaning up. Dude's cleaning up. Dude is literally cleaning up. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Dude's 1v5 right now.
He's churning them.
Dude's actually 1v5ing.
Oh my. Yeah.
How did he even sort of work out where the Lash was at that point?
I actually wasn't sure. I was making a tier list last stream, and I wasn't sure whether to put Celeste in S or A, but I think my mind has been made.
She's definitely S.
Yeah, she's still disgusting. She's still disgusting, but yeah, she's still disgusting. There's no ifs or buts about it.
I don't know how Warden died so fast. I just don't even know.
It's just
His Celeste
Celeste,
is
yeah.
dead.
It's 10% spirit res. It was
Celeste.
literally just Celeste, yes. And Affliction, I think. The Celeste pocket. Pocket is indomitable, by the way. Wait a second.
I mean, there's a lot
The
of
Moan
CC
Crawl.
on the inside.
Well, it's mostly for the Moan Crawl. There's actually
work
not
on
that
Warden
much
Cage as
CC.
well.
There's actually not that much CC, which makes it good. You don't want a lot of CC. Like, if you have Indomitable, you want the enemy team to have like 2 or 3 CC. That's all like very oppressive.
What do you mean?
Like
You
all
don't,
three?
like you've got silence on the. Oh, you've got Lashel. You've got Riposte.
But they don't
And
have like
also-
that much CC that can pop it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, but it's like major CC. It's like it's not like just
Damn.
one thing. There's like an ability each.
Okay, well, Victor has no CC realistically, right? Warden has Cage, which that's about it. Cage does pop because it silences now, so if it's maxed, it is. Shiv has nothing. So Shiv and Victor have nothing that can pop it. Lash has his ult. That's pretty much it, which is 110 second cooldown. And yeah, so like the two of
So
their heroes have nothing, and
basically-
one of their heroes is like a pretty low like frequency CC.
Everything that can pop it, it's a good use of the item.
Yeah.
So that makes it good.
And I said out of pocket just got like stunned by the Victor ultimate.
Yeah.
They're all CC, and then he get like.
Okay, well I don't know how Pocket got stunned by Victor Ultimate. I'm gonna be honest.
It was on cooldown, and then
Yeah,
but
but what I'm
also,
saying is like, how does Pocket get stunned by Victor Ultimate? It's probably the one hero that should never get stunned by Victor Ultimate. But regardless, melee creeps. Well, if I'm Floorman in the finals and I see this, the message is pretty clear. I'm banning Celeste.
Bring forth the light.
If it wasn't for Celeste, that fight would never have been won. By the way, like that fight started so good for FPS Lounge.
yeah.
It was the
Yeah.
same as the fight before the melee creeps one. Like, literally the two major fights that turned it around for like melee creeps is being Do and Celeste.
Do is putting on a masterclass this game for sure.
Sure.
He had a good start.
Getting my dick out to watch Do on screen in Deadlock Night Shift. I mean, that's.
Okay, you needed to read that one.
I mean, yeah, it's
Oh,
like
okay.
a film review, like that's perfectly encapsulates this game.
Okay.
Still think the game's a little too deterministic,
What do you mean by that?
and then drags on for a long time. Like we knew this game was pretty much over at like was it the 22-minute mark when they got mid-boss the first time.
Okay, but you could argue that there was like you could argue they had a really good chance just now in the fight, like before
I
this
just-
mid boss. Like they got 2 picks. That was a really good chance.
I don't think so, man. It's my opinion, of course.
Siege in the base is still a little bit weird.
Oh, Affliction on 2. I don't even know how many he hit, but that was a decent amount of people. It was a big Affliction for sure. Lash ult, but I think it doesn't really matter.
That's true. What Ellen Dilly said.
Oh, they all got a tiny.
Kill turrets, give
Well
back her
done,
gun.
Tim.
How about,
Yeah.
you know,
You said the game's miserable when she's strong. That's because the spirit builds make it miserable.
yeah.
But
I'm down.
if you make her gun actually good, then you know, it takes some skill to play it.
There you go. I mean, don't start this, Wander. You don't want to start this, bro. Be careful what you say, man. Careful what you say.
Prediction?
Surprises.
Prediction?
100% win rate
I'm not
playing
gonna
on
lie.
Melee
I don't know if melee creeps. Floormen have looked really good, and Dimov has like one death over like 3 weeks or something. I don't like on like 130 ping. So he seems to kind of be like the unbeatable beast, you know.
True.
But I know did do it, you know. Dimov is kind of beasting. And I do think that right now, Melee Creeps is reliant. I mean, especially in this game, they were reliant on some star performances. Like, I don't really think... Okay, here's my opinion about Melee Creeps this game. I don't think Melee Creeps this game won because they, like, fundamentally outplayed their opponents. I think they won because, like, Do and Ido, like, popped off.
I think they won because FPSL drafted Mo and Krill. That's my
Oh,
opinion.
yeah. Also, yeah, FPSL had a shit draft, and they also gave their worst pick all of the money. And then they had a Victor that was completely useless with no money.
No health, no boons, no nothing.
So, yeah, I think it was...
That one urn fight was cinema. With Do and John the last ones
That's
remaining.
true.
Just kind of...
Yeah, I can repost the
killed
match ID
everyone.
for you guys. Here's the match
Got the
ID.
urn. That was good.
The Victor build is not like
That was
that
close.
bad, but it's just, you know... I mean, it's just tough. Snakes just didn't get an opportunity to play the game. It's not even the build, it's just the money. Like, look at this. Like, bro, at 14 minutes, Victor has 9.5k souls. Like, can't play the game with that money. It's not possible. So,
Yeah.
I mean, look, like Mo and Kroll had all of the money at 14 minutes. He was like almost he had Mo and Kroll had more money than anyone on the side of Melee Creeps. Like, that has to be like the biggest blunder that you can make.
I did see. Let's see how that plays out for him. And here we go. There we
Did not
have
play
it.
out well.
Nope.
Not play out well. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna do a little YouTube intro while we wait for the grand finals, right? So we gotta settle this, right? We gotta settle this.
Are you actually doing a YouTube
back to
video?
our
Or is this just for the
chalkboard.
meme?
I might do a YouTube video. I might upload it on the second channel. We'll see. All right, one sec. Let me start my recording so we can do this. All right, I'm joined with Wander and Ryan, and today we're gonna discuss roles in Deadlock. Now, roles in Deadlock have been a big discussion. You know, like, is there a carries, fucking junglers, supports, whatever it is. And you know, Wander and I don't know about Ryan's take, but I personally don't believe in traditional roles, and I think most of the videos that are talking about roles are kind of ignoring some big things about Deadlock. So, you know, Wander had a fun little thing that he wanted to do, which is categorizing, you know, Deadlock heroes based on certain criteria. And the first step is determining what is the least amount of criteria in the simplest possible terms that we can use to categorize these heroes. So is that a fair assessment, Wander?
Yeah, I'd say so. And just based
Okay.
on how high they rank in each of these categories that we decide upon, we can say whether they're OP or not, I guess. That's the ideal
Okay.
situation, whether they're OP or underpowered based on how they score in these categories. And
Mm-hmm.
as we go through the different heroes, maybe we'll find some categories that we think are missing that don't capture all of the aspects of the hero. So like one tricky one, as I was listing out these categories, I was like, okay, how are we gonna like capture Rim's little helpers and how they can push the wave? And that's why I came up with the this one section macro management. But like that's not gonna apply to many heroes. But what I think would be the most helpful thing to do, Deathy, is to just start going through heroes. Let's go through like S tier heroes and just give them a ranking out of 5. You know.
Okay. Well, look, I think we can go over the thing. So, okay, the 6 criteria that Wander established, and maybe I have some slight disagreements, but I think overall we're kind of on the same page. Is 1, damage output. So basically, damage output is kind of has multiple like you know, sub categories as well. So it's not just how much damage you output, but it's also like what type of damage you output, right? So do you output gun damage or spirit damage, and then within spirit or gun, you know, what type of damages you output, etc. So that's going to be kind of hard to rate people on a little bit, I think, but you know, that's the idea. Survivability, we were talking about the idea of survivability versus mobility, which is the other thing, because some heroes like Pocket is, you know, survivable, but not in the same way that's like a frontline would be survivable, like not in the same way that Moan Krill. So another thing, macro management. Yeah, this one I would not include. I would probably just have like a utility instead of support here, but that's just me.
Okay,
I think
so
macro
you
management
think we
is
can
too
lump
niche.
that into support? Okay.
Yeah, I think
like
macro
that.
management
That's
is like
fine.
utility, basically.
Yeah,
I think instead of support
that
here,
actually makes a lot of sense.
I think this is like utility instead of support. And in utility, there's like wave management, I would add. And in wave management, then you include heroes like Ivy, like you know, Mirage has some utility as well as wave management. Graves, Rem, so there's a few heroes.
Ivy, yeah.
And then
Kelvin build.
Yeah, sure. And yeah, mobility, like I'm not like mobility is like important, but there's also different. Yeah, I mean you have in combat and out of combat, so I'm not sure if I would remove that.
I was saying we could cut the mobility piece, because really if you want to break mobility down, it's two components. It's like in combat mobility and out of combat mobility, and we've included in combat mobility into your survivability.
Yeah.
Right. And
Yeah,
out
I'm kind of down to just remove it.
We've included it in like
macro management. Like for example, Mirage TP. Yeah.
Ivy flights.
Yeah. Ivy flight. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm down to just remove this mobility thing.
The subsection.
Why can't I remove it? By the way, like I'm removing it and it's coming back.
I don't know.
Okay, that's fine. Sorry, Ryan. Go ahead.
The subsection I'm surprised isn't here is CC, because it feels like pick
utility.
and stuff
Well,
like that.
it's in utility.
I
Disables
guess.
enemy heroes.
But then that feels like utility is just like a lot of different stuff. Then, like
Yeah, but that's kind of the idea. The idea is to have like as few words that apply to as many heroes as possible, so we can kind of categorize them, and then you can get a little bit more specific into the types. You know?
Yeah.
Because then I feel like you could probably, like with that, I think you can probably get rid of like the much more powerful with souls. Like I get it, like it's like how and where a character is good, but I feel like you could sort of talk about that underneath like damage output as well, like and like scalability of like M1 carries getting stronger, or some utility being incredibly good in the laning phase, for example,
True,
and then not be good later on. So I feel like scalability is in all three of the categories above.
It would harken back to like sustained damage output, right?
I think scalability is still like an important factor on its own, because there's a few things that are in scalability. For example, you know, how many items counter the specific hero, right? For example, if you look at a hero like Lash, there's a decent amount of items that counter a hero like Lash. Or for example, let's look at a hero simpler than that. Let's look at a very straightforward like gun hero that you would look at, like Haze, right? There's a decent amount of like options to counter Haze, and so the scalability of a hero like Haze is not quite as good. So in scalability, there's like how easy is it to counter the hero? How well does the hero utilize the souls, right? Like does the hero provide sustained damage output as well? So I think it's still good for a category.
I think it's also like, how is this a case of like, so if you take a character, you're gonna score them out of like 10,
out of 5 or something, you know?
Way? Yeah.
Okay.
But like, I feel like in that case, so yeah, you know, scalability with souls. I have a character like Venator, which, you know, gets stronger as the game goes on because he's like a late game carry. So you'd score him naturally quite high. Would you then score somebody like Apollo low, who is very good in lane and naturally tapers off over time?
Yes.
Apollo would be like a 2 or a 3, yeah.
We can probably find like
I mean, we can do examples and then see if there's like problems.
Yeah. Like what?
Okay, we can start with Pocket.
Sure. Let's start with Pocket.
Okay, Pocket.
Damage out of 5. What do you think?
I think for damage, Pocket's like a 5.
He does burst spirit damage. Would you say he does sustain spirit damage? I think in furnace versus
sort of
sustain spirit damage.
I mean, Mina is sustained spirit damage too, but so I think Pocket is more burst. I don't think affliction is enough to be sustained, because it's kind of like this weird thing. But I do think that he's okay. So Pocket, they're mostly like a burst oriented spirit damage dealer, with affliction being kind of like this unique thing that's like kind of sustained, but a lot of it is out of combat damage because you affliction and it forces people to reset. That's like a big part of affliction too, right? So affliction to me is like a little bit more utility, but it's also a lot of damage. But I think overall, it's hard to argue Pocket isn't a 5 when it comes to damage. I would put Pocket at a 5.
We can see, based on Ido's damage graph, he dealt 14% of his outgoing damage with his punch and his gun combined. So yeah, he is overwhelmingly spirit damage.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I mean,
agree.
you can build Pocket more gun if you want as well, but regardless of how you build Pocket, Pocket is a very high damage dealer. Like regardless.
Spirit burst.
So it's primarily Spirit Burst, and then you can have some other things.
Sure. Survivability out of 5. I'm gonna give him
so
probably a 4.
Yeah, I think as far as survivability, I would also go with 4. I think 4 is a reasonable score. The only thing preventing Pocket from getting 5 is that there are counters to like his survivability, or their survivability, sorry. In the sense that, you know, silences can hurt Pocket a lot, slowing Hex can stop the cape. So, you know, there's definitely like clear counterplay, and it also relies on like good execution a lot. I would say that it's 4.
If we ranked him on the inner survivability categories, health like a 2, right? Or I don't know how his base health.
Yeah,
is.
I mean, health. Okay, the
great,
base.
right?
Okay, Pocket's base health is not bad. It's actually not bad.
Okay.
The base health is not terrible,
So
and the
just a
scaling is not
3.
terrible. But I'd say it's like a 2.5 maybe, or a 3, somewhere like that. And then as far as like, you know, tankiness is like ability to tank damage is very low, because they start with
resist is in the
minus 15%. Yeah, minus 15%. Spirit resist, and Spirit is like a very common damage type, so that's not very good at all.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Resist
I would
is
say
1
that
out of 5. Health is 3 out of 5, but hard target to hit is like absolutely maxed out, right?
yeah, very very high in combat mobility. The hitbox is like okay, you know, healing sustain, no built-in or whatever. So yeah, I would say that it's really just a hard target to hit that makes Pocket survivable. So that's why we can't give Pocket like a 5, right? Because like the damage, like it's just not high enough.
Say 4 out of 5 then.
Yeah.
In agreement. Okay.
Yeah.
The Viscom tourney is still happening. It's in 2 weekends.
Utility. So what encompasses utility? Now this is kind of a catch-all category right now, but
yeah, well, utility to me is either you so you need to have disables, which Pocket does not have. You don't have any. No, wait, Pocket does not have disables. We need to add another like here, which is like debuffs, right?
Okay.
Well, debuffs, which would basically be like non-CC utility.
Okay. Sure.
Pocket does have debuffs. No anti-heal.
Max affliction, right?
Max affliction. That's the only utility that Pocket has. I mean, okay, there's like a fire rate slow, I think, on the satchel, but like realistically, like whatever. Like I think so.
Know.
I think that there's a fire rate slow on the satchel. So for utility, I'd give Pocket like a 3, because I think
Also,
it's just maybe like a
very good.
Like maybe
would you say he has very good out of combat mobility and like macro management?
Appreciate that,
like,
Monkey.
He can kill waves very easily. He can get in between waves very fast, or not really.
Yeah, decently, but that would contribute to a 3 for me, because I think as far as utility goes, like he has like they have one very powerful debuff, but you know, I don't think most people consider Pocket a utility hero, so I think it's like a 3.
Okay.
I think 3 is fair.
Yeah. You don't play him for any other reason than him putting out damage and doing else.
Yeah.
So
And then
how
there's
how can
scaling
we
with souls
think
is tricky with Pocket.
Yeah, let's think about how can we describe scaling with souls. I think like this. The above 3 categories, you just multiply it by whatever value we assign scalability with souls, right? If that makes sense. So like his damage, does it directly 1-to-1 get stronger with souls? Or his survivability or his utility? It's like I'm thinking Warden, right? Warden's like outgoing sustained damage might be like the highest in the whole game with souls. So his scalability with souls would be like 5 out of 5, right? But
yeah, good boon scaling with health as well, and like you can keep buying items. So I mean, Pocket's damage definitely hits like a threshold where you need to start, but you can start leaning into gun to kind of like make up for that.
True. Yeah,
and late game, you get like G-Death is super good on Pocket, E-Shift is super good on Pocket, Diviner's Kevlar. Like your evasion in combat mobility only increases. Like you become super hard to catch later in the game.
Yeah.
So this scales like linearly, like survivability scales linearly. Pocket's damage, I think, drops off slightly, and Pocket's utility drops off tremendously because of Divine Barrier.
True. So
So
scaling
I
of
would give Pocket
souls,
like a
2?
3.5. No, I think it's still pretty good because the survivability and the damage, I would say scales only slightly down, like not much.
Okay.
I think it's decent. The survivability is like, if anything, it scales up, and the utility scales down significantly. But that's why I would give like a 3.5.
Okay, I just had an idea. I think it's important to, when we're talking about scale with souls, we obviously have not talked about any soul value. Are we saying just 0 souls to 40k souls? Or are we talking, I think we can split it into like early / laning phase, mid game, and late game.
I think it's
and
if we want to give a rating, it's going to be hard to do that. The way that I see scalability when I think about it is like, I'm just like, okay, you know, if I slot out this person, 12 slotted, kind of like the equivalent of 6 slotted in Dota, right? How powerful is your hero when they're 6 slotted? Okay, how powerful is your hero when they're 12 slotted? Now, 12 slotted never happens, but you know, you want to think about it like that. Like, you know, at a certain point, like, is it difficult for you to buy items that contribute significantly to your gameplay loop?
Okay. So at what soul value does the hero spike in power relative to cost?
Yeah. I think Pocket at... Well, okay, so I think if you do it at 40k, Pocket would actually be like a 4 or like even a 5 maybe, because I think Pocket at 40k has not fallen off. I think Pocket falls off when you get to like 50k plus. I think that's when Pocket really starts falling off.
Let's stick with realistic numbers. I mean, this game, the most rich person in the game was Pocket and Mirage at 50k, the 38-minute game.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. 50k is not that crazy. But if we do 40k, then I would give Pocket like a 4. Yeah, if we want to keep it objective, then we do 40k. Then I would give Pocket a 4 because I think Pocket's actually quite strong at 40k, and Pocket has really good AP. And I think at 40k you don't face mass divine barriers yet. So I don't think your utility has dropped off yet. Like you might have 2 or 3 divine barriers, but like if the game goes to like 50 or 60k, you'll literally like you might face like 6 divine barriers, or you might start facing a bunch of like frenzies and debuff reduction.
So we'll define it as power at max boons and beyond 40k souls. Okay.
Yeah. So I'd give Pocket a 4 in that case.
Okay.
I think that's like the fairest, yeah. Because he does get better as the game goes on, and it's just those late situations that he's not gonna like. What character? How many of the 40 odd characters actually do better than Pocket? It's like a handful, so they'd be like 5 out of 5s. So I feel like so Pocket's in that like percentile behind them. Unless there's like half of the cast are better than Pocket at that time of game, in which case he'd be a 3 or even like a 2, but I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, how about we do how about we copy paste this and we do an interesting one like Rem.
Sure.
Put it to the test, you know? That's what I'm saying.
Do you think we like missed anything important for Pocket?
I think that covers it.
Like, is there a category that it's like, oh, this doesn't really capture the hero completely?
I think Pocket is pretty much fully captured.
One thing just occurred to me is that we don't have anything capturing whether the damage is AoE or not, which is pretty important, I think, which makes them like contribute to team fights more, or if they're more of like a side laner kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean,
damage Pocket's like entirely AoE, right?
For sure. Like, it feels for damage, it's a very big bucket that you're putting it into.
Yes,
but it's the same for like utility and survivability. Like all 3 of those are just kind of like rock, paper, scissors to an extent,
Sure.
or like control mid-range aggro. It feels like you've kind of got those like systems there. So I agree, but then it's like gun damage, spirit damage, like whether it's like specifically focused or AoE, like you mentioned. I think just putting it all under damage is fine because some characters are going to be built for that. It also scores well for Pocket, like damage 5 out of 5. Something like, I don't know, like Silver, you can build like gun and spirit and it still work and it's fine, sort of no matter what. And like itemization, you have a lot.
What's
of
this on
there,
screen
so
where we're classifying heroes based on different things, trying to like
big,
put them in buckets and see how we would define some of these heroes in as few words as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the end of the day, AoE does matter, but I don't really think that AoE plays a large part. It does play a part in a hero's like playstyle in the game, but generally speaking, heroes that have AoE abilities also have other reasons why they're playing the way that they do. So it's not about capturing everything. It's just about capturing the essence of, oh, why is this hero playing this way, right?
Okay.
That's my, like, because at the end of the day, we don't want to categorize everything. We just want to try to categorize things that are, you know, are explaining why a certain hero would adapt a certain playstyle.
Okay.
And I think that the only other, you know, when I think of like, okay, side lane versus not side lane, right? I'm like, side laners, some things that we're not measuring as far as side laning versus not side laning is side laners are usually good at 1v1s. They're also usually good at taking walkers, right? Like if like they're left alone on a walker, they'll be able to kill the walker pretty quick. And obviously they're scalable, which we're already measuring that. So we're not measuring like, we are not measuring like ability to like 1v1 potential versus team fight. That's definitely not something that we're measuring. And that, I don't know if that would be kind of hard, you know?
Yeah, that would be hard.
It looks like they're in the draft though. They're in the draft.
Well,
we'll take a break there. We'll take a break there.
Yeah.
Rim utility's got to be a 5. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh, we're taking a break. Put the pause on the discussion.
All right.
All right, Ryan, have a good night.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I am excited to see where this devolves into.
Okay. See you later.
Good night.
Thanks for hanging out. Peace.
Is Indomitable a good item? My friend and I are having a debate. I'd say Indomitable is like pretty weak on average. There's some like Mo and Krill is the best hero to buy Indomitable against, which is why Ido bought it. But other than that, honestly, Indomitable is like fairly weak in my opinion. I think it needs a buff.
Yeah, I think the cooldown's a little long.
Cooldown is very long. I think like easy buff. Okay, my suggestion for a buff is take it from 55 seconds to like 50 at the very minimum, and then make it do 10-10 resists. Just a very slight buff, like, you know, just a little something, and see how that goes. And then if that's not enough, okay, buff it again, you know, make it 45 seconds.
I've ran into situations playing McGinnis where I had bought it as like a capstone to my build because I had no active slots left for Unstoppable. It's like the only reason I would ever buy it. Pretty much.
Yeah. I've bought it a couple times when it was new because I was like, oh my god, new item, let me try it. And every time I bought it, I was like, yeah, this item sucks. And the other thing about the cooldown reduction is that it's so situationally good because usually it's popped pretty early and none of your abilities are on cooldown, or like it's pretty very often it's popped when none of your abilities are on cooldown, which makes the cooldown reduction honestly is an awkward part of it that I'm not sure should stay as part of the item, because I feel like very often you don't
it's just kind of whatever, right? I feel like it could,
whatever.
It could like heal you up or something when it pops, or I don't know.
Yeah, heal would be nicer. Like that would make more sense for the item. Like, okay, it gives you the barrier, but it also heals you for 20% of your missing health or something, or like something like that. It could be cooler. I don't know. Higher shield scaling, bro. If they put higher shield scaling, Grey Talon would literally get like 1200 shield from item. I've been playing Grey Talon recently. It's actually insane how much shielding reactive barrier gives you on that hero. You can easily get to like 800 or 900 like shielding on reactive.
I'm surprised that survived the spirit scaling nerf of like every single item and barrier in the game. They kind of moved everything to boons, right? Except that one item. As far as barriers.
I don't think you want to revert the reactive nerfs too much. I do think reactive like fell off a little bit, but it's honestly, I thought it'd be shit, but it's honestly still decent, even with a 55 second
all of its
cooldown.
Spirit resist. So sad.
It lost so much, and yet it still feels fine. The item was like giga overtune, to be honest.
It was strong, yeah.
So.
Oh, they're picking the Haze for Demov.
The Haze, okay.
Crazy.
And Demov has been popping off on this Haze pick, and the thing about Haze is also, I've always thought that Haze is a natural response to Mirage. I think Haze is the yin and yang response, you know what I mean? Like, Mirage, think about what he likes to do. He likes to be alone on the map, side laning. Think about what Haze likes to do. She likes to hunt invisible with slowing hex and dagger. Like, that's like, to me, it's very, very good against Mirage.
Interesting.
I like it a lot. Squishy draft. Well, here's the thing. All of the Floorman hero, except Haze, are high on survivability. Okay, Apollo is not actually squishy, by the way. Just to clarify, Apollo has very good health gain. So despite having insane mobility, Apollo is also tanky.
Apollo's the tankiest hero in the entire game, I believe. I think he should be...
Okay, well, he's probably one of the most survivable heroes in the entire game. Depends how you define tanky, but as far as survivability, yeah. Because he has 3, if not 4 movement skills. His health scaling is pretty good, and he's got an ability that's not only a movement skill, but it also blocks all damage.
Like, if we were to rate these categories out of 10, I would put Apollo as the 10 out of 10 survivable hero. I don't know about
Thorman
you.
betting Celeste, yeah. Apollo would definitely be very, very high on survivability, especially right now. That would change a little bit depending on meta, obviously. But right now, I would put Apollo very high on survivability, yeah.
Yeah, Shiv is also quite survivable.
Shiv, very survivable for sure. I don't know if Shiv is like quite at Apollo levels of survivability, because I think that there's like, if you catch Shiv, there's like situations. I feel like the amount of times that you can catch Shiv versus, you know, catching Apollo, it's completely different. Like, what I mean by that is, I feel like it's so hard to catch Apollo with like nothing, whereas like sometimes you might be able to catch a Shiv with like no stamina that is going to struggle if he doesn't have ult.
True. Dash on cooldown. I'm on this. I'm watching Death. He's watching the draft.
Oh shit, it's watchception right now.
We are joined by Wander Child.
Oh, let's go. Hello, Wander Child. Okay.
She's still learning.
I agree.
She is still learning.
She's making some very valid points, to be honest.
She's slapping the microphone. Sorry about that.
That's all good. I barely heard it. And honestly, I think we needed her input on like the hero discussion, you know?
I agree. This is basically Rim right here.
Basically Rem, or is it a little helper? Isn't it your little helper? You throw her at sinners.
She just finished ulting nap time, so.
Oh, okay, it's nap time. Oh, okay.
I'll be right back.
Crazy. Honestly, I feel like you have kids, it's kind of like having Rem's little helpers. You can, like, you know, don't say it's Rem, otherwise I'm gonna want to kick it. What the hell, man? The hell, man? Okay, looking at these drafts. I'm unsure. I would say I would say slight preference for Floorman's draft, but I think both teams have very playable drafts. I'm curious to see how the Grey Talon will perform. We saw Grey Talon. I think Grey Talon's pretty good. We saw Loki W do really well with it. I'm curious how much value they'll get out of the Owl early. That's like definitely a big factor in like how well you do on Grey Talon, but yeah. In your child's grocery store, did NA have a challenger matchup today? Yep. It was Melee Creeps versus FPS Lounge, and Melee Creeps beat FPS Lounge. God bless. He promotes child labor. I don't do that. What the hell? Does Rem just send his little helpers to do chores? Kind of, when you think about it. You really think about it, kind of. Isn't Zombie Grub from StarCraft? Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Oh yeah, let me put on some music. We had Wander talking, but now we don't have Wander talking anymore. Got the Maroon 5 music. Your girl literally said she's getting baby fever. Oh god, yeah. Deadlock really going crazy with how many people are getting into it. True. I mean, Zombie Grab's been in Deadlock for a little bit.
Have you looked at the player base in a while? Every once in a while, I pull them up on SteamDB just to see how it's.
Yeah, it's going down a little bit.
Going down.
Yeah. Have you not pulled it up?
I just now did.
Let's see.
Yeah, I guess so. People are waiting for the patches.
Yeah. It's I mean, let me show it on stream real quick. What the fuck? Why can't I? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's going down. I mean, I can definitely also see it in like the stream numbers and the YouTube views numbers and all that stuff. Like the interest in the game is definitely down from its peak. I mean, if you look at like the peak, you know, it's like 81k to like 125k. We've lost about, you know, 30-ish%. It's not unusual. It's pretty normal when it comes to these games. I mean, when you look at games like Dota or anything, like it's very normal in the cycle of gaming, or Path of Exile or anything like that. So it's a very, very, yeah, I mean, the baseline that we have, I mean, having 60k players is a very healthy player base still for a game, especially in this current state that we're in. So I'm not really worried about it. I know that there's some doomers.
I think we're in good shape.
Some people think that it's because of balance, right? I think that balance has nothing to do with it, because I think very few people actually quit because of balance, because usually the main people complaining about balance are the ones that are playing nonstop and are addicted anyway. That's my take. I think some people quit before because of balance, but I don't think most people do. I think most people quit when there's no content.
I don't know. I would definitely not play as much because the game is not balanced right. I do not.
Yeah, but Wonder, I'm saying like you're exactly the type of person that would care about it.
Oh, okay. True.
Like obviously you and I are going to be affected by balance more, but I'm saying the average player probably is not affected by balance anywhere near as much.
That's true.
Like the top 1% is the one that's affected the most by balance, and the players in general that are like already addicted to the game. And so I'm saying that, you know, those people are not quitting regardless, usually. Balance patches hardly move the needle. Yeah, that's the thing. Think about it this way, Wander. How often do we get a balance patch and you see the player count go up after that? It only goes up when the patch releases. There's no like, it doesn't bring much in terms of player counts, but big updates bring a shit ton. So like,
that's true.
More evidence for my argument.
That's true. That's true. Old Gods New Blood absolutely like exploded the game in popularity.
Sure. Exploded your stream too, no?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that was good.
Exploded everyone. I mean, okay, before Old Gods New Blood, I averaged like 400 viewers, 500 viewers, maybe. Okay, maybe a little more, but maybe around 500, right? But now I'm averaging like pretty consistently, like, you know, 700 to 800, and like at the peak of Old Gods New Blood, I was consistently over 1,000. Like,
I exploded my pants.
Okay.
You worry about people bouncing off when trying it for the first time. Yeah, I guess that's what Street Brawl is supposed to help with, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't have much anecdotal, like, people who have trying it out for the first time. I have a couple friends who picked it up, and they're, like, still playing it off and on now, but they just want to play Street Brawl mostly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Street Brawl got all my friends in the game, yep.
I think Street Brawl is awesome. I think Street Brawl is a great addition. I would love like more game modes. The only danger about adding more game modes now is like, okay, having 2 queues is like manageable, right?
Oh,
like imagine what's up.
Yikes! I mean, yeah. No, I was just agreeing. Like, I do not think they should split the queues anymore.
Okay, right. I thought something happened. You were like, oh. I
want to be able to play the game in less than a 10 minute.
No, exactly. Like more. I mean, yeah, adding more game modes I think is something that's cool, but I think right now they shouldn't focus on adding. Like, I think Street Brawl was an amazing idea, and it's great to be able to introduce people to the game, and that was probably their goal with it. But I think if they add like another game mode on top of that, I don't know if we have the player base to sustain like 3 game modes or like 4 or whatever, right? Yo, what's up, Daniel? Ability draft, dude. Ability draft would be fucking sick. Experienced players are not playing party modes. That's true. It wouldn't really affect us, Wander. Like if they added another mode at the end of the day, like Street Brawl. Like how long did Eternus players play Street Brawl for? Like 4 days.
Yeah, it was like a week.
yeah, like a week max, and then everybody was back. Like, you know, we're too fucking degenerate for these modes. Like we just want to play the main game.
True.
But we're too like anti-fun. We need to like. We need to grind
quite fast.
I still play Street Brawl every once in a while, like when I've got like 30 minutes to kill.
That's not what I play the game for, you know? It's missing a major aspect of the game. It makes it fun.
Yeah, I think it's cool, but once Deadlock gets open beta, the floodgates are going to fully open. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if we have like a player base of like 300,000-400,000, I wouldn't be worried at all about more game modes. Also, what the hell is going on? Why are we still not in the game?
I don't know. Sounds like we need to continue.
I complained that it happened. We're getting in it. Don't worry. Yeah, Street Brawl to warm up is cool. I think Street Brawl to warm up is cool. Street Brawl to introduce your friends is cool. Street Brawl to have like a kind of like lower stakes like way of like learning new heroes is also cool. Like, I think if you're like trying to practice the mechanics of a specific hero rather than just go straight into matchmaking, you can like play Street Brawl for a little bit. So that's cool. I think there's a lot of things that are cool about Street Brawl, and it's genuinely like a very cool idea. Not for me. I still play it sometimes, though. I say that, and I still play it sometimes. Yeah. You want a mode for the real game? We just do 2v2 in lane first to take the tower. That's the part I want to practice. Yeah. In the academy, we do lane practice every week, just specifically for that. But yeah, that'd be cool if that was like some sort of mode. Let me stop the music. All right, what's your prediction here, Mr. Wander Deadlock?
Oh, me?
Oh yeah, you.
I will say team on the right's heroes look stronger to me.
Yeah, I also think that their draft is slightly better. But we'll see. What do you think about this Mina Heroes ultimate, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, it just does a lot of damage, I guess. It's like, yeah, it just does maybe a little bit too much damage. Maybe they could make it more like, I was about to compare it to Luna's ult from Dota, but like, it's not random for this hero, it just hits whoever's closest inside the circle, right?
Yeah. We've got Idol and Talon here.
Got a squishy ball here.
I think that this Mina's Heroes ultimate is one of the most frustrating abilities in the game at the moment, and like I'm not exaggerating when I say that this ability like regularly one-shots me, and like I mean genuinely, like 100 to 0. Like I'm full HP, Mina ults, and I'm dead. And that feels pretty bad. So yeah, I'd probably nerf Mina ults. Why it silences you? Honestly, the silence I can understand, but like, you know, it's just like it literally just deletes you. Like if it silenced you and it didn't delete you, like I mean, it can't do everything that it does. It can't one-shot you and silence you and hit everything instantly and proc love bites, and I don't know.
I see the enemy.
It just does too much right now. It needs to be toned down a little bit. Toned down a little bit, you know. Get on the demod POV, you know. You can show us how it's done. Why does it keep reapplying the silence? Like I said, any of these one things on its own would not be a problem. I mean, it's squishy, so it's balanced. I don't know about that. But any of these things would be fine on its own. So if it just silence, or like if it's silenced but the damage was significantly less, that'd be okay. If it like did a shit ton of damage but it didn't silence, that would be a lot more easier to deal with, right? Like it's the combination of all these things that makes it like insane. And yeah, the 5 AP is insane. Like the percent health, especially with the fact that everybody has kept getting more health, it just does so much damage.
The percent health is spirit damage, right? It can be mitigated.
Yes,
surely. I mean, are we sure that it can?
I haven't verified, but
Tankbuster can.
Well, yeah, but Tankbuster literally says it ignores
okay, true.
resistances. So
I think she's just too strong at like almost all stages of the game. She does fall off slightly.
Oh shit!
Wow.
You might be the warrior that he needs. Oh, what a puddle punch too from Scout. Good puddle punch.
That was bold of Mina. Wait, did she get puddle punched in? Is that what happened? Or did she go in and try to kill him?
No. What I'm saying is she went in to try to kill him, but Scout puddle punch due out.
Oh, okay.
That's right. That's right, Wander Deadlock.
I see.
The Metro build on Shiv. The green rush, guys. The green rush. Guys, Metro's never wrong. He was just early.
DMD's having a bad game, but it's actually fine because Warden's not exactly a strong early game hero. What Pocket is. So you want the early souls on Pocket, in my opinion, rather than Warden. Pocket will carry the early game.
I agree.
While Warden goes AFK.
You want to know something that's crazy, Wander? I don't know if you remember this, but like, you remember how I had like in December, I had the argument with Metro about like rushing early greens versus not, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. You know that video is still getting views to this day. Like there's still people watching that video
Really?
somehow. I'm not kidding. Like, like that video still has like, you know, 20 or 30 views per hour. Like people are still watching that, even though it's
The meta
completely
changes
irrelevant.
So much. You need to be careful making like. I guess you don't need to be careful. I'm just saying like people need to be careful taking in.
I'm just
Deadlock
saying like the
content,
only reason
'cause-
people are watching it is because of Metro, because all of my old videos like don't have views really. Like other than like my evergreen videos, like the kind of like the guides, right? Like the new player guide, that's still completely relevant, right? But
Metro is
is it a short? No, it's not. It's not. You watched it yesterday? There you go. Yeah. I think that video introduced me to thinking about Deadlock more. Well, clearly, you know. Good.
Where did you get those from? Gas station. What are they called again? Squishies?
What? Squishies? I think Resto is still overtuned. No, I don't think so.
Resto Locket?
Resto Shot. Oh, are we talking about Resto Locket? I thought you meant Resto
Resto
Shot.
Locket.
Oh, fuck. Well, I don't know. If it's Locket, it's still a little too good, probably. Maybe a slight nerf, but I don't know. I think it needs a very slight nerf, like ever so slightly.
It's the stamina recovery, bro. That's the
yeah, the stamina recovery is like, I mean, the max stamina restore should not be 4.
It is way too strong. It should recover 1 stamina always, no matter what, probably.
I mean, I'd be fine with it recovering 2 stamina at max stacks, but 4 is like pretty insane.
They destroyed the Guardian on Greenwich.
What if everybody force 4.8k health first? If you look in this lobby, there's literally one person that went 4.8k health first.
Who?
Div?
Shiv.
Div is one of the only heroes that it makes sense to do that on, by the way.
What's the
Because
heal
he gets
for? Oh, just the items?
Yeah, they're just the items. He's probably gonna go Radiant Regen later as well, I would guess, or like Lifesteal or something.
Yeah, he is. He's got a keyed up.
Yeah, he's going Radiant. Yeah, makes sense.
Does it affect bloodletting?
It does affect bloodletting. No, that's true. Yes.
Healing booster does?
Yeah, anti-heal also
Clear
affects
4.
bloodletting. Do is him, dude. Do is him.
Interessante. Yeah, Do is feeling it today. He is
Sure.
playing extremely well in all these games.
Japan buff, as people said. Apparently, he went to Japan. I want to go to Japan in the next like couple of years. Be down.
Melee charge, who has melee charge?
I guess for you, since you have young kids, you know, I guess I better travel before I get kids, huh?
Yeah. If you want to. You better do it now.
Taking aim.
All right.
Not doing it with kids, I'll tell you that much.
Why not go now before? I mean, that's true. I could. I mean, realistically, there's no reason.
Japan's cheap to
No
go
reason
to, is
not
it really?
to.
Interesting.
I've heard that it's kind of like. I've heard that it's kind of expensive. But I don't know. Maybe it's cheap. I have no idea, to be honest. How much? Okay, let's say I want to go to Japan. 2 people, right? Me and my wife, for like, let's say 2 weeks. Like, what am I looking at? And like, I'm not looking to stay in like the nicest hotels and like, you know, and like, don't worry about flight costs too much. Let's ignore flight costs because I've got a bunch of points. I can probably offset a lot of the flight costs. $10,000? No, there's no shot. I can surely make it less than $10,000. $10,000 has to be like, there's no way. Sure.
On the Mina. Mina against Sinclair GT. Yikes.
I thought I had this under control.
That's rough.
Yeah.
For your pitiful lives.
The Blue Walker is under attack.
What's the cost of the travel? Well, you know, luckily I've been accumulating Aeroplan points, so I have quite a lot of Aeroplan points. So I should be able to get the flight for pretty cheap, in theory. If you remove the flights, it'd be around 3,500. Is that for 1 person or for 2 people? I guess the costs aren't like linear. I guess 2 people is like not twice expensive. It's probably like 50% more expensive. People, 3,500. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. You know, that's really not as bad as I thought. I mean, we could do that. We do. My wife and I put away money in a travel fund, but we literally never use it. We have money in a travel fund right now, just chilling, like not being used. Oh, affliction onto the silver here. Big urn fight. Lash ult. We get a third-person camera. The urn is just chilling right now. Sinclair bunnies. They're getting on top of the urn. Sinclair's cubed on top of it. Oh, he doesn't. He slides away on the ramp. Nobody has the urn. But nobody's standing on it. Wait. Viscous is picking it up. He just gets it in. Cal just gets in the urn. I feel like that should not have been that free, but you got it. Fight is still happening though. Did they get the prime reward guns? It's not including activities, obviously. Yeah. I mean, I feel like most activities like would be like, I mean, what activities am I gonna do in Japan that are gonna be expensive? I just want to like visit stuff like that's mostly gonna be like, I don't know, museums, like cheap activities. Like I'm not really like I'm a cheap travel kind of guy. Like I don't really spend a lot of money.
This Mina is having a rough game.
Yeah, AVG's not having a great game.
I'm headed to Greenwich.
It's not good to be this behind on Mina this early. I don't think it's very easy to come back.
I can't let these souls go to waste.
Headed to blue.
Business hotels most night. Flights are the most of the cost. Food is cheap. Okay. I mean, I can definitely like, I can, yeah. Cool stuff you have to book in advance. Okay. I mean, it's true that Mina with 5 AP on ult just like does like infinite damage just by itself. So the thing is, Mina is like not even like far behind compared to some of the other heroes. And I mean, League is pretty rich. You can live off 7-Eleven food. Shit.
Let's push York.
How do you fix Mina? I mean, just make it so Mina's ult doesn't do as much damage as it fucking does. Like, it does 1%. You could easily make it do 0.5% or something on the 5 AP. Or you take off some... Either you make the 5 AP worse, or you make the base ability worse.
I see Viscous.
One or the other. You like sushi? I love sushi. I mean, I love Japanese food. I'm sure I'll be very happy in Japan eating food. Flying from Montreal, but... I mean, yeah, I mean...
The enemy could be anywhere.
I mean, I could also fly from Vancouver. My wife has family in Vancouver, so we could go, like, Vancouver, spend a couple days in Vancouver, and fly from there. Like, that'd be an option. Alright, guys. Wander has his child. I have a cat to show you guys. Here's Stella. Get her next to the camera.
Hey, Death, you still got your headphones on?
I do. Yeah. What's up?
Okay. I ended stream. I rated you.
You rated me.
I got some stuff to do, but I'll be around. I'll stay on the Discord call.
All right, bro. Thanks for the raid.
I'll drop in a little bit. All right.
I hope you're all
See
right.
ya.
All right, see ya. Well, I hope everything's all right with Wander.
Item.
Hope he's good. Oh, that's not Freezy. That was Stella. Stella's not big. She's a small cat, so that was just an angle thing. Yeah, child stuff probably true.
She's dangerous, but undisciplined.
Dimov is not having a great game, which is very rare. Very rare. I mean, he's not having a bad game either. I'm not saying that, but you know, not a good start. Usually Dimov has like really good starts in these games so far, so maybe they figured it out. Ooh, not a good ultimate as well. Wait, maybe it is a good ultimate. Maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, okay, it was a fine ultimate. Cable-free diet is working, yeah. Ryokan. Japanese bed and breakfast. Home cooked meal, traditional furnishing. Okay. Tank meta is definitely, yeah, but I mean, every hero is kind of like pretty hard to kill on the team. But yeah, we're definitely not in like a tank meta. We're definitely not like in a bruiser meta or anything. Isn't it bad that melee crews don't have any heroes who can farm tier 3s? Farming tier 3s is not super important right now. Being active is fairly important. The jungle gives you money, yes, but... And Also, most heroes can farm tier 3s if they just have enough time. Farming tier 3s early, as you can see, every tier 3 camp on the map is still up. People don't really farm tier 3s early. Are you really rooting for any team in particular? So I'm mostly ambivalent. I would say I'm leaning towards melee creeps just because I really like the guys on melee creeps. You know, big fan. So I'm definitely more of a melee creep supporter.
It's dangerous out
Sure, dude's popping off. How are we not in a tank meta? Well, if you look at the heroes that are traditionally quote-unquote tanks, right? You look at heroes like Mo and Krill or Abrams or, you know, Billy. Like, those heroes are not really that good right now. Health nerf. I mean, it was a very slight health nerf. A lot of heroes are still, like, fairly hard to kill. Time to kill is, like, lower in general. Longer in general. But, you know, a lot of the really tanky heroes are not really as strong as they were. Some heroes that are tanky are still really strong, like for example Silver, but Silver is like tanky and transformed. She's not that tanky when she's human, and obviously Shiv is like really strong still and stuff like that. Yeah. Here we go, we've got the urn fight. Oh my god, no, that was clean by Dude. That was clean. Not Dude, sorry, that was clean by League. I don't know why I said Dude. That was a lot of, like, Viscous literally just got deleted. Oh, he got caught on the pocket though. He got caught. Well, that's not good. That's really good for melee creeps. They got the urn too. That was a huge play. And on top of that, dude's in the middle lane just chilling. Well, Floorman have no front line. How did they draft so bad? Front line is not that important nowadays. Not nearly as important. Anyway, I honestly don't think Floorman's draft was bad. I thought it looked good. Silver and Shiv are not on Floorman, they're on melee creeps. This current meta sucks.
A green walker is under attack.
I feel like you've said we're in a bruiser meta for 3 patches. Well, I'm literally saying we're not in a bruiser meta right now. For an individual hero meta, yeah, I don't think there's like a type of hero. I mean, mobility heroes are all pretty strong, I would say. Like Lash, Celeste, Pocket, like all of those heroes are pretty strong. Max Boon change is good. Warden's top 5. Top 5 HP? Yeah. Mobility range by half. That seems harsh. Thank you, the Prime Black Twix. Thank you. Zoomer Tweaker meta. Isn't Warden kind of a pseudo frontline? Yeah, I mean, Warden is like very, very tanky. And Apollo is also pretty tanky, is another thing you have to remember. Apollo actually has quite good health scaling, 50 per boon, which is pretty decent. And it's not like amazing, like Warden's like at like, you know, 66, but it's still quite good. And Riposte is very good. I don't think the meta is bad right now. I think that a lot of heroes are like quite good, but yeah. Apollo never dies. Yeah, Apollo is quite tanky. Quite survivable would be the correct term, I think.
I see Shiv.
I think I'm just perma banning Bebop because fuck that hero, but Apollo's a good candidate as well. I should honestly ban Mina as a consideration. D-Mob has not really gotten a pick going with the Haze. Haze has not really gotten a ton of value this game so far. Ido's doing pretty well. He's only got +10 though, so not anywhere near as much as we saw Cosmetical have earlier in the EU game, where Cosmetical had +50 at like 10 minutes or something ridiculous. Buffs in 15 seconds. Very, very close game. The Silver ult does get popped before buffs. Kind of awkward timing a little bit. Any strong movement here equals ban Loki. Fair. If I put an Echo Shot on Apollo Parry, you're going on the list for that. Rocker gets movement buff on the Lash.
I see the enemy.
Interesting routing from Rocker there. A little aggressive. Bird goes out. That's something. Rocker, oh, okay, manages to get the high ground. Pocket here's on the barrage. Bit of a 1v1. Shiv going in. Pocket hops out. Looks like Haze is getting chased by Shiv, but she puts him to sleep. Apollo here trying to get out. And it looks like overall, despite Floorman getting the first heal, they're kind of on the back foot. However, DMB is getting a walker on the other side of the map. Who's Ido? Ido is the Grey Talon.
The urn has been dropped.
Dynamo's been falling out of favor as well, both in EU and NA. Ban Mina, will that make Q times longer since she has such a high pick rate? So your ban is only has a percentage chance of getting banned, so it's not going to really affect your Q times at all. No.
I see Lash.
The roll chart you were working on, where would you put Rem's damage? Rem's damage would be like probably like a 2 or a 3. Probably like a 2. I'd say Rem's damage is like lower than the average like character. Who was banned this match? I forget. We have a command for it. Maybe not though. No, I don't think Rem's damage is a 3. That'd be like 3 would be like a average-ish. Okay, Sinclair steals Lash ult. Floormen are kind of back in it though. Very even game right now.
How long you think you can hide from me?
Floormen are just sending it for mid here, but they are going mid against the Sinclair and a Shiv. This could be a problem here, but I do like it. They do have 2 picks here. We'll see. I'm gonna be on the Sinclair POV here because it's gonna matter a lot. Okay, one rejuve goes either way right now. 1 rejuve left in the pit. League gets it, so 2 go the way of Floorman. Mina ults here. Get on the rocker POV. Is I think Visca's just dead here, no? Maybe not, actually. Someone lives. Hit the bird. Looks like this fight is going pretty comfortably in the way of Floorman. Let's see though. Warpstone on Mina, okay. This Mina build is very different, I will say. Yeah, Loki W1 in EU, yeah. Apollo getting kind of chased, but he's alright. Apollo with the Dispel Magic and Stamina, sorry, Resto Locket. Pretty freaking hard to kill. Oh, Mina got caught though. Having Warpstone instead of Dispel Magic seems a little weird. If she had Dispel Magic there, I'm pretty sure she lives, so. How do melee creeps get every urn but behind in money? Mid boss also gives money. So they're down a Walker and they're down mid boss. So mid boss gives what is it now? What is mid boss? Is it 3,000 souls? I forget. I think mid boss is 3,000 souls and a Walker is 4,000. So that's 7,000 souls. Now melee creeps probably got about 8,000 souls maybe from both urns roughly. And then you factor into you put into factor that the kills that Floorman got were later, so they gave more money, and then it makes sense that Floorman's up a little bit.
Headed to Greenwich.
No, I think they got the last urn. I do think melee creeps got both urns. Pretty sure. So melee creeps is probably slightly ahead in permanent buffs. So urn gives a total of 9 permanent buffs if I'm doing the math correctly, and mid boss is 12 permanent buffs. When I'm talking about permanent buffs, I'm talking about the golden statue stuff. So you know, melee creeps right now is slightly ahead in permanent buffs, maybe, but obviously we don't know the sinners count. Permanent buffs are a pretty big deal. Yeah, they're a pretty big deal. It's more like it's not like. Okay, so think about it this way. A permanent buff, like, I mean, obviously you can't, like, this is just a metaphor, so don't think this too literally, because it's not, there's a lot of reasons why you can't really, like, just look at it as black and white as this, but a permanent buff has, like, a total value of, like, roughly 100 souls. Very roughly. Like I said, don't take it too seriously, and don't be like, you know, there's plenty of arguments why you could say it's less, there's arguments where you could say it's more, it's not restricted by slots, blah, blah, blah. But on a hero that can, on most heroes, it's going to be about 100 souls on average. So if you're up, let's say your team is up 20 permanent buffs, you know, your team is up 2,000 souls, and the later in the game it goes, the more permanent buffs are worth, because you start getting to be slot constrained, right? And when you're slot constrained, and also the thing is, early on in the game, it's very easy to get stats, because buying, like, you know, the early investments, like buying 1 green item gives you 9% base HP, like that's a lot.
Headed to York.
Or like 1 weapon item, but as you get later in the game, it gets harder and harder to get those stats, which gives more and more value to permanent buffs. It also depends on the hero. I mean, there's a lot of factors, right? So it's not simple, but it's definitely like a big deal. So it looks like melee creeps here are going for the mid walker. Lash ult gets canceled by the bird. Huge bird by Ido here. Stolen Lash ult onto the Lash here. Gets stunned, dies right away. I mean, they're gonna lose this walker, but they're getting the urn in exchange. So looks like melee creeps gave the decision. Hey, we're gonna give up this walker, go for the urn. Pocket in deep. How many divine barriers do we have here on the side of melee creeps? We've got 2 divine barriers already on the side of melee creeps. I would say overall, I mean, melee creeps got the slot, but I don't really think you're too happy about it if you're melee creeps. I mean, you got the slot, so you got what you wanted, sort of, but you know, it's definitely not ideal. Isn't Scout normally the Sinclair player? So Saya and Scout have kind of switched roles a little bit, but yeah, it kind of depends on the game.
I'm headed to Greenwich.
Yeah, some heroes get more return from the buffs, but obviously, like for like mid boss, for example, you can't siphon it into specific heroes. But yeah. Yeah, Pocket does a lot of gun damage. I'm seeing that happen. Yeah, it's probably like who's been practicing what recently. Like Saya's probably been playing way more like Sinclair than Viscous. Pocket's gun is very good. This is the finals, yeah. Yes, second highest gun DPS in the game at max boons. Yes, true. It's very, very high. What's the price pool? I forgot what the price pool is for this week. It's a few thousand though.
Not me.
Few thousand.
Getting ready to teleport.
I don't know if it's still 5,000. It was 5,000 last week. I don't know if that was okay, so it's lower this week. Right. So are they not sponsored by Shopify anymore? Now it's just Intel X Newegg. I didn't see the Shopee. Who's first? It's not Pocket's Viper. Viper's highest DPS in the game. And then after Pocket, I think it's something like Victor or McGinnis. I think after Pocket, it's like Victor, McGinnis. Then it's like maybe Billy or something. I forgot. Not lower, slightly higher. Oh, really interesting. Okay. Oh, so last week it was 5K, but across both regions. So 2.5K per region. I see. Right. Only $433. What's the point?
Let's go.
Oh, what do you mean? $433 is not bad per player. That's pretty good. You play a couple hours, you get $400. That's not bad. Also, the spirit of competition. You know, people are obviously like, if you're playing competitive Deadlock right now, you're definitely not doing it for the money, because the money in competitive Deadlock's not great. You're doing it because you want to compete and you love the game. So, what's the point of anything, you know?
Headed this way.
Yeah, this is just for 1 week.
I see Shiv.
This is a very close game, though. 13 to 14 kills. It has been very... I'm not gonna lie. It's been a little bit of a boring game, though. It's been a very close game, but a very uneventful one. Yeah, it's we're kind of chilling. Like, we need to play some relaxing jazz music. Like, this game has been pretty relaxing, you know?
What did you think was going to happen?
With the Lash build, sure. It's basically exactly the Lash build that I go. Well, okay, it's a couple differences, but very close. Locket, I don't always go, but you can definitely go Locket. But it's very standard. Yeah, I mean, the game has been super uneventful. Like, nothing has happened, basically. The fact that there's still 2 walkers remaining, 30 minutes each, is, like, kind of crazy. You thought it was per month? I mean, even if it was per month, it wouldn't change anything, right? It's still like, it's still just money for playing Deadlock.
I see Viscous.
Now, rank does not go lower than initiate.
See the enemy.
$433 is a lot of e-girl foot picks. Okay. I'm not really too tapped into the e-girl foot pick market, so can someone tell me a little bit about that? I mean, actually, don't tell me about that one. I want to know about the e-girl foot pick market. I can send a link. No, I'm good. I don't want a link.
I see great talent.
Why that water tower got spikes on it? Are there homeless people that sleep on the... I don't know, man.
I see great talent.
Wait, we got a fight here. Here we go. Something is happening. Everybody lock in. Oh, we're resetting. Man, it's just a little reset. Fuck. Wait, is it a reset? I wonder if melee creeps are trying to slow the game down on purpose to, like, you know, make it so Haze doesn't get a lot of value. Because Haze definitely does not shine in these, like, slow games where, you know, getting a pick is hard because the game is not, like, there's not a lot of stuff happening on the map. However, floormen are moving towards the turn here. Get the urn, okay. Ido getting gone on gets Divine Barret. Is it going to be enough? Viscus goes down. Ido as well. That's 2 picks, and mid boss is up. And it looks like Saya might be in trouble as well. I think Saya's going to be fine. I think here, if you're floorman, you're happy to just reset and go mid. I mean, they're trying to get one more pick, though. Lash is still kind of chasing. I think they're just going to reset, go mid. Would you say is the best way to learn movement? Yeah, I think just practicing in Explore NYC is really good. Watch some Leaf movement guides as well. Leif, he's very, very good at it. And yeah. You need pressure, otherwise I'm going to shit myself when I'm getting chased. Well, you know, the best way to practice movement under pressure is to play Deadlock, so there's not really, like, better ways than to do that. So, but outside of that, practicing Explore NYC, like practicing specific routes. Wait. Curse here. Haze ults. Also decently long. Full dagger. Do you know what the kill here? That was a long stun, but honestly, it's not really looking too hot for floorman, which we like. We like that. We want melee creeps to win. It looks like floormen have to reset, but I think all of them are going to escape, it looks like. Lash actually is not going to escape. Lash is dead, so that is a huge kill. He's dead for 70 seconds, but is it enough to do mid boss? Probably not. Haze is going to have a curse in 19 seconds. She's going to look for something else. Good enough. They are going mid straight, though. They're straight up going mid. They don't care. They're playing into Affliction, though, so this is definitely risky. Rob shoots them, backs up right away. Affliction hit. Only one target, it looks like. We got the Rejuvenator, third-person camera, cinematic. Okay, a lot of parries. Oh my god, DMB just parried everyone. And the 2 rejuves go the way of floormen. And they're all dead too. Oh god. It's a disaster. Sorry, it's a disaster for melee creeps. It's a disaster. Oh no. That is really bad. That's really bad. They're gonna lose. Oh god, they're gonna lose so much. They're gonna lose 2 walkers. And they're going to lose the next turn. They might even lose shrines here. It might be 2 walkers and shrines. I think they're going to try to get shrines here. I mean, they're down 5. Like, it's definitely a shrines. They might just down the patron. Live reading for melee creeps. Melee creeps for my boys, you know? I like the people in melee creeps. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying I don't like the people in floormen. I mean, AVG and I met each other at LAN. I don't really have anything against the people in floormen. No, I would say I have a cordial relationship with the people in floormen. Oh, I hate waffles. Oh, okay. Oh, Fishgate got caught. Minus 10% damage penalty, not doing much. No, they're definitely downing the patron here, 100%. They're gonna down the patron. They're gonna get the urn. They're gonna get they're gonna down the patron. They're gonna back up. They're gonna get the next set of buffs in urn. They're gonna buy, and then they're gonna look to try to end the game. So I mean, I would say that this is kind of GG for melee creeps here. You're dead. Okay. I mean, actually, that was decent. That was decent for melee creeps. Getting the haste pick is pretty big here. Means they won't be able to do the urn right away. There's also 2 rejuves that are down, so that's pretty good. Why is Ido on GT? They picked GT. And they put Ido on it. You love fixation, making curse, minus damage, not do anything? Yeah.
Your king cries for blood.
Yeah, with one fight, they went from almost 50. Oh, yeah, they were like already like 15k ahead, but yeah. Yeah, he doesn't really have a whole lot of stacks. But the thing is, the stacks, like, he wasn't able to get stacks because nothing was happening the whole game. Like, it was a super passive game from both teams. Seeing how good Dimov does in these games, it makes it slightly more impressive than Melee Creeps beat Abrahams in the NA Death Slam. That's true. Abrahams were playing on very high ping, but, you know, guys, here's the thing. Don't forget, guys, this weekend is the Death Slam Invitational 10K Tournament qualifiers. That's not being streamed, although I might cover some of the games on my stream. But next weekend... So next weekend is the 10K top 8. So that's going to be like the final weekend of the tournament. Well, really the only weekend. So, and there's going to be some European teams. So both Loki W and Leviathan are playing in the qualifiers, and Abrahams are invited straight to the official weekend. So going to be a lot of interesting games for sure. Loki W are going to have to fight their ways through qualifiers. And yeah. Going to be awesome. Only 50k down, surely winnable. Hey, it's only 37k now or something. That seems useful. The Walker fireballs just go at whoever like it's targeting. So yeah.
See the enemy.
FT tournament is the big one this month. Yeah, that's true.
Pleasure doing business.
I'll be sure to spread the love.
So Rejuve's about to time out. No Viscas though. It looks like they want to try to do something. Mid boss is in 154. It looks like they want to try to end here. Mina's got Phantom Strike, which is interesting. This is a very, very interesting Mina build. I don't know who the Phantom Strike is for. I mean, I guess it's for the GT or something. That was not a good usage of Phantom Strike, but that's all right. They've got a little bit of leeway, you know. They're already pressuring to end. Big affliction though. They're just ending here. They just ended. They had way too many troopers. GG.
Excellent, spectacular.
You went on Peace Strike, the 50k Warden. He was on your team. He was on the meanest team. So probably not. Probably not. That's the way she goes, unfortunately. Game 1 goes to Floorman. A very quiet game 1. Very slow and methodical, and not a lot of risks being taken from either team early. And Floorman just wins some key fights in the mid game. Take it over. Raj. Yeah, I think it was for the GT, to be honest. I think, but yeah, the Mirage could also make sense. Mina Phantom Strike, Compy AF. Could be. Could be. At the end of the day. All right, we go back with the music now. While we wait for the next game. Melee Crews didn't want to get haze sniped, and Floorman didn't want to feed Owl Stacks. They both played slow. Yeah, it's maybe, or it's one of those things where sometimes games just kind of like enter like some sort of stalemate, and both teams don't really try to make anything happen, and then it just kind of like naturally like slows down. Millennial ass music. Okay, my bad. Need a ban or draft Pocket first. Pocket Friday would be pretty good. Overall, I think that they give Floorman too many like problematic heroes. I don't know if you can give okay, so they banned Doorman, but giving Apollo is still pretty bad. What did they first pick on Melee Creeps already? What was the Melee Creeps first pick? Was it like, it must have been Silver, right? I don't know if they can first pick Silver specifically. Oh, they first pick Mirage? Okay, first picking Mirage is troll. They can't first pick Mirage. Okay, yeah. First picking Mirage is like the mistake. They can't first pick Mirage. Mirage is not like a first pick hero. Yeah, Mirage is not a first pick hero. You can't give up like Mina and Apollo and all these heroes and Pocket. I think giving up Pocket, Apollo, Lash, Mina, it's a bit of a problem. It's true. The mobility heroes on floor man are very, very scary. Very spooky mobility. Gun Mirage is mediocre compared to Spirit. Yeah. Well, okay, so the thing to understand about Mirage's gun is that Mirage actually has one of the worst guns in the game. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I say this. Like, objectively speaking, from a damage perspective, Mirage's gun sucks. It just does no damage. So, you know, you kind of like can't really build gun. And when you see Mirage's building gun, most of the time they're building like Ricochet or something. It's just like to apply his Jin's mark. Like, they're not actually like building gun damage. Like, you're never gonna build like, you know, glass cannon sharpshooter on Mirage, right? We're gonna wait on Wander. I don't know if Wander's gonna come back in time, to be honest. So the hero rating thing might be on cooldown. Pickle Frog is starting a team, really? That's funny. Well, best of luck to them. Why are we drafting GT into a team where 5 people can dive him? Honestly, I don't think the GT was the problem, but yeah, the draft was definitely not ideal. But GT is like not that bad into this comp. It's not great, but the arrows do have like a lot of potential. Fishcake had a rough one. Yeah, Fishcake definitely had a rough game. I mean, yeah, Dew had a really like. I mean, Dew only 1 death is kind of surprising, but yeah. Yeah, the stats are kind of rough. It is what it is, you know. It is what it is. You think? What are your thoughts? Tempo Gunyam. All right, let's take a look at the Gunyam build here. Viscous is wasn't good. I think Viscous is fine right now. I think Viscous fulfills a role. Shoot them in the face. Okay. I don't know if Colossus that early is really that good on this hero. I don't think her... First of all, she doesn't benefit from the resist as much as some other people would. Her health scaling is good, but it's not crazy enough for Colossus early to be good. Like, you need to be at max boons for Colossus to be like... I'd put Colossus like way later. I mean, I don't think it's a good build, but like... I always try to look at it from like, okay, if you want to play this idea, what's going to work, right? I think delaying Colossus is going to be way better. I think getting like an early spell slinger is going to be like really, really important. Really important. So I'd probably get spell slinger like very early. Burst fire, sure. Weighted shots. Weighted shots, burst fire, spell slinger. And you, what's your cooldown on 3? Okay, so just with 3, you can keep rocking spell slinger. Why are people so toxic towards Ido? What do people say about Ido? Ido has a big ego. I don't know if Ido's ego is that big. I think people just like to hate in general. People are just haters. Every interaction I've had with Ido has been really good. Seems to me like a good kid, you know? And, I don't know. It just seems like a, you know, I mean, obviously he cares a lot about improving. He can get a little emo at times, but genuinely, as far as like top players go, I feel like his personality is like quite good. Like, I mean, most top players have shit personalities. Let's be, you know, let's be honest. As far as top players go, his personality is quite pleasurable, I think. So he's super passionate, but I like him. I'm biased, I guess. Yeah, inhibitor I like inhibitor. Mercurial is probably decent. Scourge is an interesting idea. I don't really get the idea with Scourge in this build specifically. mean, Scourge does percent damage, sure, but I don't really get the idea with this build. I think you're not really getting like a ton of value out of this. I'd probably remove this, and then later in the game, like you probably just want to go like something like Siphon's probably really good. Yeah, I meant Pleasant. Sorry, I didn't mean. I don't know what I said, but you'll have to forgive me. English is my second language. I do say weird things sometimes. I meant Pleasant. I don't know why I said pleasurable. Anyway. But yeah, those are the changes I would make to your Yamato build. Basically, I'd do something like this. Maybe even Siphon earlier. Honestly, Siphon before Inhibitor could be an idea. Kind of depends how much HP they have, but I would consider Siphon like pretty early. I do think Hunters is quite good. Fleetfoot could be an idea too instead of K-Dash, depending. But K-Dash is really good. I don't know if you're getting a lot of value out of Enchanters here. I mean, it's a decent item though. It's for your green investment, but something else might be better. You might be better off with something else. Like a Locket, for example, might help you more. Locket's probably better than Enchanters, honestly. Fire rate not that good early? No, fire rate's good. Fire rate's good. Scourge is like super underrated, I think, yeah. Calico items, Spirit feels way worse than gun. You probably want to hit the 4.8k gun investment on Calico right now for sure. I mean, Stalker Hunter's Aura is probably like a decent idea, but I think you can do a decent amount of gun damage, especially with how much you're getting the boons. I think you definitely like want to get some gun investment on Calico. I'm not sure exactly what. I mean, K-Dash also seems really good, so like you could even do like K-Dash Stalker like this maybe. And then you probably do some like pretty decent damage. I'm not sure. As far as like the rest, I'd probably still go Spirit for the rest, but yeah. Probably still Spirit overall. I mean, you can play Gun Calico if you want, but the problem with Gun Calico has always been that Metal Skin just shits on you. And with Return Fire being really good too, like Gun Calico is probably not in the greatest spot. You go full gun. I don't have a Bebop build now. What do you think about Siphon, Bullets, Healing, Tempo, Haze build? Okay. I mean, honestly, I mean, it's interesting. Probably not that good, but it's also like probably not that bad either. Siphon Bullets just really strong right now. Very few instances where you don't want to hit all 4.8Ks. Maybe that's not the case. It really, I think there's a decent amount of instances where you don't want to hit 4.8Ks. I mean, the 4.8K, you know, I would say there's a decent amount of Spirit characters that don't necessarily want to hit the 4.8K gun. For example, you know, Apollo doesn't really care about it, you know. And there's some like gun characters that don't care about the Spirit 4.8 as well. But I would say in a lot of instances, you know, hitting the 4.8s is pretty good. And that's obviously Valve's intent. Like they definitely want, you know, they definitely want like you to think about these different things. On Kelvin, I mean, on Kelvin, you can definitely hit the gun 4.8K. It's definitely fine, but yeah, it depends. Siphon's strong because people have a lot of health. Yeah. Depends which heroes you're playing against, but yeah, Siphon can be very strong. Leviathan is taking a break today. You don't think Page needs a gun 4.8K? I think the gun 4.8K early is really strong on Page. In fact, the Page players that I've seen have the most success usually like rush the gun 4.8K and they'll go like... so one thing... Okay, here's an interesting thing that you can do right now with Page that wasn't possible before.
I'm excited. Okay, that's a lie.
So one thing that you can do now that you couldn't do before is you can go opening rounds and express... where is it? And express shot. And they both give you a bullet velocity. And then your gun actually, like, look how fast your Page bullets are. Like, they're actually, like, they're actually so fast. So it's very hard to miss your gun now as well. Yeah, that's correct, David. Yeah, 4.8K gun spike is pretty bad right now, I would say. I don't think people are really going for the 4.8K gun spike on Shiv. How to fix APR? I mean, I think APR is just a situational counter item. I don't think it needs to be fixed. I think it's a response. Hey, people have a shit ton of bullet res and plated. You buy it. Yeah, I think. First of all, I think Paige is slightly underrated. Maybe I'll play Paige next. But I think Paige is slightly underrated, and I think the gun investment is like super good on her early. Like I would definitely be rushing gun on Paige. Like I think on Paige you probably like get like a limited amount of greens and you get like gun as much as possible. When's the update? I have no idea, man. You just go opening into Alk Flask on Kelvin, or is that too slow? Alk Flask early tends to feel like kind of overwhelming, so I probably wouldn't. But on Kelvin, if you're trying to like hit the gun investment, I mean, there's a lot of like valid options that you can go for. I'd say some of the best ones for Kelvin are Fleetfoot, opening rounds, and then I think like something like Point Blank is really good on Kelvin. Hunters is also quite good on Kelvin too because of the dome. So Hunters and Point Blank, but Alk is also decent. Plusing enchantment super slept on what ability?
Who am I to resist a perfectly good
Let me see, what's Piggy's build right now? Yeah, I think Piggy's build is like 2 support. Like I would go 4.8k gun like way earlier. It's a support build. Fire is a good item. Paige can't really interact with all the hyper movement characters. That is true. That is one of her weaknesses. I do still think she's underrated. Yeah. Guys, knockdown? That's true. I mean, most Paige players are not really updating their build right now because most people are not playing Paige. Sure, you should never go full e-girl, guys. Don't go full e-girl on support. I love how that's the official terminology we're using. Yeah, I gotta play Paige maybe. What's full e-girl? It's just like full support, no damage items. Oh, full e-kitten as well. Bro, this is such an old song. Holy fuck. Played Paige in a scrim a few days ago. She felt way smoother than expected. Yeah, I think she's not that bad. Yep, draft time. I'm ready. No, this was best of 3. It's seen like more like caster Page build lately, some drop rate damage. Yeah, I think you start gun and then you transition into caster. I think you can actually do a lot of damage on Page too. Like some of the buffs that she got were pretty considerable also, especially around mid boss. But it's true that with like pretty much all the heroes that like to play with insane stamina, like Celeste, Mina, Apollo, Lash, etc., all of these heroes being meta is not good for Page. Zombie looks like female Deathy, really? Is it because she's wearing like a plated shirt? Like the you know, her shirt looks kind of Canadian in a way. The glasses, okay. So everybody that has glasses looks like me is what we're saying. So ZP is like my brother and Zombie Grub is like the female version of me because we're wearing similar glasses. Oh man. Brunette and pale. Okay, but like, look at my hair, guys. It's like pretty dark. My hair is way darker than her hair. Don't look at my balding spot, though. I'm not balding. I'm not balding, though. I'm not. Sophie, I'm not balding. Okay. Bro, what is that? What is that command? The eyes too? Okay. Mirage first pick again. Dude. Melee Creeps needs to be... Okay, look. I love you guys. Okay, Melee Creeps, if you're watching the VOD, I love you guys, okay? You guys need to stop first picking Mirage when Doorman is available. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Look, much love though. I love you guys, okay? I'm telling you guys this because I want you to succeed, okay? I'm not gonna lie, based on this top 2, I think melee creeps have lost. I'm not even exaggerating. I think melee creeps have lost. Do you view positions in the dock similar to Ido's video? No, I don't. That is, I don't even think Ido's video is melee creeps view. That's Ido's view. Yeah. Yeah, Doorman, Bebop, top 2, I'm fucking done. But melee creeps do have Celeste and do fucking popped off on Celeste, so they do have a saving grace. Nah, Doorman has not even played Kidnap. Doorman is good because of the fucking amount of damage and utility. Most teams don't even pick support heroes anymore. Well, Doorman is like kind of, but yeah, like the support is like very like, you know, it's like very hybrid. Sexual predator draft for Floorman so far. That is a crazy comment, but it's also true. I'm pretty sure when Bebop moves in a new neighborhood, he has to like alert the homes next to him. Like, hey guys, like, sorry, like I'm on a couple lists, you know, like same for Doorman for sure. Victor's a good guy though. Victor's a good guy. Okay, silver band. Okay. Okay, melee creeps got Apollo and Celeste, which is good. I don't know about Floorband third picking Victor there. I think that they had better options maybe, but you know, it's fine. It's good. It's good. The fact that Lash made it through is also crazy, but I hate that you made Wallbreaker popular. I faced that shit in one of my games over the weekend. I hated it. I'm sorry, man. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I mean, Silver's banned, so melee creeps can't take it. Kelvin. Okay. Abrams, I don't like, but we'll see, I guess. I'm a huge fan of Abrams. But Saya is kind of goated on Abrams, so who knows, you know? Who knows? Saya is kind of goated. I also goated on Paradox. Yeah, Paradox is an interesting pick. I don't know. We haven't seen this hero perform at all. So, you know, melee creeps are definitely, especially when your back's against the wall, you're down 1-0. Well, I guess you might as well try something, but I'm not sure about the Paradox pick as well, but I'm a doubter. Look, you know, forgive me. Forgive me, Father, for I have doubted. Okay, Hayes last pick for Floorman. I mean, D-Bob is kind of like a sure value on the Hayes, so can't really complain there. Paradox 0% win rate last week? Yeah, maybe. Which region is stronger right now, EU or NA? Well, the strongest region in Deadlock is the Icelandic region, like Greenland and all that stuff. But right after that, you do have kind of like the South America, and then after that, no, I'm just kidding. New Zealand is also a country you have to watch out for in the Deadlock esports scene at the moment. Australia too? No, I'm just kidding. But realistically, EU is probably stronger than NA right now. In fact, the EU is almost certainly stronger than NA at the moment. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's not looking good for Melee Creeps draft. But if you're a Melee Creeps hater at home, thank you for the Prime Scully. You could follow in Scully's footsteps, and you could subscribe with Twitch Prime, or you could just regularly subscribe if you want to support the show and you want to help me out and stuff, you know. And with your money, what I will do is I will drill holes in my walls, right? Because that's what we do when we're 28 years old. We do that. So, you know. My wife called me weird for that. What? She called me an unk. Guys, being called an unk by Twitch chat is one thing, but being called an unk by your wife is like a whole other level of hurts. Like, I'm never mentally recovering from that. What the fuck? I got called an unk by my wife. All right. We have to take the garbage out. I already took the garbage out yesterday. It's already been done. But I do need to take out the recycling or the compost or something. Compost. 2 more years and I'll be drilling holes. Yep. It's true, Scully. It's true. It's a matter of time. Not only that, but you're going to start getting excited about like a 2-in-1 stud finder and wire detector. Right? You're going to get excited about things like that. I'm like, oh my God. I can find wires and studs in the wall. Oh my God. You should start digging holes in your yard if you have one. We don't have a yard. We live in a very small 1-bedroom. But, you know, eventually maybe I'll have a yard. Who knows? I don't know. Like, part of me kind of wants a yard because, like, you know, having like a little garden and things like that is cool. But at the same time, I'm like, a yard is work. It's upkeep, you know? It's kind of like a double-edged sword. So I guess I'd want like a small yard. Not like a big-ass yard. That seems like a lot of work. My stud finder pops off whenever I get in your stream, Deathy. Look, I get that joke because my wife made that joke earlier. I have a yard. I hate it because I'm lazy. You can pay someone. It's cheap, I guess. Automate a bunch of the upkeep. That's fair. If people mow my shit, fair enough. Like the townhouses with rooftop decks so you can have planters instead. Yeah. That's fair. A yard, but the strata here maintains it. I see. Well, I think my dream is like a small yard, like a small little backyard. Because obviously I live in Montreal. So like when my wife and I move to a bigger place, you know, we're not gonna be able to have like a full-on like detached house and all that stuff with a big yard. It's gonna be like probably like a townhouse or like a duplex or something. And yeah, small yard would be nice. Sounds nice. I don't need anything fancy, you know, just a small little yard. I'll be happy. I'm a simple guy, you know. I just want a little bit, a little something. I just want a couple rooms so we can have, you know, a family and stuff. And yeah. I think I need you to set me up on a date with Jake. All right, what do you need from me, man? Yeah, one thing that I will say is like if I have a yard, like I don't want a yard with like grass, you know what I mean? Like I want like plants and shit, you know. Simple millionaire. I'm far from a millionaire, but maybe one day. Who knows? If Deadlock works out for me, I could definitely become a millionaire. But you never know. Right now, I'm definitely far from it, but you guys will know at the Deathy annual shareholder reports. You guys can always check out the Deathy annual shareholder reports for my income reports. You investing? Of course I'm investing. Don't worry. I invest everything into index funds, you know, maxing out my TFSA right now, which is the equivalent of I think that's the equivalent of a Roth IRA for you Americans. Private investor in Valve, bro. If I could invest in Valve, I would. It's like a cash cow. Will you remember us when you were a millionaire? Of course. Millionaire isn't that much anymore. That's true, I guess. Depends where you are. I feel like a millionaire in like the middle of nowhere is very different from a millionaire in a city. Like, you know, like the properties that I like, you know, if I want to get like a property here, like a townhouse with like 3 or 4 bedrooms or like 3 bedrooms, let's just say it's like basically like 800,000, you know. So you're already like basically like just that is $1 billion almost. What age did you start investing? I started investing probably a little later than I should have. I started investing when I was like, I want to say 23-ish, and it wasn't much because when I was 23, I was making like maybe 32K a year, 34K a year. I was making very low income. I couldn't invest much. Oh shit. Dude's going in. Dude needs to carry them this game. Oh, music off. Sorry. I don't know why I still had the music on. I gotta lock in. Yoshi investing in these days? Yoshi is definitely investing in the Apollo stocks at the moment. What were you doing when I was 23? I was working my first marketing job. It's basically making slightly more than minimum wage. No, Venator was not banned or picked. Well, Fishkick got parried. Third person camera. Unfortunately, dies right away. Mauve chasing more. Another hook. That's a double kill in that lane, and that's certainly not what you want to see if you're a Millie Creep fan at home, which I am. Guys, how many PoE players we got in the chat, by the way? How many of you guys are excited for PoE 2 new update? What is it? When is it? May 29th or something? Well, that's going up pretty soon. That's in like 2 weeks. Your first raise it when the rage minimum wage. What's PoE? Path of Exile. Path of Exile. E? Nice, nice. I like that. Edgar Allan Poe. Okay, no, not that one. You've never played it? Should I? I mean, if you have a shit ton of time, PoE is not really something that you dabble in, right? You have to like want to like spend your time into something. Like, if you just want to like casually check out something, PoE is not one of those things. PoE is one of those games that it's like, okay, like I've got like 15 to 20 hours a week that I want to kill. Then that's good. PoE 2. I have like 2,000 hours in PoE 1, obviously. Yeah, PoE 2 and PoE 1 are very different, of course. I haven't, yeah. Like every game these days, I think there's plenty of casual games these days. I think there's plenty of casual games. I think the fact that you think it's every game is probably because those are the types of games that you like. But like so many games you can just play like super casually. Oh, that's cool, Wisdom. You went -3 win loss and you went down to 5 rank. Oh, interesting. Yeah, something's going on. Yeah, of course I'm going to be streaming PoE 2, yeah. I'll be streaming it, don't worry. Disregard PoE, acquire Warframe. Well, I do have a newfound love for Warframe after Rebecca played in the content creator tournament. Rebecca's dope. Rebecca's dope. Oh my god. Okay, Ido. Okay. Ido styled on Rocker there, but Dimov came to fucking save the day. And Dimov is now 4-0, so that is tough. Yeah, the content creator cup was fun, so we'll definitely do that again for sure. We'll definitely do another content creator cup. Clicking the spectator code again, just for you, just for you. You'll play with me? Oh shit, I already got a lot of people that want to play PoE with me. But yeah, we'll definitely have some of those. Celeste almost got caged. Which games end up being my casual ones most of the time, I've noticed. Okay. Deathy Guild. Deathy Clan in PoE 2. Should I? I'm down. I'm down. What should we call it? What was the Sajam name for my viewers? Sajam came up with a name. What was it, like the Death Army or something? I forgot what he said. Hardcore? No. I'm not playing hardcore. Here's the thing, hardcore is too depressing for me. Like, I don't want to have to make my whole character over. No, I wasn't the Death Lamb. The Deathlings, maybe? I could see the Deathlings. Yeah, I could see the Deathlings. The Death March. Okay. Looks like mid tower's gone here. I like the Deathlings. Could be the no lifers. Oh, okay, wait. I see what you're saying. If you die in hardcore now, you go to softcore, you can technically see how far you could get. Oh, that's fair. I'm just not really that interested in hardcore. Cool. 1 HP on Abrams. Well, not exactly 1, but this is what I would call 1. I'm surprised that parry didn't parry the tower. That's crazy. But hey, I mean, we'll take it. 3-man gank here on the lane. That's what I was hard winning. The rotation was matched though by Doorman. Wrestling's private league. I don't think I'd do a private league right away, but I want to experience, you know, the world of trade first. I have a lot to experience in PoE. Yeah, a lot of things go through walls. Boy. Oh boy, he missed the one. Oh, that's well guys, I have some very bad news if you're a Manic Creeps fan like myself. Dimov is 5-0, and well, Dimov is kind of a machine. Dimov is kind of a machine, so you definitely you know, it's getting a little worrisome, I'm not gonna lie. The Billy Pig goes crazy. Yeah, right. The Billy is going crazy. Yeah. The Billy's popping off. Right. Billy will carry. Yeah. Scores 1-0 for Floorman. Okay, AVG goes down, but they get the tower. You know, I think that's fine. They're probably okay with that.
Let's go yellow.
10 kills to 4 right now. And you've also got League on the Bebop, and look, I'm not really thrilled about playing against League on the Bebop. Fishcake plays other people. He plays Shiv as well. He plays a lot of Shiv. He used to play a decent amount of Lash and Abrams, but yeah.
You can't hide forever.
Yeah, so the reason why the souls are kind of even is because even though Bailey Creeps is down a decent amount of kills, they're up a tower, so they have one more tower. Hey, big gank. Dimov goes down. That's a big kill. And League's also going to go down, so a good map movement here by Melee Creeps. They decide to give up the urn pickup, and instead they play for these kills. They don't have the urn, but they do get 2 kills. They get 3 kills, actually. AVG also dies in the mid lane, going for the tower. Actually, I'm not really sure what happened, but he gets traded out. Rocker gets the kill. We've got a Lash bug here that's happening. Rocker's definitely dead. Yep, goodbye, Rocker. Ido gets a great start. And all of a sudden, Melee Creeps in the lead. And that was a series of 4 kills that really got him back in the game. Those were some massive kills. As I say that, Dew dies. GG. And the Dew is dead at a really bad time, too, because they're going to be able to pressure this Walker and pressure the urn. So we'll see kind of what they go for. It looks like Floormen are going for, you know, what I would call a 2-pronged attack, where they're going to try to pressure this Walker here a little bit. Okay, although not too much. Just put the wave. Nimov is going to TP over. So... And then it looks like DMB, ooh, misses the wall jump just barely. It happens. AVG's pressuring mid. It looks like DMB and AVG might try to make a play here. Oh, Dew got stunned by that. Oh, that's really bad. The Dew's dead twice in a row. That's really bad. And now they can push the mid walker, by the way. I would just push the mid walker if I'm them here. Do they have a wave? They do. Yeah, just push the mid walker. Even if they lose the urn, it's not a big deal. Okay, so they lose the urn. They're going to trade it for the mid walker. Lee gets a kill on scout, too. I mean, overall, I would say that this is like relatively even. Like, both teams are probably not like super upset about it. I would give like a slight edge to Floorman for this play here, because getting the mid walker is quite valuable. And on top of that, they won on the map as far as kills and farm goes during that time, because they killed scout despite giving up the urn, so they kind of still like won the fight. So I would give them a very, very slight edge off that. Yeah, mid walker is huge for sure this early. Basic loop of playing Celeste. She want to stay back and only use her 1 if she gets jumped. No, she definitely doesn't want to stay back. You kind of want to play like close to mid range, and it's all about using wall jumps a lot, right? Using wall jumps, being very mobile. The great thing about Celeste is that you don't have to position perfectly because you're extremely mobile. Okay, so pops Warden ult, gets a little afraid there. Why does Melee Creeps constantly disappoint these days? I mean, the competition has just caught up to them, and it's been a rough spell, but that's okay. 1-0 for Floorman right now. Fuck Bebop, I agree. I might just kill Warden. He's dead. Haze ults. Gotta manage to actually kill Celeste on the Haze here, so Bebop once again cleaning up. Ido's gonna be chasing a little bit here, but I don't really think that he can do much. Warpstone on the Haze is going to be enough to escape. And on the other side, we've also got a fight. Will League be able to get a hook here? Okay, has Paradox done anything? Sayo's had a decent performance on the Paradox. That's on Victor right now. I've been seeing him a lot of my games lately. Victor's quite strong at the moment, especially with the wall breaker build. You gotta admit. Good uppercut. Abrams is getting kited out right now. I mean, Abrams is dead. Good pick. Got another fight on the side lane though. Ido fighting a little bit. DMB is pretty hard to kill, even though he only has one green item. I mean, he's gonna be up so good right now. Just the sheer amount of tankiness and damage. Just has a lot of things like that. The tankiness of Gun Bebop, like, is recently just insane. The damage output is very good too. Can melee groups agree to just murder Bebop all game? I mean, look, Bebop is not easy to kill. Is kind of the problem. Do I use the Deadlock match overlay? What do you mean? For your own stream? Right now, I think it's configured like manually still. So if you're talking about using for your own stream, you kind of need to talk to the developer of it, I think. Why is Bebop still in the game? Look, I'm with you there. Wait. Why? W cameraman? They're going on the haze here. I mean, they're going really deep for this haze pick. They do get it. They are extremely deep.
Hello? Housekeeping?
Hello? Housekeeping. That's a classic. Oh, update bro, the extension. GG.
Going to shop.
Sucks.
I see Mirage.
Suddenly demob the lowest net worth. I don't think he really cares though. He doesn't really care about net worth because items don't give him that much damage on the haze build. It's really just about you just want like curse and warpstone and then you've got most of it.
See the enemy.
Really ult onto a lot of people. He's gonna die though. The urn is in play. DMB gets traded out on the other side of the map though, but it's not an equal trade because what's happening is that floormen are having pressure on the walker. Ooh, hook does not quite connect on the Mirage there. And Mirage gets sent to the hotel. ABG pressuring this hard. I don't hate the heroic aura, honestly. Okay, so Saya gets the urn. But they do get a walker here. Okay, they all get out using the door. They'll be okay. However, walker on the other side here. Lash ult on the 2. Not really do enough. The haze ult should be good to kill the paradox. Oh, we've got a tactical pause. What feels worse, Bebop hook or dormant card? Definitely Bebop hook. Come on. I do think that the melee creeps draft are weird. I do agree. Their drafts are not looking good right now. Yeah. Yeah, melee creeps gave Bebop and Doorman. It's true. They did. They first picked Mirage. It's, I'm not gonna lie. The first pick Mirage was, you know, it was tough. It was tough. Yeah. Ido PC problem classic. Yeah, Ido's literally cursed. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I truly don't get why they're first picking this Mirage. That's not really doing like enough for them in these games. Billy? Yeah, Billy is not a great. I mean, you know, he does have 5 kills, but I don't really see the vision with Billy either. I'm curious if it was like a hero pool issue because like Shiv was banned, Silver was also banned, so naturally it's like, okay, what does he pick? I guess it's Billy, but it doesn't really seem that good here. Maybe John really likes Mirage. Maybe. I just think it's not good. I mean, I don't think it's bad. I think it's good. I just don't think it's first pick. Like, I think if they didn't pick Mirage, okay, here's what I think. I think if they left Mirage open, I don't think Floormen would have picked Mirage. I think they could have gotten Mirage 2-3. The Mirage build is fine. It's a little weird, I would say. The max 3 before max Caribs is a little weird, but you know. And also like the gun spike before spirit spike's a little weird for Mirage specifically, but other than that, yeah. Even if floormen deny Mirage, I don't think it's that big of an issue. I can't believe Ido is on Wi-Fi, but I guess it's just the internet that's out, not the Wi-Fi probably. Wi-Fi is probably just the term for that he uses for internet. I think MLC just playing what they want, not taking it as serious as this chat. I mean, if MLC is not taking it as serious as this chat, I would have serious concerns. I would guess Melee Creeps are taking it way more seriously than this chat. If they're not taking it as seriously as us talking about it, I would have very serious concerns. Ido's got a cat doing his cables. Yeah, maybe. And here's the thing. So generally speaking, Doug, from experience with talking to these players, what they're playing in matchmaking, okay, so they don't pick heroes because they've been playing them matchmaking. They play heroes in matchmaking because they want to play them. So it's a little bit different, right? So usually the reason that someone like Saya might be playing a hero in matchmaking is because they probably want to pick that hero for him. You think there's going to be more official org teams? Yeah, of course. I think when Deadlock comes out, I think we're going to see a lot of orgs come to the game for sure. Why Mirage over Venator? So Mirage has been more popular than Venator for the macro aspect, and the Scarabs are still really strong. But I don't think it's first pick worthy. But it's not. I don't think it's a problem to pick Mirage over Venator. And John does play both, so it's not really an issue for them. You know, I was just looking at my... You know what's crazy is that the video that I uploaded about ranks has 800 comments right now. 800 comments is kind of crazy. But I mean, I asked people to share their experience, so I'm glad. I'll have to read through some of them. 800 is going to be a lot, though. There's no way I'm going to be able to read through all of them, but that is crazy. Slay the Spire too. I mean, at this point, we might have time. Will there be a Deadlock too? I mean, who knows, man? Those are doing something. Yeah, that's fair. Have ChatGPT read it. Let me just ChatGPT. Can you summarize what 800 people said on my video? Thank you. What did you do on day one stream? What do you mean day one stream? Like my first stream ever? Or like what? I'm not sure I understand. Is Wraith good or bad in pro right now? Right now, Wraith is not very good in pro. Wraith is pretty underwhelming at the moment in pro play. In general, I would say in matchmaking, I would not say Wraith is that good either. First stream ever? Okay, first stream ever, like before, I'll answer this in two. So my first stream ever was definitely just Team Fortress 2. I definitely just streamed TF2. That must have been my first stream ever. I probably streamed like Pugs or Scrims in TF2. As far as my first Deadlock stream ever, I just played like matchmaking, and I probably streamed me like 6-stacking with the boys on TF2 Boomers and stuff back in the day. What does your crosshair look like IRL? Ooh, that's a good question. Well, you know, I kind of get crosshairs like because I have stigmatism, and I get like those little halos around lights and stuff, so I kind of have crosshairs when I look around lights and stuff. Where's Mikhail's from? Mikhail is Finnish, I want to say. Finland. Running with scissors, true. How long has it been since a meaningful TF2 update? I think it's been longer than 10 years. What do they type? ETA? Uh-oh. Flash has more skill expression right now, being gun heavy. Not really. Suggestions for building stream following community. Okay, well, my number one suggestion, and Mir Pro in the chat as well, aka Hans, kind of did this for a while, so he might have some thoughts on this. My number one suggestion for building a community and stream, well, actually I have a few. First thing is, don't try to do this full time unless you like already have like some sort of momentum going. Don't like quit your job or whatever unless it's already stable. But as far as like building the community and following, it's really like you want to be consistent. Like some people are going to be like, oh, do whatever the fuck you want, stream variety, etc., etc. I think that personally, it's a terrible idea to just do whatever you want and stream a bunch of games, etc. If you're trying to grow a following, people aren't going to stick to that. So the first thing you need to understand is that people like consistency, and also people, you're not going to get a following on Twitch. So if you're streaming on Twitch, you need to get like people to see your stream outside of Twitch. So you need to do YouTube shorts, like TikToks, like whatever, you know, any other form of content that's not Twitch to get discovered. Twitch is where you like keep the people and you keep the community, but you know, you don't get discovered on Twitch. Unless the only way you get discovered on Twitch is if you're already at the top. So if like you're already in the top like 10 streams or whatever, people might click on your stream, but if you're at the bottom, nobody's going to see you. So, you know, yeah. And also the other thing too, the other thing that I'll say is if you're trying to be serious about content creation and you really want to pursue it, it's important to understand that while it's important to do things that you like, it's also important to understand what people want. So you can't just always be doing as you want. You need to make videos and make content that people want to see. So it's not just about, you know, what you want to do. It's also about what people want to see. Sometimes I'll make videos that I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm not like, this is not my favorite video ever, but I know people want to see this, so I'll make it, you know. Anyway, yeah. At what point is this forfeit for melee creeps? Well, we're probably getting there. They probably don't want to forfeit, but you know, let me see. Let me see what's going on here. But I would say they probably have like another 5, 10, maybe 5 minutes ish. But yeah, it's tough. It is tough. Okay. It looks like they have a lot longer. It looks like they have a lot longer. I'm kind of on. I'm with ZP on this one though. Yeah, they have a while, and like, look, being a tournament organizer myself, I would never want to DQ like for a disconnect. Like it just feels so bad. So I would want to give them as much time as possible. But you know, you want to stay within reason. I think something like 15 minutes is reasonable. Like maybe 20. More than that seems to be pushing it for sure. More than that seems to be pushing it. Like the show has to go on, but at the same time, this is like potentially the last game, so it's not like it's this is not delaying the schedule of anything. But I can totally understand why, you know, players would think that waiting like 15-20 minutes is, yeah. Ido's internet seems to have went out. Yeah, we're ahead of schedule, so there's no, yeah, how long have they been paused so far? I don't know. It might be 5 minutes already. It's somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes. Hotspotting ever be playable? Probably not. Probably not. Do a welfare check on Ido. Dude, that sucks, man, because this game is like so winnable, but if Ido doesn't come back, they'll have to play it out 5v6. And like this game is like so close, so winnable. Like they could definitely like win this one and then go to game 3, so yeah. I mean, if Ido comes back, and 4men lose this, they're definitely going to be pissed. And kind of understandably, but yeah. Yeah, I'll let Ido borrow my internet. No worries. I might as well start you reading YouTube comments. I've got 800 of them to go. Yeah. Read some on stream. Oh yeah, I can pull that up. One sec, let me see. Yeah, I can pull up some of the comments. All right, let's take a look at the comments here. Yeah, I might have to zoom in a little bit so you guys can see. Is there a reason why you aren't headshotting the tower at 6:30? That's not me playing. Okay. I was ranked 2 or 3. I don't know the rank names before Silver M patch. I played 2 matches, and I'm ranked 7. We skipped the early ranks now or something. Yeah, I think this guy might be confused. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but we'll see. Deathy Algo. Also, wasn't there a leak about what goes into changing your rank after the game? It was like time spent in shop wall. No, this is fake. It wasn't. We don't know that this affects your rank. It's just this has been tracked for a while, so this is not really something new. As an Ivy, I always try to pick up people to get the soul jar. I kind of accepted the fact there won't be assists for that because how do you even measure it? Okay, true. Should I take a break from Deadlock for a week so I could still save my emissary rank? All right. I've gone 14 and 6 in my last 20, and somehow I've gone from emissary 2 to ritualist 4. Yeah, that is weird. If that's true, that's really weird. Rank 7 as an oracle, I guess. I don't know. That's how, yeah. Been moving down from emissary 4 to 1, and it feels like my teammates have gotten worse since before the update. I was moving pretty good. When the update dropped, felt like my teammate got worse, and all they do is feed the enemy team. Most of my matches, I have 2 teammates going double digits. It's very frustrating. Fair enough, Sven. I can understand that. You gotta stop focusing on your teammates, though. You gotta. I endlessly go up to Ascendant 3 and then back down to Ascendant 3. I'm winning maybe 60% of my games. Honestly, I can believe it because I'm winning 60% of my games and I'm ranking down. Your videos helped me hit Emissary 1 on Celeste. I feel like I've hit a wall. Any hero you recommend picking up that plays similar to Celeste? If you've hit a wall, man, don't switch heroes. You can do it. You can do it. Any interest in looking at my stat log compared to my duo? I think it's interesting. Not at the moment. I'm going to keep reading these. Been playing a lot of one-sided matches only recently. Let's take a look here. Are we still paused, by the way? What's happening? Went from 77 leaderboard to 266 the same day when patch dropped. Okay. A couple of days later, I accumulated a net positive of 5 games, which should set me back to rank 77. Currently rank net positive 10 games, 58% since update. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, something's going on. I don't know what's going on. Notice 0 changes to my ranking up or down. Okay. For me, I need 3 wins to rank up, 1 loss to rank down. It's become statistically impossible to rank up. Okay. River accounts have been banned in OCE, but it's very selective as the local E6 player does the reviews and ban recommendations. Really? That seems odd to me. That seems odd to me. I'm Archon 3, and it's weird. Pretty sure that I've lost 7 out of 8 games. My rank isn't going down. I don't know if I watch too much streams. I can't get my teammates to understand the value of objectives or team fighting. Okay. I'm fairly certain performance-based MMR has been a thing for at least a few months. I really don't think it has. I think it's 1 or 2 weeks ago. I made an alt to play with friends, and after only playing with them in the same matches, I was Eternus, and they were Archon. Okay, it's possible that for fresh accounts it is a thing, though. It's possible for fresh accounts it is a thing. So that might be true. This was like when Old Gods New Blood came out. The only explanation is performance-based MMR. I mean, yeah, on new accounts, there's probably is something like that. I don't know what to think about MM. Fair. How can a fresh account get a Eternus? I mean, if I make a fresh account, I'll get a Eternus in like 20 games or something. Makes sense. Do you have a tier list? Yeah, exclamation point tier list. I need to update it a little bit, though. Are we still paused? Yeah, we are. Okay. Heads up, the API with an AI agent. Wait. Hey, Deathy. Heads up, use the API with an AI agent to scrape the data from 1 million games. You're not going to get a significant result. It's simpler than it sounds, has redundancy. I mean, okay. But here's the thing. The API doesn't tell me their ranks, does it? The API doesn't tell me their rank change, so like, or their MMR change. So I don't think it'll do anything. What's up, Legend of Minecraft? So I don't really think that I'm going to be able to do anything with the API. It just gives me the match rank. Yeah, it gives me no data. What data would I be able to get from the API? Just match ranks. I don't think that's anything. I need to know the people's rank changes. I don't think the API track. I don't think the API has access to that at all. All right, let's read your comment. Legend of Minecraft. The ranking is really weird. I usually play with the duo. He will most of the time hard carry. I'm support. I go negative because I'm not focused on getting kills. Playing Ivy. Okay. We'll lose once and I'll rank down. We'll win 5 games in a row. My rank won't budge. Next game we lose. Is being support just not viable anymore? I have to focus on kills. I mean, I'm not sure. That does sound weird. I'm kind of surprised, but. Yeah, I'm not sure. Are you a programmer? No, I'm not. Fresh accounts don't start at Oracle. Okay. Here's one thing that we'll say. Well, I need to say about fresh accounts clearly. Okay. Here's the thing about fresh accounts. I've seen a decent amount of fresh accounts. What I can tell you is that they start usually where you belong for the most part. So your first match, you're definitely not Oracle. Okay, just to let you know. First match, most of the time you're gonna be in like the kind of like ritualist, like Arcanist bracket ish, like somewhere around there. For the most part. Sometimes you'll be a little closer to Archon ish, but like not really. Usually you're more like Arcanist ritualist for first match. And then if you win, it'll rank you up really fast, and if you lose, it'll rank you down really fast. So if you lose your first match, like it might put you in like, you know, way lower. But if you're like an Eternus player and you make a new account, very quickly you'll get ranked up. Like I know people that are Eternus 6 that have made alt accounts, and within like 25 games they're Eternus 6 or like 30. Ido just said probably 5v6. Oh fuck. Sucks. Uh-oh. Yeah, GG, I guess. That sucks. Fresh accounts definitely don't start in Oracle. I can promise you that. They're going insane. Okay. Bro typed cocaine on the mainstream. That's probably not... Probably don't want to type that on a sponsored stream. I mean, look, on my stream, it's fine. You know, we can talk about cocaine. I mean, I've talked about heroin extensively. Those who know. But, yeah. Definitely losing it. No, finals are best of 3. I mean, this is probably going to be the last game because it looks like Ido's not going to be able to come back, so it's kind of over. That's fucked up. You ranked up this week, won every game the other night, though I've been solo queuing where previously I only played with the duo. Hard to safe matchmaking. Yeah. Your favorite Dota team? I don't know if I had a favorite Dota team. Well, all right, back to reading YouTube comments because it doesn't look like we're unpausing anytime soon. Guys, back to reading the YouTube comments. Here we go. I'm wondering if the rank system works on an average system, giving your current rank and average performance instead rank a number value and giving an average to determine rank. This guy said average a lot, but I'm not really sure what he means. You might get stuck in a rank of why losses can seem so punishing. All right, well, it looks like we're probably gonna unpause soon. We'll see. Has the community done any work around the how the matchmaker works? Could Valve be privatizing just getting matches made more than making balanced game? Oh, prioritizing. If you win 10 games in a row, the rank system expects you to win those 10 games. It would make sense if your rank doesn't move too much. Sure. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna play out the 5v6, I think. Individual rating has a pretty significant effect on your rank after last patch. Positive win rate is set on 1. I can't seem to climb past, and they keep putting me in Phantom 4, 5, 6. I'll have to get 3, 4 wins. If I lose a game, I'm just going to be instant demoted. I don't know. Interesting. 400 hours in Deadlock. I'm getting paired with people that have 5 games total, and it's not rare. Guess the outcome of the game. Okay, I'm going to be honest. If you're getting paired with people that have 5 games total, then you're probably below Archon. And that's just the nature of the game. Right, here we go. Yeah, we're on pause. We're back.
Took him down.
You're gonna keep streaming after night shift? Probably not. Probably not. Kind of want to go watch Supernatural. I'm not gonna be honest. I kind of wanted to go watch some Supernatural. Can you really fault a man for that? It should have Victor leave to make it fair. Hell no. If I'm AVG, I'm not leaving. I'm taking the money. To continue without Apollo? I mean, yeah, he's not going to, like, he's having internet issues that can't be fixed in a timely manner, so nothing else to do. The show just keeps going. How far are you into Supernatural? I'm season 4. I've never watched all of Supernatural, so I don't know anything. So, like, I'm discovering all of it. I've never been spoiled about anything. The only spoiler that I got was from Sophie and my brother, who told me there were angels. That's the only spoiler I got. I don't know anything else. Well, obviously I've seen some of the angels now because in season 4 you get introduced to them. No, I haven't watched The Boys yet. It's on my list though.
Ah, so Sam and Dean haven't died yet.
Yeah, bro. Stop talking right now. You come back just to say some dumbass shit. Come back just to be a rage baiter. This is your role in my life.
So the meteor hasn't dropped and changed everything yet. I see.
I see. Well, unfortunately, Wander, Ido's internet had issues, and now they're playing 5v6.
Yeah, where does he live? Like, what is such a common occurrence?
California.
Interesting.
And he lives in Cali, and I'm pretty sure he must live like, I mean, he probably lives in like a place where there's a lot of people. The internet shouldn't be that bad. I mean, he probably lives in like a major like Cali like city.
I'm starting to think this could possibly be LARP of some kind from Ido.
LARP of some kind. What kind of LARP would that be?
Maybe he's just got something going on. It just is more important to him. I don't know.
He found an ABG that looks like Mina, and he's like, "Sorry guys."
Could be. Could be.
Sorry guys.
You've overstayed your welcome.
Needs Starlink as a backup. What? True. He's in San Francisco. Damn. Yeah. Honestly, that's rough. I feel like being in San Francisco as a gamer, you're like you got like every kind of debuff possible. First of all, the cost of living is insane. You're on the West Coast, right? Like, I mean, there's just like those are two big debuffs right away. You're surrounded by tech bros. That's a pretty big debuff.
I see the goat. Help me deliver.
Trade all of it just for good weather. True, you get good weather, I guess. Bad RNG. Yeah, they're playing this out. Yeah, living on the West Coast is kind of bad RNG. That's true. For gaming specifically. But it's not, you know what's the worst RNG for gaming is like if you're born in like in Australia. If you're born in Australia and you want to play like games like competitively, like that's not good. That's not good RNG. That is bad.
That is unlucky. Assign a percent that melee creeps win this game.
0.
0.
Yeah, 0. Yeah, 0. Oh, no, sorry. It's 0.1%. If one person, someone gets smited down from heaven on the side of Floorman, maybe.
I'd give him at least 10.
I'm Quebec based. Yeah, I'm in Montreal. You watch Deadlock Tournament if it was funded by Saudi Arabia? That's a good question. I don't know. I don't have the answer to that at the moment. So if the Habs make the cup finals, are we doing watch parties? Bro, I watched the game yesterday. I was so sad, man. Okay, has anyone seen the fucking bullshit goal from yesterday? Wasn't that bounce on the puck the weirdest fucking bounce you've ever seen in your life? Like, what even was that goal? Like what was that? Like, that's gonna be in compilations for years to come. Like, that was the weirdest fucking goal of all time. Like, what the fuck was that? Even the guy that scored it was like, you know. Anyway. That was a weird ass goal, that's all I'm gonna say. That was weird. Ooh, Warden's getting kind of gone on. He does have a Colossus, but he's getting 4v1. He has perished.
Time to start a riot.
And Dobesh got, yeah.
There's the detective.
Oh, Wander, we've got a game on our hands. This is very exciting. Ido's still disconnected. I was hoping maybe melee creeps could like stall for a little bit and Ido could still come back, you know, but it's looking pretty bad. I mean, melee creeps are going to looking to lose this fight, and then I think it's going to be mid boss, and then you missed it though, but melee creeps still first picked Mirage. What do you think about that? They gave up Bebop Doorman in exchange for Mirage.
Yeah, I mean that seems fine to me.
You make a decent
What?
I think Bebop's overhyped, no?
Bebop is fucking bro. Bebop is the third coming of Christ.
Okay. I mean, Doorman's certainly very strong, but yeah, I don't
Doorman's
mind the
disgusting.
Mirage first pick. I don't mind it.
I'm not sold.
I think Apollo probably better, but
Apollo's better. Mirage is better. No, sorry, not Mirage. What am I saying? Apollo's better. Bebop is better. Doorman is better. Here's the thing. I don't even think Floorman would have picked Mirage if they didn't pick it.
maybe I didn't see how was EU prioritizing Mirage.
Not very highly. Like third pick sometimes. What I've seen. Yeah, having internet issues suck. But people were talking about a generator, so like, is Ido having internet issues or power issues? Does anybody know?
I see Abrams.
I guess it's more of a.
Maybe Ido lives off grid and he's powered by solar panels.
Oh,
If
lives
forgot to
off
put
grid
him
in
out
San
today.
Francisco.
Maybe it was too cloudy today, so it doesn't have power.
Oh, okay. You're kind of a genius there.
Am I cooking with my theories?
Oh, yeah.
It's my Ido fanfic.
I'll slip through them.
Your Ido fanfic. How often do you think about Idorian?
Yeah.
Impressive work.
I don't want to talk about it.
All right. Fair enough.
Just know that in my fanfic, he gets power from solar panels. That's all you need to know.
All right.
I'll give you more tidbits as time goes on.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's not cloudy. I can see outside. All right. We've got the live weather report from San Francisco from Tiny Kid 2. He's telling us that it's not cloudy at the moment. So
My theory is instantly
disproved.
rebutted.
Illogical from YouTube chat also says it's not cloudy. So yep, your theory it's fucking done.
Crap.
Okay.
Yo, how far are you in season 4 right now?
I don't know. A couple of episodes in, I can't remember.
Okay.
Nothing. I mean, basically, like, you know.
Yeah, it's getting good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's getting juicy. I mean, one of the more recent events was, okay, guys, if you don't want supernatural spoilers, close your ears right now. I'm about to say a spoiler. But yeah, there was like this angel girl that had lost like her angel powers, and then you know they gave them back to her, and that was kind of like that's like where I'm at basically around there.
Dean was talking with her, right?
Well, yeah, indeed he was, and
I'm trying to. So I watched the show when I was in like high school. I'm trying to remember if
yeah,
it's the same. If yeah, that's what I'm thinking of right
talking
now.
to her, and yeah, and she got her powers back and stuff. Like the angels didn't want her to get her power back; they wanted to just kill her. The angels are kind of dicks, you know, to be honest. But I mean, Castiel seems fine, but the other guy, I forget his name. The other guy is kind of a piece of shit. Castiel is just like, you know, emotionless. But Angel seems like basically emotionless. But anyway, you know.
Castiel's my favorite character.
Real, you know.
The dry humor.
Yeah, Castiel is interesting. I mean, I haven't seen too much dry humor yet. I'm assuming we're going to see more of him, but he seems like a beloved character, but I haven't seen too much yet. The only thing is he gave like Dean like a test of like, you know, in this town where they had to make a decision of like, you know, smite the entire town or like try to stop the witch from like summoning something or whatever. I watched the Breaking Bad, yeah. Breaking Bad is good. What are DNS rules about disconnects? I mean, I don't think there's a super official rules, but you know, at the end of the day, like you got to play 5v6. You got to play 5v6 if they don't come back within a timely manner. And Ido was given like over 15 minutes for this, so you can't really fault anyone here. It's just an unfortunate situation. Obviously, like Floorman don't want to play against a disconnected player. Ido obviously didn't want to disconnect, and Night Shift obviously didn't want to make the melee creeps play without Ido. But it is what it is. You're just gonna have to do it. The show must go on.
Let's go blue.
What happened to Apollo? Unfortunately, Ido internet or power went out. I'm not sure.
So if they were to hypothetically drop Ido, is there anyone like a replacement, like looking for a team?
I'm not sure. I mean, the thing about dropping Ido, or I'm not saying they should, and I don't think they will, but you know, he's not that easy to replace. But Dew does play a lot of the same heroes, so you could hypothetically get somebody that has like a slightly different hero pool, and it could be okay. John said, "Yo, end the game." Yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, it's not a good day to be a Melee Creeps fan, unfortunately.
The battle won't be forgotten.
He's back. He literally just reconnected, bro. He literally just reconnected, bro. Oh god, it's so painful.
So is it 1-1 right now, or what's the score?
Oh, it's 2-0. They're just it's over.
Oh,
that was it. Like that was it.
I see.
Over.
Damn.
That sucks, man. That sucks. Man. And that is terrible because like before the DC, it was like a neck and neck game, like full even. DC happened like right here ish. It was like right here. It stayed even for a couple minutes and then.
That is extremely close for the entirety of the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Is it usually that close? Like the whole 20 minutes?
20 minutes. I mean, this was a very close game for sure. I mean, the previous game was also pretty close, but yeah, that sucks. Unfortunately, what do you do? Much to be done, man.
Ido's about to have to move.
Or get a different ISV, I don't know, or get like, I mean, someone said to get Starlink as a backup, and honestly, that's not a bad idea, right? You probably just get Starlink as a backup, just in case. I mean, Ido's entire, like, livelihood depends on having good internet, so...
Yeah.
The other thing, though, is that, you know, if he does live in SF, like, living in SF is, like, so fucking expensive, and right now I'm pretty sure he lives with his parents. So, if he wants to move out on his own, I mean, that's like, probably, like, 2.5, 3K a month. I don't know how expensive SF is, but I'm pretty sure it's like literally insanely expensive. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure like 2.5, 3K a month the rent is like pretty normal in SF, but I could be wrong. I don't really know the market, obviously. More than that sounds about right. It's cheap. 3K for a studio. God damn, bro. 4K for a studio? There's no way. There's no way. That's just insanity. Yeah, that's crazy expensive. So I'm sure Ido's not really looking to throw away whatever it is. Like that would be like, you know, 36K a year just in rent.
Yeah.
Or works from home and can live outside. How about it? I get in Baldur's Gate? I'm like halfway through Act 2 on this playthrough. I should play I'll probably maybe I'll progress on the Baldur's Gate playthrough before PoE 2. PoE 2 is like May 29th, right?
When you say Act 2, you mean like the Dark Lands or whatever?
Yeah, the Underdark or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Oh no, not the Underdark. So you're in the Underdark right now?
I can't remember. It's been a while.
The Shadow Touched Lands. Does that ring a bell? Shadow Curse?
I can't remember.
Ah, you didn't even get to the best part of the game yet. Look, if you had made it to Act 3 and said you quit, I would blame you, but... yeah, just...
I didn't quit, it's just Deadlock got a big patch, so I need, you know...
I understand.
I was focusing my time on Deadlock, and I still, like, kind of am, but obviously, like, I have a little bit more time now, although I'm still quite busy, but I'm purposefully, like, spending less time playing Deadlock, because I really... you know, the one thing that I want to avoid is burning out. You know, that's the one thing that I really don't want, because that would be so silly.
Horrible.
That'd be so silly to like burn out on, you know, my like livelihood just because I'm just like spamming Deadlock for no reason. So right now I'm just kind of like, I just play because I feel like it. And right now I don't really feel like grinding Deadlock, so I'm just learning new heroes, like having a little bit of fun in there. like still playing it because I still like the game, but I'm not like motivated to grind like, you know, 50 hours a week or whatever.
Yeah.
That's tough
Well,
with third
anyway,
Jake. I mean, it's not your fault, third Jake. I mean, you know, that's tough.
I encourage you to get to Act 3 at least, if you're gonna think that you won't possibly pick it back up again.
I'm gonna pick it back up for sure. I mean, I think it's one of those games where anytime that I have like a lot of time in my life, I'll probably be like playing them, but it's kind of tough because I don't often have a lot of time, I guess.
Yeah, me neither. Somebody to look at Expedition 33.
I'm sure I won't have more time when I have kids.
Or his MacGuffin.
But maybe Baldur's Gate I think is a more of like a game that you can play with kids because you can like pause and like, you know.
Yes.
It's flexible. Deadlock is like
playing,
not
you're
really
playing single player, right? Yeah, you can keep playing single player games when you have kids. Especially when they're like under a year. After that, it starts getting hard again. Until they go to school, I think.
Yeah. My little brother has like you know, a couple months old right now, and you know, he's kind of just he's playing a lot of games because he's on his parental vacation or whatever the fuck they call it. Here we have maternal and paternal like a paid leave. I don't know how it is in the States, but
nice. It just depends on what company you work for, really.
Okay, here it's like federal. It's not company related.
Oh, really? Yeah. I think... I don't know if anything's required federal-wise, but most companies offer at least maternal leave here. For like
I'm not having a kid right now, third Jake, but in a couple of years. 6 weeks. That's for the maternal?
I think so, yeah.
6 weeks?
Yeah, it's not very good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they don't care to incentivize having kids. Let's just say that.
That is crazy, man.
Yeah.
6 weeks is crazy.
Have your financial situation.
Wait, it's
figured out
unpaid?
before you have kids. No, it's paid. It's paid.
Okay, it's paid on some companies, I guess. Some per state. Okay, I see. So there's no federal requirements per state per company. So if you're lucky, you work at a good company, you probably have like a decent, you know.
Yeah.
Decent.
Most
but if you're unlucky.
Yeah, most decent or good companies are gonna have a little bit for you, a little bit of something.
That is crazy. Back now. This is just a regular game. We're gonna stop streaming in a sec. Are you gonna stream?
Nah, don't worry about it. Trade somebody else.
All right, I'll raid someone. Well, look, Water. We'll continue our thought experiment, though. We'll continue our thought experiment.
Yeah.
Just you know,
cool.
not right now.
I don't know what is the end goal of the thought experiment other than just like
having thoughts.
Here's numbers of why the hero's strong or weak, I guess. Like.
I think just like having ideas of how we can, you know, categorize different heroes. Yeah, sure. I'll raid Palmer. Why not? Somebody asked. I'll raid Palmer. Why not? 13,579. He's Canadian, right?
Get everyone on the same page when we're talking about game balance. I feel like it'd be a helpful thing.
Sure. All right, Wander. Well, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night.
Thanks for having me on. Sorry I couldn't cast the whole thing with you.
You're good. You're good. It's okay. You know, things happen. All right, have a good one. Bye.
See you, bro.
All right, guys. Go say hi to Palmer. He plays Mo. And that's it. Yeah, I hope you guys have a great evening. I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye.